What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Sorry for starting a round late here, but we are in the second round of the Brundage versus Dumas fight. Brundage taking this fight on short notice. What a god-awful first round that was, but here we are. Shout out to everyone who joined us yesterday for a jam-packed day of mixed martial arts, starting with one championship, Eris, PFL, then Ryzen all night to bring us home this morning, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even know how I have a freaking voice, but I do. And we're here for UFC today. So if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, interaction. Like I said, we're starting a little bit late on this card here. It was either no coffee, no breakfast, or start on time with this god-awful fight. And I figured, no, I'm getting some coffee. I'm getting a little breakfast in, and then we'll start as soon as we can. So we'll get into the focus play-by-play. We'll get into the highlighting of each fighter and matchup before the fight. I'll give my prediction, and I want to hear yours. Shout out to Shane, one of our exclusive members, getting up early on the West Coast for this. Shout out to you, Shane. Thank you so much for joining.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
As I replied, I said, I didn't sleep at all for this. Running on 0 hours of sleep. We're on hour 28 right now. What's up, Khabib? Koye Nong. What's up, Koye Nong? Thank you so much for joining, buddy. What's up, Phony? Hugfest already. And this idiot just keeps jumping. Guillotine. Yeah, I told you guys, well, I told our friends in the Discord, I think I talked about it yesterday, like this Cody Brundage took this on short notice. Cody Brundage isn't that great. Dumas is not that good of a fighter too, so this one was going to be garbage. The fact that Dumas has not finished this guy yet, it's like, come on, dude, are you kidding me? So yeah, I wasn't confident in either of these guys at all. I picked Brundage just because I will never pick Dumas to win a fight. I just don't. I mean, I shouldn't even say that about Brundage because he's not good either, but yeah, I mean, if you look at the, like, I even watched some of Dumas's fights on the regional, and like, he looked fine. His opponents are so bad. But anyways, he's looking to get a choke cinched up here. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the second round. What's up, Herbo? It's good to see you, buddy. Took under 1.5 rounds. Yeah, I don't know why you took under. I don't know why you took the under in this one. Better late than never. What's up, JD? Oh, he's bad. He's really bad. What are you talking about? He's decent. How has he not finished this guy yet? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't think he's good at all. I don't think either of these guys are good. All grinding. Damn, come on. Be entertaining. Ryzen was awesome, Andrew. Thank you so much for joining. I just, like, was more familiar with Cody, and he fought some better competition. That was the only reason why I picked him. I thought it was beautifully ironic how Dumas wins on the Contender Series via guillotine, then gets guillotined his first fight here. And again, like, this isn't a rear naked choke, it's a side naked choke. Not under the chin. I'll give credit to Dumas, like, he's winning this fight. He's winning this fight. Back take right now, 24 seconds left in the second round. Like, I don't even care if I get burned on this one with my prediction. Man, like, Marley, what's up, dude? He did take this fight off 5 days' notice, but I'm not defending him that he's not shit. They're both so bad, dude. They're both so bad. Like, the fact that Dumas hasn't finished Brundage hasn't, like, it has looked as terrible as he had in this fight is absolutely insane. Yeah. I wasn't high on either of these guys going in. I just watched some of Dumas's regional fights and his opponents. It's just like they were, man, like Marley, you probably could have put up a better fight than some of them. Let's just say that. Dumbass versus Dumbedge. No, zero sleep. We are on hour 28 of Isha. Well, staying awake. Again, shout out to everyone joining. We had a huge day of streaming yesterday. 18.5 hours, pretty much straight of streaming, starting with, like I said, one championship, Eris. Then we jumped over to the PFL and then Ryzen all through the night. Shout out to everyone who joined us throughout all those events. Who's next after this match? Andrew, fire up Tapology, buddy. We have Jamal Emmers against Jack Jenkins, and we'll get into highlighting them in just a moment. What is up, Zoomer? Our newest exclusive member on the channel, but an OG nonetheless. What's going on, buddy? A little tired. At least 21 Savage is going to get a win. I was waiting for someone to give me the reference. I love it. I love it. Watch him get knocked out somehow in this third round or guillotined. All right, third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. in. I mean, even the PFL started with 3 finishes on their card yesterday. We had to start with this shit. But anyways. Round 3. Dozed off during your soft-spoken Ryzen broadcast. The next thing you know, here we are. Let's get it on. Body kick by Dumas. Likes on fire right now. I appreciate it, guys. Like this video if you haven't already. Let's set the like goal at 40 likes for today. We're going to be going for 5.5, 6 hours here. I think we can get 40 likes. Oh, dude, yeah, we streamed that last night, buddy. That was... Other than that fight, the card was actually pretty good. And I'm the first one to rip on PFL. Trust me, I think the season format's so dumb. I think the fact that they can't use elbows is even dumber. Brundage trying to take Dumas down here. But yeah, no, they were friends. They refused to actually fight each other. But PFL made them, so they just kind of had a sparring sesh-ish and grappled. Yet, you know what's even better, man, like Marley? 2 friends in Ryzen fought just a couple hours later. One guy knocks the other guy out and then soccer kicks him while he's out on the ground. And they're best friends. So the Japanese are the real G's, not the Brazilians, clearly. Can't believe Cody was the favorite. I can. Dumas is so bad, dude. I don't know why you guys are praising Dumas right now. He's so bad. The fact that he hasn't finished... I mean, and I'm not defending Cody Brundage. He's bad too. The fact that Dumas had so many chances in the first, second round to finish this fight and he has it, now Cody Brundage is on top... There's a reason he was the favorite, guys. I don't know why people are blinded by this Dumas guy's record. Like, and I mean, he has the perfect frame for fighting too. But unless you guys watched him on the regional like I did, he is not good. Neither of them are good, but he is not good. Neither of them are good. I was there for 2 streams of the 4. Dude, J Smooth, see what I mean though about this Dumas guy? How did he not finish Brundage? And how is Brundage on top right now? Oh, Brundage gonna go for the guillotine. Yep. And he goes for the guillotine again. Oh my god, please Brundage finish this. Please Brundage finish this. Oh, it's not tight. He's going to pop out. But yeah, they're both so bad, dude. They're both so bad. This is a horrendous fight to start off this card. All Brundage does is telegraph shots. More like best friends. No, they disqualified them both. Burgos made the playoffs. Awesome. See, I man, like Marley, I'm not going to lie to you, man. As soon as the PFL card ended last night, we went right over to Ryzen. We streamed 4 streams back to back to back to back. So I didn't hear about that, but I'm glad that that was the outcome. That's awesome. UC seriously turning into a hug fest and the dumb commentators don't say anything. Well, I mean, you got DC on the mic. He loves this. This is his bread and butter. This fight sucks. I need Jenkins next fight. Oh no, Andrew, it's not a bad, like they did their job. I'm praising them. I'm saying it's a good thing. It's your job. I don't care if you're friends or not. If you are getting paid to do your job, you go out there and you kick ass. I mean, the soccer kick was a little too much. I don't condone that, but oh my goodness. Dude, and not only that, like the guy's jaw was broken. He had to be stretchered out of the ring. So contrast that with PFL, the little shadow boxing, collusion type fucking fight there against Ryzen where 2 friends went at it and the guy broke his friend's jaw. Again, don't condone it, but that just shows those guys are real fighters. Those guys are real employees. I guess they're contractors, but you know what I mean. Smoron goes for a guillotine. What the fuck? I think it's, I don't know why. I don't know why he's doing it. Maybe it's because Dumas lost to a guillotine. I don't know. I have no idea. Well, he took the fight on short notice and saved this bout, so they're not going to cut him because of this. Again, I don't know how you guys can even praise Dumas in this fight, too. It's crazy. They're both so bad. So bad. Well, at least this kills time so we get more constant fights. But this is terrible, especially after 1 FC. Yeah, that is true. That is true. 36 seconds less. And yeah, there's 36 seconds left. And yeah, Dumas is going to get this win. So props to him. The underdog taking this one. Despite not being able to finish Brundage in the first and second round. Like I was watching those rounds as I was like eating and setting this up. And I was just like, prove me wrong, Dumas. Show me. Show me. But no. Pissed it away. 21 can you do something for me? After the stream, you need some sleep. I do, but it's not going to happen. And that is it for this fight, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for this fight. Hey, Dumas, looks like you're going to get the win. Props to you. Brundage looked absolutely her. And like, you know, there's, you take the fight off week's notice and you're not that great of a fighter anyway, so we have our expectations. Like, I expected him to not pull guard for guillotine all those times. Like, imagine if he did that once in the first round, fine. Imagine if he didn't do it the 3 times after that. Probably, maybe could have squeezed something out in this fight, but no. Nope, that was unfortunate fight to start off this card, ladies and gentlemen. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already. It's simple. Who wins the main event? Emmett, Topuria. Let me know your thoughts. Dumas hasn't... I mean, he did a little bit in that end of that third round. These are 2 fighters you'll find in a bar, late night fighting over who cockblocked too. Yeah. I suppose. But put it this way. If he fought anybody else who wasn't pulling guillotines, who wasn't gassed right away, didn't take this fight on short notice, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. He's still young. This is his second UFC fight. He's going to go 1-1 likely in the promotion, so he's going to get another chance. Hopefully he levels up, because, I mean, it looks like he's got the skills. Oh, is Brundage taking off his gloves here? All right, official decision. Yeah, no, Dumas will get another chance. If he lost in brutal fashion here, or just even if he lost to Brundage, I would say that probably wouldn't stay long in the UFC, but we'll see. He's got all the tools. Like, he's got, I shouldn't even say he's got skill. He's got the frame. Like, this is the fighter body that you want. Tall, lanky, muscular. If he can learn to develop his striking a little bit more and actually be more active on the ground, I mean, he could be scary. I mean, look at his reach. I am not streaming tonight, buddy. This is it today. These are the type of guys who make you realize as a young MMA fighter, you can make it to the UFC. Absolutely, buddy. And the UFC's roster is growing so much now that they're the biggest roster in all of mixed martial arts. So there's a chance more than any time in UFC history these days. Especially if you string together some good wins on the amateur scene. Trash ass fight. Yeah, absolutely. And again, I wasn't expecting anything else, to be perfectly honest. I will say I'm wrong in my first prediction. I thought Brundage was going to take it just because that's how little confidence I had in Dumas. Credit where credit is due for winning the fight, I suppose. And our boy in the chat who ended up picking him, like, what was he? I don't think you told me, Jay Smooth. What was the odds for Dumas right before this fight? Because he told me to change him, and I was like, I can't pick him. I'll do my best, Andrew. I think we can all agree we all, as fans, lost that fight. Absolutely. I ate breakfast, buddy. Exactly, like Jerome Rivera was in the UFC. I know I'd KO him in a minute. I'll be real. Man, like Marley, are you fighting on the amateur scene right now? Are you amateur or on the regional scene as a pro? Plus 138. Yeah, I mean, yeah, whoever picked that prior to the fight, man, good on you. Again, I just had no confidence following that guy on the regional. I was like, I'm good. No, good pick for you guys. Good pick for you guys. Like I said, I had no confidence. I had no confidence to the point that an older, a somewhat low confidence, week's notice Cody Brundage, I had more confidence in just because he's been there before, just because he had more experience fighting better guys. But again, let's never think about that fight again. And not because I got the prediction wrong, because it was that bad of a fight. Shout out to Jacksonville, by the way, hosting this event. UFC on ABC 5, UFC Fight Night, Jacksonville. Attaboy. 3-1. 3-0 as an amateur. That's awesome, buddy. Hey, if there's any promotions that you fight in amateur or when you make the jump to pro, let us know what cards you're fighting on, buddy. And we will not only stream them if we can and cheer you on, we'll also help promote it and promote you, buddy. Jenkins first round KOs. Habib's prediction. Let's go Jenkins, says Herbo. Yeah, man, like Marley, that's fucking awesome, dude. So have you trained like just MMA, all the disciplines in your development, or did you start with a certain martial art? Like were you a striking guy first, jiu-jitsu, or have you just kind of always been training all the martial arts? Oh, of course, dude. That's so fucking sweet. That's so fucking cool. So happy to help. And hey, watch this guy slowly make the ranks up to these regional promotions that we cover. We can be like, we know that man like Marley. We know him. Emmers has a shiny ass head. All right, let's highlight these next fighters, folks. Let's highlight these next fighters. I'll fire up Tapology. I'm pretty bummed that the Terra fight was canceled. But he was 3 pounds heavier. Oops, wrong thing. 3 pounds heavier his opponent was, right? I watched the highlights of the weigh-ins, but I was just in a daze this morning. Now that I have some coffee in me, I'm somewhat alive. You should have seen me a couple hours ago. Ooh. All right, let's highlight these guys here, folks. Marley, I wish you a good career, bro. I hope to see you in the main promotion soon. Atta boy.
Exactly that.
Emersell pick, says Andrew. Andrew, this is on TSN for you right now, buddy. If you you're at the cabin. Sorry, you're at the cabin or cottage. Judo and jiu-jitsu from like 13 years old and started kickboxing at 16 to transition to MMA. That's awesome, man. Kickboxing's fun. I did like a hybrid of like I did kickboxing when I did point fighting. I was young, and I was like 10 to 14 is when I actually like competed. But again, I just mostly did martial art as like that was the sport my parents put me in. Wasn't like crazy serious about it. MMA was not even like the UFC was a thing, but like there was. Put it this way, I'm a lover, not a fighter. But I do love the martial arts, and now I'm getting so into jiu-jitsu, man. Like next summer, I am setting like a personal goal. I'd love to compete in a white belt like competition just to like test myself a bit. But that will require me starting, I'm going to say August, September to start like really taking training seriously and go like, 3 to 4 days a week at least versus the 1 or 2 day a week class. Not dropping, but like glorified dropping. But shout out to Southside Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in Minnesota. You guys are awesome. 4 pounds. Okay, gotcha. I mean, they probably still could have fought, but fair enough. Again, I was streaming yesterday, buddy. You guys are watching the weigh-in shows, not me. This is one of those. I caught up on all the pre-fight press conferences this morning, which actually made me more confident in some of my picks there, especially in the Neil Magny one. But I didn't get to watch the ceremonial weigh-ins, so I'm not as brushed up on this one as you, J Herbo. No, aren't the prelims on TSN and then the main card on ABC? That's what it is for us, anyways. Out here, it's all the prelims are on ESPN and then the main card is on ABC. What's up, TRPZ? Again, I don't know if maybe the prelims are on Fight Pass for you guys in Canada and then on ABC, but in the United States, all the prelims are on ESPN Plus, and then it moves over to ABC. Ryan Johansson to Colorado. Oh shit! Breaking hockey news, folks. What's the move? What's the trade? Let me know. I'm stuck in your stream. I'm delayed from you. That's why I leave in the middle of the fight. Oh, no worries, buddy. No worries. Preliminary card is good today. Only the main card is on ABC for me. I'm watching on Fight Pass until the main card. Okay, so it's Fight Pass in Canada. So my apologies, folks. I just assumed that because it's on ESPN, it's fucking on TSN, they should start doing that more. Dwayne Diggs, good to see you again, buddy. Quite a few underdogs are going to win on the undercard. Yeah, that's what everyone's saying. And people are excited to make some money here today. Again, that last fight, I mean, I don't even feel bad for picking Brundage to win because Dumas, props him for getting the win. And I'm sorry if there's people watching, they're probably going to leave me terribly mad comments like, why would you talk shit about my boy? Look, man, props to him. He's in the UFC. He's a professional fighter. He's doing it at the highest level. I'm not a fan of him. And I'm going to call it how I see it. I was not impressed with this performance. And Brundage, I mean, I hope he just retires and we never see him again. Anyways, Emmers will get his shiny ass knocked out. So I'm learning distance striking was key because I have a 72-inch reach. So long arms. That's awesome. It was straight up for Alex Galchenyuk. What? No way. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Unless it was a cap dump or something. Rookie fought today. Guy from my town. I think he got it. Yeah, dude, Rebecca's awesome. I picked him to win. I really need Jenkins. Can't start this card. 0 and 2 man. Yes, I started 1, 4, and okay. They're being announced in the center wing, so let's quickly do a rundown here. We got Jamal Emmers, 19 and 6 in his pro MMA career. He is 3 and 2 in his last 5 fights. He's the favorite, minus 210 out of California. 7 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 9 decision, 2 and 2 in the UFC, 3 and 0 in LFA, coming off a win via unanimous decision to a 23 and 0 guy. That's right. Askabov, he derailed the hype train, but Jack Jenkins, 11 and 2 in his pro MMA career out of Australia. He's 30 years of age. He's 5 and 0 in his last 5 fights. Like I said, 11 and 2 plus 175 underdog, 5 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 3 decisions, 1 and 0 in the UFC, coming off Contender Series. I really like him. He beat Don Shanis in his last fight. I'm going with the underdog. I was going to say Cody Brundage. Jenkins as my pick, locking it in. Let me know your pick in the live chat, folks. Let me know your pick as we get into this one. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I'll update the fight center here for you guys. I'm going with the underdog here. I'm going with Jenkins. He impressed me on his Contender Series fight. He impressed me in his last performance in the UFC. Emmers is no joke, but I think Jenkins has got this one. 30 seconds into this fight. We'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Yeah, let me know your predictions, folks, in the live chat. Shout out to everyone who on the West Coast who's joining us early here. All right. 1 minute into this fight. I'll get right back to the play-by-play here. And keep the comments coming. If I don't get to them right away, just type them again. I'll get to it. Shane's picking Emmers here, the favorite. Oh, okay, got you. Oh, and a knee attempt there by Emmers. I mean, Emmers got a little bit of a range and height advantage on Jenkins. Going Emmers, but I like Jenkins a lot. TRPZ saying Jenkins wins this. Emmers light on his feet right now. Jenkins stalking, keeping him to the outside of that center line. I like Jenkins because he's an Aussie boy. He just loves to scrap. And his takedowns are actually pretty explosive. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock here. Emmers light on his feet here as Jenkins tries to take away his distance side to side. 3 minutes on the clock. Jenkins. Yeah, thanks again for giving me your predictions, guys. Ooh. And Jenkins landed a little something there on Emmers. Why do I keep saying Emmers? My apologies, folks. Running on literally no sleep. Not that that's an excuse. I'm happy to be here. If I bumblefuck some of the words today, it's not because of the hippie lettuce this time. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. The dancing tall skinny guy that runs around and backs up. This is the preliminary card, buddy. We are 1 fight in. Oh, what's up, Kid Kane Music? Emmers trampoline on his feet right now, right? Being from the UK, card being at this time is great. Honestly, man, most of the time I would be with you. The fact that they did this after a Ryzen event for us in North America, the Ryzen event started at midnight, so I literally have not slept. I watched Ryzen all night, and here we are. So any other weekend, I would 100% agree with you, buddy. It was tough because I'm never going to miss a Ryzen card. Ryzen's, I honestly like the show of Ryzen more than the UFC. Not necessarily the fights, obviously. Nice high kick by Jenkins and a low kick. 1 minute and 45 seconds left on the clock. Back in the center of the cage. Emmers just not landing much here at all. Like, I don't believe all 17 of these are significant strikes. Couple taps to the body there. From the eye test, it looks like Jenkins is landing the better shots. Oh, oblique kick. Oblique kick. The John Jones kick. Oh, a nice body kick there by Emmers. I think that was the best shot that Emmers has thrown this entire round. Beautiful straight shot to the body. Beautiful overhand by Jenkins, followed by the inside low kick. Yeah, Jenkins is definitely not throwing volume. He's throwing power here. 57 seconds. Ooh, a nice body kick by Emmers. I mean, maybe Emmers doing enough with attacking the body. Jenkins fires one right back at him. Both them through kick there. And a nice 1-2 by Emmers on the entry. 35 seconds. Ooh, a nice combo there by Emmers. Doesn't land with the kick, though. Now they're just throwing in the pocket. Yeah, so eye test, I would think that Jenkins land the more significant of the strikes, but volume-wise, Emmers landed. Oh, and in that exchange, Emmers got the best of him. 2 hooks, and Jenkins is saying that was a low blow. The commentary is saying it was a to the body. It was a beautiful double hook combo followed by a knee. Let's take a look here. Oh, so the foot hit the balls. The foot hit the balls. Knee actually never connected with the body. The foot. Oh yeah, I don't know. Dominic Cruz. That didn't hit. That hit the body, buddy. The foot hit the balls. Emmers is a dollar store. Anderson Silva, the Wish version. Final 10 seconds left in this first round. They're back at it. Come on, Emmers. Come on, Jenkins. The main card's at 3 o'clock today. Oh, and a high kick right at the bell by Jenkins. Both of them embraced a good display of respect. Cruz needs to chill. I know, like, you saw one angle there, Cruz. At least watch your second replay there before you go ham. All right, that is it for the first round, folks. Let me know your thoughts on who won that round. 31 significant strikes for Emmers, 18 for Jenkins, 8 to the head, 6 to the body, 4 to the legs for Jenkins, 5 to the legs, 15 to the body, 11 to the head for Emmers. Again, eye test, it looked like Jenkins landed the harder shots, at least for the first half of that round. Emmers landed some damn good body shots in the final minute 30, final 2 minutes. That's such a close round. I mean, if it's that close, do we give it to the guy who's landed the most significant strikes? Even though some of the significant strikes that ESPN tracks and the boys tracks, I don't agree that some of them are significant, but hey, if the judges are looking at it that way, that's how they're going to be scored. Emmers to win the first round because it was that close, I guess. Neither of them are really showing much damage, so that can't really, that's hard to, determine for us, or to be the determining factor anyways. But eye test, I lean Jenkins upon looking at the stats, though. Yeah, we'll give the first round to Emmers. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Decent fight so far. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Jenkins. Really fun fight. These two are both really good. Emmers runs around a little too much, but Jenkins is dialed in decent, though. 10-9 Emmers. You got the full ball sack. How is Emmers saying that was a body shot? I don't think 10-8. 10-9 probably. I love how much he skips my comments. What are you talking about, skips your comments? What's up, Benjamin? 10-9 Emmers. 10-9 Jenkins, but one judge gave it to Emmers. Jenkins reminded me of Cheeto. Yeah, his kind of stationary stance. Wait to throw those big shots. Jenkins got to step it up tighter if he wants to win. Emmers by decision so far. And Emmers is the minus 115. Oh, the live odds are completely even right now at minus 115. Which comment did I miss, J Herbo? Come on, Jenkins. I like the body kicks. I think I hit all the comments. What are you talking about? 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock here. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. Our like goal today is 40 likes. There's 30 of you watching right now. If all 30 of you like this video right now, we're pretty much there. And Emmers starting to use his reach a little bit more here in the second round. That right body shot's landing. Blocked there by Jenkins, but a good combo. And a spinning back fist attempt by Emmers. Good read there upon Jenkins hitting him with the low kick. Just spun with it. And a 1-2 by Emmers. Straight left by Jenkins. Jenkins still forcing Emmers to outside that center line. This is a good fight. Better than that last garbage. Oh, yeah. Everything on this fight, even probably the women's fights on this card, are going to be better than that one. Again, so Emmers, he's throwing, but Jenkins has been blocking those shots. Those 1-2 combos to the head. Jenkins has, more often than not in this round, blocked those ones. Check the leg kick there, too. There's a good 1-2 by Emmers. That combo got through. Jenkins went for the leg kick and good read by Emmers. Blocked, or not blocked, but got out of the way of that one. Jenkins checked that leg of Emmers. And another combo there by Emmers. High kick doesn't land, but he set it up beautifully. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock here in this second round. Yeah, Emmers is landing more in the second. Oh, and a nice left by Jenkins. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Straight left by Jenkins. Jenkins is going to have to land some more volume here. Oh, he just got cracked with a right. Beautiful body shot by Emmers. Jenkins going right back to that lead left leg. And there's that body shot. Double right body shot by Emmers. Straight pop left jab by Jenkins. High kick attempt by Jenkins. And there you go. Emmers is going, yeah, come on, keep kicking that leg. Keep kicking that leg. Jenkins going for that leg again. Emmers doing such a good job hitting the body of Jenkins. Jenkins' high guard is good. But he's getting those body shots through. And dodging the high kick was Jenkins. 55 seconds left in this second round. Oh, a nice left hand by Emmers. 45 seconds. Again, Jenkins still pressuring Emmers outside the pocket there. Doesn't land clean on that body kick. Threw it again, didn't land. Threw it high that time, followed by a straight left jab after. The jab landed, the kick was blocked. Oh, beautiful right hand there by Emmers. I mean, Emmers is a good boxer, man. That first one was a little critical, saying that he was just throwing more volume and not like the big shots. But in this one, and a takedown by Jenkins. 19 seconds left, and Jenkins quickly going for the back of Emmers here. 14 seconds left, and Jenkins quickly jumping on the back of Emmers. And a beautiful reversal there by Emmers. I mean, Jenkins was just kind of panic wrestling there. Knowing that was at the end of the round, maybe going to try to get the back take. Doesn't get an ending on top as Emmers. Good display of respect there as Emmers helps Jenkins back to his feet. What a round. I got to give it to Emmers on that one. Emmers landed those bigger shots, guys. Emmers landed more, and he landed the bigger shots. I do like Jenkins. He just has to be a little bit more active. That Brundage Dumas fight was going to be on the main card. Thank God it wasn't. Oh, yeah. No. Oh, for sure 10-9. Yeah, not 10-8, 10-9. Jenkins needs to go for the leg more. It's hurting Emmers bad. Yeah, you can see him limping on it a little bit. 2018 Emmers. Yeah, great fight. I mean, like, even if Jenkins loses this one, it's not going to lower his stock. The kid's just getting better. 2018 Emmers. Jenkins needs that knockout here. He needs the finish in this third round. 70 significant strikes for, or 70 strikes landed on 141 thrown. See, that's what I mean. Like, Emmers is just throwing a lot. Racked up that number in the first round. 68 significant strikes, 29 to the head, 25 to the body, 14 to the legs. Jenkins did get the takedown. 19 of his leg kicks have landed, 13 to the body, 18 to the head, 50 significant strikes on 95 thrown. Third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Jenkins needs the knockout likely to win this fight.
Let's get it all.
But I don't think his stock is lowering at all. Oh, I don't think the takedown won him the round at all. Absolutely not. He did nothing with the takedown and got reversed and ended the fight on the bottom. I don't think so, buddy. Pajella crazy. All Emmers is doing is dancing and running. Jack is way more focused and landing more leg, head, body. Don't get entertained by running around by Emmers. First round, maybe. Second round, I disagree with you, Phony. The second round, clear win by Emmers. This is 19-19, bro. Again, I don't agree, and I picked Jenkins as well. Good takedowns by Emmers here. He's in the top position. First round, Jenkins landed the better shots. I can concede the argument that he won that round, even though I think Emmers got it. Like, that's just where I would stand. Second round, I don't know how you can give it to Jenkins. Like, Jenkins landed some awesome shots in that one. Emmers landed more. Jenkins could have won. See, yeah, could have won the first round. It's 19-19 at best for him. He needs to get a finish. Emmers still in the top position. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left here. Emmers is utilizing his range well, except for when Jenkins kicks the body. Good takedown. Here we go back to Huggin. As long as they're active on the ground and change position, I'm not as... I don't hate the grappling as much. But yeah, right now there's not too much of changing the position, not too much of trying to employ a lot of ground and pound here by Emmers. Jenkins, butt scooting a little bit to the cage, looking to get back up to his feet. So far, I believe he does. And I mean, as much as this isn't entertaining, it's a good game plan here by Emmers, especially if he thinks it's close. It's like, all right, let's just grapple in this one. And oh, Emmers going for the choke. Good spin to his back there by Jenkins. Good read there by Jenkins. Yep, especially how this third round is going. Mixed martial arts, Andrew. Mixed martial arts. Woody Harrelson just looks a step behind. Again, I don't think his stock is going to be too lowered in this one. Jenkins, butt scooting again to try to get back up to his feet. He's on his knees right now, using the right side of his body up against the cage to help him wall walk up. 2 minutes and 19 seconds in this third round. Still enough time if he can get back up on his feet and separate. Again, I totally understand the game plan of Emmers here, and I'm not going to... And back up to his feet is Jenkins. I'm not going to dog him for it. He's got to secure this round, especially if him and his corner think it's close. Nice left hand by Emmers. Jenkins stuffing the takedown there. Yeah, Jenkins got to keep this on the feet and go for block, but both of them are getting tired here, as you can see. I mean, good fight, though. Good fight. Good display of mixed martial arts all around. 1 minute and 45 seconds here. And Jenkins looking for the judo throw here. And gets a little awkward on the way down, but Jenkins now gets a takedown. Let's see if he can do more work with it than that of Emmers. Again, I don't know if you're... Oh, and a beautiful reversal there by Emmers as he rolls right into that modified half guard. So, no, right into the full guard of Jenkins, I should say. 1 minute and 21 seconds. I mean, I don't think it's too bad in this fight, honestly, guys. This third round, like, I totally understand what Emmers is doing from a game plan perspective. Yo, just want to stop in and show love. What's up, Cold Hard MMA? It's good to see you. Emmers fight unless a finish. Yep. Emmers turning into a wrestler now. No, he is. I mean, there's a reason he was the favorite going into this one, right? Oh, and Jenkins, 40 seconds left in this fight. Jenkins was kind of looking for an arm bar there. No, Emmers is really, really well-rounded, solid vet. Like I said, reason he was the favorite. Jenkins, a solid underdog to pick, given his style, given he hits hard, given that he doesn't get finished too easily. Tappin', what's up, Arthur? How's it going, buddy? It's good to see you. 15 seconds left. I don't know. I thought this fight was good, buddy. I was thoroughly entertained. I am thoroughly entertained. Again, I'm not going to dog Emmers at all for this third round. He did what he had to do to secure the win, and I respect him for that. That is it for the fight. Fight of the day so far. Yeah, because the other one was absolutely awful. That's why I leaned Emmers. He had a better striking and wrestling in his back pocket. What's up, foul one? Good fight. 30-27. It was good until this. Again, we've seen worse, Phony. We've seen worse. 30-27 Emmers. I'm gonna let the dog in the house. Emmers, well, he did, guys. If you're new, Emmers did a very good job in the first and second round. Second round more so than the first round, in my opinion. And if there was any doubt that Emmers won this fight, well, I mean, that third round, I think it was nail in the coffin there. Now, was he as active as, Phony and I like to see these wrestlers on the ground? No, but hey, he reversed Jenkins when Jenkins got on top of him. And he was active enough for me to be like, yep, you know what? Good game plan. Good game plan. Emmers' hand speed's off the chart. I mean, I think I even commented, like, his boxing looked pretty good. Man, I love seeing the fighters show so much respect to each other after the fight. Yeah, it's night. I mean, not to say that Ryzen doesn't show respect to their fighters, but night and day from like fighters being stretchered off while like they're announcing the winner, confetti flying everywhere. Meanwhile, football players throw temper tantrums for the slightest inconveniences. Oh yeah, NBA, NFL. I mean, every soccer league. The only other sport where they're not divas are hockey, and they'll go at it in the game. They'll literally fight, and then after, especially in a 7-game playoff series where it's so heated, they do like the handshake and everyone's like hugging. Yeah, great fight. We'll have beers, when we're back in Saskatoon, bud. Trevor Peak next, the hammer fist crazy motherfucker. Oh my God, is this going to be a split decision? Somebody scored it 29-28 for Jenkins. No way. Okay, that's a fucking... What? No way. Jack Jenkins wins the split decision. That's crazy. So they had him winning the first and second round. It's not like his significant strikes were bad in that second round and he was up 20 on him. Wow. Again, I wanted Jenkins to win. I don't agree with that at all. Wow. Interesting. No, but Phony, he didn't to the extent that you're making it out to be, bro. I truly believe that. I would call it how I see it. He landed a fuck ton of strikes too. He landed 104 strikes, 77 of them significant. In that second round, he pieced him the fuck up. He landed some hard shots, some beautiful shots to the body. First round, again, I'll submit that first round. You want to give Jenkins that first round? Fine. He was dancing around that first round. Second round, he was not. That's the thing. He was not. And the third round, again, there was wrestling involved in it, but he did way more in that third round than Jenkins did at all. So I'm just very confused on how they scored that. Chris Lee and Sal Diamato. Again, first round, I'm totally with you, Phony, but I don't agree on the second round. Crazy. Well, that's one of the worst robberies I've seen. Not even joke. I've seen worse, but that's crazy. These two judges need to go. Give me some money. Jenkins took all the damage. Well, again, Jenkins, I mean, he put up a good fight. And you know what? You want to give it split decision, Emmers? Fine. I don't know. In that second round, I think he did damage to the body 100%. Arthur. Okay, fine. Tony, I get it. But, like, what did Jenkins do to him to win the fight in return? He landed less. So he did less damage? Again, in the first round, I will say Jenkins hit him with better strikes. So he did more damage in that first round alone. I can't see how he won that second and third. But again, not the craziest robbery. I just don't know how the judges are scoring it. Like, what the fuck are they even valuing? Because there wasn't a lot of damage done overall by either of the guys. One guy landed the clearly, like, eye test too, clearly the better strikes. Not by like a crazy amount, but like, you know, by enough of an amount that I'm like, okay, through the eye test and the stats, they match up. And then that third round, I mean, control time, mixed in some ground and pound, and reverse Jenkins on 2 occasions. That's why I'm just very confused on how the judges are scoring it. But I do agree, should have gone to Emmers, but I still had Jack. That's what I like to see. I mean, I'm like I said, I'm still a fan of Jack Jenkins, and I don't think his stock went down at all. It's just interesting. That's what I'm just trying to figure out. It's less about the agreeing or not agreeing with the conversation that we're having. It's more so like, what the fuck were the judges looking at to determine that? UFC's rigged. What a joke. Judges are horrible. Let's go. No, Herbo, it stop, buddy, stop. I picked Jenkins to win too, and I'm not showboating and trolling like you are right now. That is not a good thing to celebrate when the judges don't score the fights correctly. You know what I mean? Again, I'm no judge, but when the eye test and stats match, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Okay. Want to know in the predictions for Khabib? Jay Herbo's on you're on the island on this one, buddy. Stand to it, be passionate, but you're on an island on this one, I think. I'd round one a draw. Dude, they don't give draws unless points are taken away. That's not how they do it. That's the thing. They never do that, especially when one guy is up, like in strikes there. They usually give someone the round unless someone gets a point taken away. And like I'm talking like 99% of the time, or 98, we'll say percent of the time. So you had 1 round of draw, round 2 Jenkins, 3. I don't know how you gave round 2 to Jenkins. That's what's even crazier. If anything, die on the sword that Jenkins won round 1, but suggesting they won round 2, I wholeheartedly disagree. And round 3 was not way close. What are you talking? I think you're looking through those Aussie faded glasses, my man. I'm glad that you won your bet. I'm glad that you're making some money, but I don't think that this is worth celebrating at all. If anything, this is what we have to be critical of so we can make some changes and actually see some proper scoring in the UFC. Why the fuck do we have a criteria if judges will just go rogue? You know what I mean? Emmers won the faster and sharper fighter. Not even close. That's a joke decision. 29-20 Emmers at worst. Bro, I don't care what anyone's in here or says in here. If you think Jenkins won, go get glasses. 30-27. Archer's like, he just went off the strikes alone. That's why on the left side of the body. Peak round 2 finish. Yeah, we gotta get to the next fight here. And again, Herbo, I'm pumped that you won. Again, I just have no idea how you saw that fight the way you did. I really don't. And again, and we picked the same guy. We were rooting for the same guy to win. So, like, I'm not being biased at all. Jenkins started retreating after those body shots. I mean, it was less about him retreating. It was just the other guy just did more at the end of the day. Need Peak in this one. My prediction was round 1 TKO, ground and pound. Well, Peak is going to win. That's going to be the way he's going to win, buddy. Jack body kick, kicks, leg kicks, and forward pressure. Again, first round only. You guys are smart MMA. You're smart. Most of you phony. Hell, even her. You guys are smarter than me. How the fuck do you think he won the 2nd and 3rd round? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. But anyways, we'll move on because we'll move on here. Let's just hope we don't see any more judges go rogue. I knew after that first fight, this card was going to be some bullshit. MMA judging needs some attention. He actually didn't. Jenkins got a takedown as well. The 10-point must system is broken. They need to interview judges on how do Crystal and Saudi Amado always make these fuckers. That's what I mean. Like, at least just explain to us what the fuck you were looking at, you know, that jumped certain areas in the criteria. Okay. I mean, I will. J Hobro, I'm never going to budge on this one, dude. I'm never going to budge on this one. I'm going to rewatch it, but I'm going to tell you, I'm going to see the same thing. And you know what I'll say? I've already switched it. I'm giving you on a silver platter. I already switched. Originally, I thought Emmers won that first round just right after watching it. Upon watching some of the highlights, upon talking with you guys, I concede. Jenkins won the first round. There is no way he won that second round. I'm sorry. I noticeably was like, and look, we're taking away from this next fight. So this is on me. I'm sorry for not highlighting these next 2 fighters, but like, I'm gonna stand my ground on this fucking shit. I have no idea how someone who landed the better and harder strikes in the second round and not quite doubled, but for every one great shot that Jenkins threw, he got pieced up with a, 2 good shots out of the three-piece combo, either directly after, or a few moments after. Like, I just think I know he landed more shots. I mean, that's what the stats say. And in that third round, I mean, I hope no judge gave Jenkins that third round. Anyways, we'll get back to the comments here in a sec. We got to highlight these next fighters. Again, not the most egregious robbery I've ever seen. I just have no idea how my boy Herbo, who's a very smart man, see Jenkins winning that in such dominant fashion that you are portraying him to have won it. Anyways, Trevor Peaks, 8-0 in his pro MMA career. He is the hammer fist king. This is near even. He's sitting at minus 115. Mariscal, Chepe, the machine gun, minus 105. Trevor Peak, like I said, he's 8-0 from Alabama. He hasn't fought the best competition, and he runs in swinging like a crazy person. Machine gun, 13-6 in his pro MMA career, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is on a 3-fight win streak. Hey, if this goes to the second round, we'll dive into them a little bit more. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get to the commentary here. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Here, I'll get Fight Center back up. All right, I had Trevor Peak winning this one. However, I'm not super confident on him because if this goes outside of the first round, I don't know if Trevor Peak will be able to fight at the pace that he likes to put on. Good takedown there by Mariscal. Right back up to his feet is Trevor Peak. Oh, and Mariscal landed a couple shots on Peak there. Again, look at the pace that Peak fights at. Oh, and there's those big shots there, and he throws a flying right, and Mariscal grabs the leg, looking to take him down. Peak is your guys' pick. Trevor Peak looks like a trailer park. Enrique Iglesias. Phony now back in. Phony, even though he said Emmers won it before in the chat, now he's jumping on the Herbo train. Shane's going with Peak as well. All right, I'll come back to the comments I missed if I can in a bit here, folks, but we're so behind and I don't want to miss any more of this fight. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock here. Oh, a nice knee. That hurt Peak. That hurt Peak. Peak is rocked. Peak is rocked. Mariscal landed a couple good hooks there. Peak threw a head kick. Nice left hook by Mariscal. Mariscal takes Peak to the ground. Mariscal inside. Mariscal takes the back of Peak. One of the hooks in. Peak's trying to stand back up here, but Mariscal has the double hooks in. Mariscal looking for the rear naked choke. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. Oh, great job by Peak by fighting the hands. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Again, I'm sorry I'm missing comments, folks, but I cannot look away. The pace of this fight is way too quickly. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Peak somehow gets out of that. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock here. Good body shot there by Peak. Or was that a low blow? Peak says he apologized. I punched him right in the dick. Okay, now I have some time to catch up on comments. And Mike Jones, thank you so much for the super sticker. Oh my goodness. Appreciate you, good sir. All right, what did I miss here? Foul and draw round should be an option. I don't think I missed that fight. Again, Herbo, we agree on quite a bit. That one, I have no idea. I truly think you were just wanting him to win so much that you were looking at everything he did through, with elevated. I don't even know where I'm going with that, but I think you were biased going into that one. I was rooting for Jenkins and told Herbo I thought Jenkins would win all day before the fight. 30-27 Emmers. I was the same, buddy. I was the same. All right, the fight is back on here. did more and more forward pressure, but he didn't land as many significant strikes with the eye test and on the stats. And I'll be the first one to say the stats don't match the eye test when they don't. This one, I think they perfectly did. Because he got outstruck with better shots, better combos. That is why. Jenkins blocked a lot of shots in the first part of the round to the head. He did not on the body. And that's where most of the damage came. But anyways. You're not going to convince me otherwise, so I'll move on. My apologies. Sorry I missed some of these comments, folks, but they're coming in so hard right now I can't even keep up. 1 minute left in the first round. And Peak's already starting to gas. And a nice left hand by Mariscal. Beautiful takedown by Mariscal. He's in side control right now. Looking to move into mount. Shots to the body. I mean, we got an MMA fighter in the chat too right now, not agreeing with us. Sorry, I'll drop it. 35 seconds here. Mariscal looking damn good against Peak. Just more well-rounded. Now, Peak, good on the scrambles. So far, been pretty good to scramble out of dangerous positions. Pretty good to get back up to his feet. But there's levels to this. Mariscal, way more well-rounded, clearly, than Peak. And like I said, if Peak had a chance to win this fight, which I did pick him to win, it was going to be in the first round. And he did land some hard shots, but seemingly already starting to gas, and he's taking quite a bit of damage in this one. Oh man, Mariscal almost let Peak get back up there, because you saw that he was waiting for him to get back up with his head out so he could grab the head and go for the Muay Thai clinch. That was unbelievable. Again, Mike Jones, thank you so much for the donation. All right, let's see if I can catch up on some of these comments here. Peak is gassed. This one is not going to the judges. People trolling so hard in the comments. Nice feint. Still on the bad Wi-Fi, so I will be in and out. Well, Mike Jones, it's good to see you. I know you're still Caribbean. Is that correct? I mean, you're out vacationing right now. It's great to see you. And thank you so much for the $1 donation, buddy. Thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate it. Peak lowers his hands too much. He just doesn't have, he's just not super technical. He's just a brawler. Yeah. I'm a little scared too now, buddy. I'm a little scared too. Graze the nut. I'm going Peak live in a second. Look like a body shot live. Mariscal on short notice. Let me see. Peak was supposed to fight. Oh yeah, so it is on short notice. Victor Martinez, he was supposed to fight. Dude, for coming into this fight on short notice, Mariscal looks damn good. Again, shout out to the exclusive members here. Appreciate you guys. These guys fight like stepbrothers. 10-9, Mariscal, no question. Phenomenal debut showing for Mariscal, whether he ends up winning or losing. Dude, he's so well-rounded right now. He looks damn good. Sorry, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. We are 40 seconds in. Appreciate every single one of you joining. Love the conversations. Sometimes even more so when we don't agree, because that gives us more to talk about. Mariscal slapped him with an open hand. Attaboy. They're clinching right now. Trevor Peak pushing Mariscal up against the cage. 4 minutes on the clock here in this second round. Again, shout out to everyone joining us. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. We're totally interactive, so vote in the poll question and get your comments in the live chat. Mariscal looks gassed now too. Oh, clash of heads. Looked like Peak got the worst of it though, but he's fine. And Mariscal looking for the takedown, and he gets it. God damn, I'm taking care of my niece. This sounds like a fun fight. This one, it is good. At least the first round was good. Peak tends to gas. Well, I mean, he usually ends his fights in the first round, so I'm curious to see how his gassing holds up here. Mariscal in the top position here. He got the takedown. He's in that modified half guard side control right now. He did use a lot of energy in that first round, and he did take this fight on short notice. I do think he was preparing for a fight. I think I read that somewhere. Someone said that in their breakdown video. So he wasn't like out of fight shape. However, wasn't necessarily training for this opponent. Still in half guard now, but flattened out. Thomas T. Mariscal is a Neanderthal. Good wrestling. Man like Mario loves peak. Yeah, this pace of this fight in the first round was nuts. Now we're talking. Here we go. Yeah, this fight, a lot. Oh, beautiful shot there from Mariscal. Was that a left? That was a beautiful left, but yeah, both of them are slowing down here. Look at that peak with a fucking crazy backhand. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Oh, and a leg kick there. Mariscal hit the leg kick of Peak, and that dropped him. Peak was dropped to the leg kick. Peak was just dropped to the leg kick. 2 minutes left in this second round. Into full mount is Mariscal. Steps right into full mount. Peak trying to push him off of him. Rolling with him is Peak. Peak looking for the rear naked choke, but a good job by... Or Mariscal looking for the rear naked choke, but a good job by Peak for rolling out of that. Peak now in the top position here. Standing back up to his feet, looking for some big, heavy ground and pound. Mariscal grabbed the cage there. Good job by the ref on it right away. JDU. Oh. You are going to sleep well later. May I suggest you try pizza before you slumber. That would be nice. That would be nice. No, I got some chicken breasts, some walnuts, some Caesar salad dressing that I whipped up yesterday. Oh, Trevor Peak going for I don't know what the hell type of submission that was, but it was more just like a takedown of some sorts and did not work as Mariscal quickly reversed him. Maybe I'll have some pizza. Maybe I'll have my chicken Caesar salad. We'll see. Nice jiu-jitsu leg kick. Mariscal, man. Imagine this guy on a full camp. Looking for the level changes. Mariscal again. 45 seconds left in the second round. This third round might be sluggish, but you know what? I'll take it given how the first and second round played out. Oh, got you. Because at first it looked like he was like went for Kimura, then dropped back, and I was like, what the hell? 26 seconds left. I haven't checked Twitter yet. These guys are just brawling. Fine, I'll check it after this stream. I picked Mariscal by decision. Cold Hard MMA with the cold comment there. Peak is strong and a warrior. Absolutely, he is. Not the most technical fighter, I will say, but he's fun to watch. Mariscal, 41 significant strikes to 43 by Peak. So similar significant strikes here. 4 minutes of control time by Mariscal. 4 for 8 on the takedown. And Mariscal, he's been busy with his grappling. Not, as explosive in the second round as he's starting to gas there, but both these guys are slowing down a bit. I have the first 2 rounds going to Mariscal, but let's see how he fares in this third round. Let's see if Peak still has power despite him being a little tired as well. Check out when you got a second grid level. Okay, I'll even check it out during one of the breaks here. 1-1 for Khabib. Peak was going for that repeated elbow from the crucifix from bottom, like in that really old UFC highlight. Mariscal's not good, but not bad. He's very durable, not very skilled. I'd say he's way more skilled than Peak, though. Peak taking damage. 1-1 for Phony. I have Topuria. I think the odds completely disrespected Emmett, though. And I don't agree with how big the spread was. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
Dude, I have no idea what the judges are fucking looking at. The judges probably have it 10-8, 10-8 for Peak right now. I think that was 2018 Mariscal, but that second round could have gone either way. I think the first round for sure Mariscal won. Yeah, second round, who knows? Peak there, exactly what I thought he would do. Running with those hard shots, and Mariscal looking for that single leg. Peak definitely the harder hitter, no doubt. I want to see my teammate shutting out right now. Me too. Topuria is a beast. This is his biggest test too. I'm excited to see how he fares against competition like this. Back in the center of the cage. Peak looking for that big left uppercut, right uppercut. Man, I love this. This is what I was curious. I wanted to see if Peak still, like, while tired, still had that power, and he does. Peak still throwing bombs. Mariscal though tagged him with a couple. Mariscal tagged him with a couple, and Peak just still throwing bombs. This is what you want to see. These guys are brawling, man. Props to both of these fighters. This is awesome. Props to Mariscal taking this fight on short notice, too, and mixing it up more than Peak as far as the MMA goes, but still down to brawl. I love it. Well, I mean, again, UFC doesn't have their own judges, guys. We gotta be clear on that. Sean Woodson is a sniper. Emmers was reminding me of Woodson. Peak loads up. Where is he? Is he fighting in the UFC? He sounds familiar, Woodson. Peak is Gaethje 2.0. Yeah, I mean, the raw Gaethje. Hitting Peak is a bad idea. It just pisses him off. Oh, you mean Mariscal? Oh, Peak was going for a kick there. Trips and falls. Peak taking these shots and still standing is like a cockroach surviving a nuke. Oh, a nice left hand by Mariscal. And another left by Mariscal. Body kick by Mariscal. Peak, you can see he's loading up that shot. Oh, and Mariscal dodged it. You can't say that's running away. You can't say that's running away, phony, when he dodges it and yells at Peak to come back to the center of the cage. Nice left hand by Mariscal. Step-in elbow by Mariscal, then a left. Couple soft lefts there in the clinch. 1 minute and 34 seconds. Great third round by both these guys. Peak was landing the heavier shots in the first part of the round. Mariscal taking advantage of a tired Peak here. Another big shot. Oh, front kick to the face. Mariscal just kicked Peak in the face. Peak has a chin, ladies and gentlemen. Mariscal is the minus 1,200 live favorite, which means he's probably going to lose this fight. 1 minute in this third round, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, and Peak throwing bombs at the end of this. Peak tagged him. Peak tagged him. Mariscal threw another left. Peak has a crazy chin, man, because Mariscal's actually hit him with some solid shots. And Mariscal trying to go for the trip takedown. Doesn't get it with 39 seconds left in this third round. Peak taking a lot of damage. Woodson is a 6'3" UFC featherweight. I've probably seen him fight before. My apologies for not recognizing his name right off the bat. 50K fight. Red looks like John Fetterman. Boom! More shots by Mariscal. How is Peak still standing? This guy has a... Oh, look at Peak just swinging like crazy here. Again, Peak is one of the funnest, most non-technical fighters I've ever seen. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Of course Peak wins. Mariscal's still on his feet, getting the crowd going after that. But Peak's on the ground, huffing and puffing. But yes, Peak won that one. What is Peak made of, bro? That shit that Wolverine's bones are made out of, dude. It just pisses Mariscal off, says Thomas. 30-27 Mariscal for me. Fight of the night so far, anyways. Unbelievable. Unbelievably entertaining. Fight of the year. Let's go. That's the meme now. I love it. Peak is a freaking zombie. Dude, yeah, he's this. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Korean Zombie 2.0. He's the American zombie. Khabib, real close fight, guys. Real close fight. Going into the third, it was close. And hell, even in the first minute 30, Peak was landing some really good shots, but then Mariscal just took it home. Mariscal just took it home after that. Holy Peak is insane. He's going to be a serious pain tonight and tomorrow. Respect, Mariscal is a beast too. That was an awesome fight. I tip my cap to both of these guys. Man, Trevor Peak, I don't ever want him to change as far as like his just brawler style, but like imagine when he polishes up his striking a little bit, and I'm sure he's going to go like crazy rogue at times as well. But if he polishes up his striking and manages his gas tank a little bit more, fuck, man, he could be so dangerous. Mariscal landed, he landed more and heavier shots, as we can see here. 74 significant strikes to 58, 59 to the head. 5 minutes of control time as well. 4 for 12 on the takedown. I mean, he just did more. Like, he checked all the boxes, you know, on the MMA scorecard. Peak was hurt more, but you can see if Peak was more controlled, he has a problem. Absolutely, Phony. Absolutely. We're on the same wavelength there, buddy. Oh, what a win. What a win. Mariscal wins this one, and what a beautiful, beautiful win. He's made of that Wakanda metal. He can't load up like that. What's up, Mad Mike Sports and Entertainment? What's going on, buddy? It's been a while, dude. How are you? Great fight, better than the BKFC main event last night. I missed BKFC last night because we were watching PFL and then we watched Ryzen all night. Guys, I have not slept in 29 hours. Yesterday at 7:30 a.m., we started streaming one championship. Then we went to Arius. And then we went to PFL. And then we went to Ryzen. It's been a busy, nearing 30 hours of streaming. So many events. Too many to choose from. Too many to choose from. All right, next fight on this preliminary card. We will get into it in just a moment. Let's catch up on some of the comments here. Again, Mad Mike, it's good to see you, buddy. Vibranium makes you much quicker on your feet. Caposa just asked for Trevor Peak versus Nate Landwehr. I'm all for it. Yes, I was just thinking that will be fight, not only fight of the year, that will be fight of the century. I'm all for it.
Exactly.
I'm all for it, Benjamin. I love Caposa. 2-1 in your predictions. Been better. Had my Twitter suspended Thursday. Had to start a new one. Why is that? God damn Twitter. Elong's just going crazy. Well, hit me up. I'll make sure to follow your new account. Let's go, Josh Van. Money doesn't sleep. I mean, of course, I want to finish. I just can't believe both of them guys didn't get wobbled, but Peak, that chin will get cracked to like Gaethje and Dober. Yeah, but he's still new, so at least we got a few really good fights where it's not going to get cracked. And as fans, I'm all here for it. But yeah, no, Phony. He's an interesting cat, and he's gonna be fun. His stock didn't go down either. Let's just say that. Trevor Peak versus Marvin Vettori at 170. What happens? I don't know. No one's going to go down. They're just going to literally stand there and just keep swinging. Just keep swinging. You called a political troll the scum of humanity, and they took that as a threat and got my Twitter suspended. Damn, Mad Mike. I've seen people say worse things on Twitter. Well, I guess those people you were engaging with are a little soft that they went to Twitter to get your account suspended. God damn. Well, I hope you get it back, or I hope your new account grows quicker. How's your streaming going, Mad Mike Sports? I know I haven't dropped in a little while. I've just been so busy. Benjamin's taking Van. Locking it in. Oh, God, the Burger King commercial's on. Okay, let's highlight these next fighters. And again, shout out to everyone who's joining us. I appreciate you all. A special big shout out to Mike Jones for the super sticker right off the bat. And another big shout out to all of our exclusive members and the regulars here. Dude, guys, JL last night stayed with the Ryzen stream until 4 a.m. And then he's like, Ish, I got to tap out. I'm so sorry. Props to JL, too. He's probably still sleeping right now. What an absolute beauty. Canadian up next. Zumagulov is not Canadian. He's from Kazakhstan. Last time I streamed was for Game 5 of the Stanley Cup Finals. Planning on streaming for the Ali 400 Cup Series race tomorrow. Yeah, Mike Jones, dude. Mike Jones. Oh, who Mike Jones? Yes. I forgot about that. Benjamin was the first person who told me about that meme. Arthur, at first I totally forgot. I didn't get it. I got you. Mike Jones, absolute beauty. It's blowing my mind that this is Zaglas's real hair. Someone photoshopped Patty's hair on Zaglas like a year ago and took exactly like that, but blonde. And then Zaglas calls the Photoshop bluff. I know, it's hilarious. Like the most perfect bowl cut I've ever seen. Zumagulov is your prediction. All right, let's highlight these fighters. I'm gonna shout out to the over 40 people watching right now. Guys, our freaking like goal on this video by the end of the stream is 40 likes. If all of you like this video right now, we will hit our like goal. And again, I can't say this enough. A big shout out to everyone in the live chat. It's been so much fun interacting with you guys today. Even if we don't agree, like Herbo and I, we're not going to agree on that second fight. We're not going to agree on the Jenkins fight, but that's okay. I love the conversation. If we all agreed on everything, there'd be no, like, sports talk would be boring. Sports talk would be bland. Because the savage, Gillian Robertson. All right, we're quickly going to highlight these guys. Zumagulov, 14 wins, 8 losses on a 3-fight win streak. 3-fight losing streak. He is 1-3 in his last 4 fights. He's 34 years old. Minus 200 favorite out of Kazakhstan. His opponent, Joshua Van, the fearless, 7 wins, 1 loss. He's on a 4-fight win streak right now. He is the slight underdog coming out of Myanmar. I mean, the only other notable MMA fighter out of Myanmar, Ungla Sung, 21 years old, fighting out of Texas, but from Myanmar. He is a very talented fighter, and he is confident as hell. 5 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 0 decisions, 7-1 on Fury FC. Again, Fury FC is not my favorite regional promotion, but again, it's not bad. It's not bad. He's got that killer instinct, and he's got a ton of talent. I think a lot of people are sleeping on him. 6 KO, TKOs, 2 submissions, 6 decisions for Zumagulov. 1-5 in the UFC, 7-1 in AMC, and 4-0 in Zekpe. He's supposed to fight a couple weeks ago. That got canceled. He's actually had 3 canceled bouts in a row. Lost to Charles Johnson, Jeff Molina, Manel Cap before that. Despite me, before this fight got rebooked, before Zaglas got rebooked to a new fight, despite me picking him on the last predictions video, I'm going with Joshua Van. I'm going with the underdog on this one. The kid is sick, and I cannot wait to see Myanmar in the UFC. Locking it in, round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
All right, I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and I'll get Fight Center up for you guys. I'll quickly get right back to the play-by-play, folks, as we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with really amazing folks in the live chat. Zumagulov trying to go for the leg kicks there. Whoops. There we go. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. I'll pick the opposite of you for the head-to-head. So Shane's going with Zumagulov, the favorite, at minus 200. Zumagulov applying the pressure right now, attacking that inside leg, throwing 1-2 combos. Not everything's landing so far, but he's at least gauging his timing. He's at least starting to gauge the range. Trying to catch Zaglas at a good price. Howdy, what's up, Alpha Kenny? He's a crotch sniffer. I saw you early. Did you stream all day? Yes, I've been streaming for now 20 odd hours. I started streaming yesterday at 7 a.m. One championship, Eris, PFL, Ryzen, and now UFC, baby. It's good to see you, Alpha Kenny. Thank you so much for joining. 3 minutes and 31 seconds left in this first round. Vote in the poll question you haven't already, folks. We do live streams every single weekend. Nice right hand there by Van. Ooh, straight left by Van. A lot of feints there by Zumagulov. Ooh, a beautiful 1-2 combo by Van, followed by a body kick. Straight left to the body by Van. Right hand by Van. Zumagulov, though, with a counter right to the body. Straight left jab by Zumagulov. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. They're both standing in the center of the cage. Counter left hook by Zumagulov. He doesn't land. Big, almost Trevor Peak style swing there by Zumagulov. Doesn't get Zumagulov now. Going for the level change. Gets the body lock on Van. He's looking to drag him to the ground. Back up against the cage is Van right now. Zumagulov in the controlled position. The Asian Paddy Pimblett's fighting. The Kazakh Paddy Pimblet. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Although I honestly think Zumagulov's hair is better. And they break body kicks by Van. Zumagulov landed a little left on the break there. Back to the center of the cage. This Van kid's dope, guys. So far, he looks good. 2 minutes left in this first round. Straight left by Van. One minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Zumagulov, the step in left hook doesn't land. Beautiful counter combo there by Van. Now Van pressuring Zumagulov, keeping him outside the center line. Trying to pressure him out to the center line, but Zumagulov doing a good job of getting back in the pocket there. Swinging a lot, but not landing a lot is Zumagulov so far. Van getting the better of him. Kind of hard to believe Zaglas and Fiziev are from the same country. The Mongolians, though, they like invaded Kazakhstan back in the day, right? And that's why there's like... That's why a lot of them, like Rachmanov, too, like they have Asian... They're from an Asian descent, right? A mixed Asian descent. And they're tough as nails. Kazakhstan, by the way, in junior hockey anyways, the team's starting to get better. The program is starting to get better and better. Do they compete with the top teams? No, but they make the World Junior Tournament every few years. And a couple times they actually stayed and weren't, and avoided relegation. They break again, 15 seconds left. I mean, just solid athletes, strong, fucking hardworking humans there. 10 seconds left in this first round. And a good job by Van not allowing Zumagulov to take him to the ground. 3. The 1 minute of control time up against the cage. He hasn't really done anything with that, so I don't think it's really worth much. Again, eye test goes to Van. The numbers a little bit in Zumagulov's favor. I think Van has been throwing the better shots. What do you guys think? Who do you think won that first round? Van can scramble. Zuglas was a crotch. Well, he's big. Like, I mean, he hasn't. I'm just less bullish than you are on, I guess, labeling crotch sniffers based on, I mean, perhaps he still is. I haven't seen, we're still only one round in, but well, he went for 3 level changes there. Didn't even stick with it. Eventually broke. So I don't think he doesn't have that label yet upon watching this fight in particular from me. I need Zumagulov finish here. Come on. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Van 10-9 in my opinion. I mean, Zumagulov's been exchanging more than he's been trying to wrestle, no? Four minutes and 30 seconds. Center of the cage. Yeah, I feel like I've been saying that. These guys have been squaring up the center of the cage more than they've been up against the cage. Only 1 minute out of the 5 in that first round. Inside low kick by Zumagulov. Outside leg kick by Van. Yeah, see, I'm not labeling him a crotch sniffer based on what I've seen thus far. Not in this fight. Beautiful right hand by Van. He's been engaging more than he's been trying to wrestle him. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. Body kick by Zumagulov. Ooh, outside low kick by Zumagulov. Nice straight left jab by Van. Decent head movement by Zumagulov, who's setting up that overhand left. I need some more coffee, guys. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Spinning back fist attempt by Zumagulov doesn't land. Inside low kick by Zumagulov. And he's saying, let's go, let's go. Ooh, Zumagulov with a nice step in left. Nice double right by Van, trying to go for the head kick. We all know the judges love Zumagulov. He said, tongue firmly planted in cheek. Oh, a nice right hand there by Van. Van's landing the better shots in this second round, folks. And Zumagulov, again, rightfully so, goes for the level change after getting pieced up by a few shots there. That's what I'm saying. This isn't Muay Thai. This isn't kickboxing. You are allowed to go for the takedowns when you're getting pieced up on the feet to change things up. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. And a nice head kick there by Van. Beautiful head kick there by Van. Zumagulov, he's on skates. Body shot. And he's out. He's out. This fight's going to end. This fight's going to end. Shots to the body. Kick to the face. Wait, this fight's not going to end. How is... The referee gave Zumagulov a little time to recover there, gave him a little time to work and move, and it paid off. Zumagulov is still in this fight. I literally thought it was over there, folks. I literally thought it was over there after that second head kick. Zumagulov is a tough son of a bitch. He got hit in the body too. And do you guys see? He just went, oh, like he winced there big time. 2 minutes on the clock here. Van looking damn good. Damn good. Van is coming on. Dude, this kid is so good. Josh is feeling himself. I have Van on my bet coupon. He must win. I want some money. Counter right by Zumagulov. Zumagulov, I mean, he's got a chin, clearly. He's still in this. He's still brawling. Come on, Phony. We got to show him some love, man. He hasn't cross-sniffed at all in this. Barely at all in this fight. He's in this. He's in this. I mean, he wants that level change. He doesn't want to get jabbed up in the face anymore, and I do not blame him. How did he survive that, dude? Those Kazakhstanis... They are tough as fuck. They meet again at the center of the cage. Zumagulov trying to land that straight left jab. What a flurry. 1 minute left in the second round. Van doing a good job of keeping his composure too. Doesn't look like he drained the gas tank completely. Composed here, and he landed another right hand on Zumagulov's entry. Oh, Zumagulov, he landed one. He landed one on Van, and Zumagulov smelt blood there. Van, nice right uppercut by Zumagulov. He landed a right hand on Van. You see Van just kind of rubbing his face a little bit there. He felt Zumagulov's power. And Zumagulov. Oh, he might have cut Van there. As Van looks like he might be bleeding under that right eye. Dude, Zumagulov's tough as nails, man. And starting to catch up in significant strikes here late in this round. That's crazy. Ooh, and a nice right hand there by Van. Dude, Zumagulov he is pressing forward. Honestly, Zumagulov read that comment from Phony and was like, fuck that. I'm going to prove Phony wrong. I'm going to walk forward and I'm going to strike. Atta frickin' boy, man. Atta boy. These guys are just going for it here. I love it. End of the second round. Good display of respect. We have one more round of this. We have one more round of this, ladies and gentlemen. And this has been an awesome fight, too. Van is faster. He is so talented. You have an interesting accent. Is it American with Oman or UAE features? Maybe Persian? I am Canadian as fuck. I don't even speak Farsi, despite my dad being Persian. My mom's American. My dad's from Iran. I'm Canadian as fuck. Oh, I even got my flag here. Oh, Canada. So yeah, West Coast Canadian. And I spoke French as a kid, not like immersion, or sorry, not like Quebecois, but I did speak a little French growing up. So I don't know, West Coast Canadian accent mixed with a little Francais. I understand Farsi, most of it. I don't speak it though. Zuma is tough. Alpha again, shout out to you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Same with you, Thomas, Arthur, Man Like Marley, Foul One, Phony, all you guys. Herbo, Benjamin. What a fight. Ah. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Both of them have almost landed 100 strikes each. Minus 285 favorite is Van. Live odds. Oh, no worries, dude. Farsi, in my opinion, it's the most beautiful, and I'm not biased because I'm Persian. I mean, it's the most like flowing of the Middle Eastern languages. I mean, Arabic, Pashto, Turkish, like they're all a little bit more like choppy, a little bit more like aggressive, whereas Persian like flows, man. Or Farsi, I should say. I'm learning French in school. This language is so hard. French actually has once you get the rules, they don't bend in French, which is nice. French, in my opinion, is way easier than English. Remember when this arena was a huge deal like 2 years ago? Jacksonville, baby. Setting up spinning back fist there was Zumagulov. 3 minutes and 47 seconds in this third round. Zumagulov, I mean, he's still in this, man. I have Van winning the first and second round, but Zumagulov, he, after almost being finished in that second round, has really looked good and continued to push forward there, and he got cracked with the right hand by Van, and that landed square on the nose. I personally think Van is up 2. I think he won that first round. And I think that second round almost finishing Zumagulov is enough to get the 10-9, despite Zumagulov's strong end. So Van's still employing his game plan and still fighting, not with a reserve pace, but he's managing his strikes, managing his gas tank well, despite, slowing down a little bit here. I have it 2-1 for Van. Let me know your guys' thoughts in the live chat. Straight left jab by Zumagulov. Nice 1-2 by Zumagulov. I mean, Zumagulov's wearing more of the damage here too, right? Zumagulov landing some good combos here. Two 2 minutes and 20 seconds in this third round. Oh, beautiful step in left hook. I like Zumagulov's footwork. He's not just bouncing around for the sake of bouncing around and looking active. He's actually moving his head well. Now, is it working at all times? No, but Van has been getting the timing down and reading it. But Zumagulov, I like his movement. He's very much, he flows. He's not choppy in his movements, and I like that. 1 minute and 48 seconds. High kick attempt by Van. Zuma's clearly a dancer. I bet he's got some good moves. Body kick by Van. Man, this is a great fight. This is an awesome fight. Very, very, like, way less of a crazy, like, bar brawl like the last fight. This is way more technical. I'm very impressed. Very impressed. Yeah, that sidestep left was clean. No, I am very impressed with both these guys. Zumagulov rising to the occasion. Van making his debut out of fury against a veteran, against a tough son of a bitch in Zumagulov, and he's looking excellent. This is a really good fight, guys. I got goosebumps right now. 53 seconds left in this third round. .45 seconds left in the third. Body kick by Zumagulov. Tried to set up that spinning back fist again. Oh, heavy hands by Zumagulov. Looking for that spinning heel kick is Van. 25 seconds left, and they're still throwing. They're not slowing down here. Van went potentially for the takedown. So did Zumagulov, and Van landed a knee. Van with a 1-2. Zumagulov throws, but doesn't land clean. Zumagulov swinging Trevor Peak style, and Van landed another shot on him, followed by a leg kick, followed by a 1-2. Zumagulov throwing everything he has here. Van's feeling it. Van sticking out his tongue. Oh, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Standing fucking ovation. Standing ovation. Yeah, let's go, Jacksonville. That was the best fight on the card thus far. Wow. What an incredible fight. What an incredible fight. I don't know. Where's the crotch sniffers? I didn't see one in that fight personally, guys. Never seen either of these guys, but want to see both stay in the UFC. I mean, I think Van won all 3 rounds personally, but like he didn't dominate this fight by any means. Zuma put up a very good fight. I just think he did enough to win 10-9 on each scorecard. But these judges are completely fucked, so Zuma's probably going to win unanimous decision. What's up, Mr. Grant Gregory, one of our exclusive members? I think it's a clean sweep by Van. Great fight. Can't get mad however this goes. Well, you know. Oh, so do you need some coffee, mate? I'll order you some. Hey, you guys got good coffee in the land down under? Hope Zuma gets the nod because of that taunting at the end. He didn't dominate enough to be taunting. 21 years old, feeling himself in the UFC in the moment. I don't blame him. MMA Guru so salty saying Van fouled Barra needed to cheat. He can never take the L. Wait, Guru picks Zamagulov? I thought he originally picked Van to win this one. All right, let's take a look at the stats here. 130 strikes landed on 320 thrown. Or 130 significant strikes by Zamagulov. 149 by Van. 1 for 5 on the takedown by Zumagulov. Didn't really do much with it, though. All right, yeah, it's a split decision, of course. And Joshua Van wins this one, split decision. I feel bad for Zumagulov because he's always getting the shittier end of his decision. But honestly, this was the right decision in my mind. Congratulations to the young man, Joshua Van. And honestly, please, UFC, don't cut Zumagulov. I know he's lost 4 in a row now. Please don't cut Zumagulov. He proved to all of us that he can put on a fucking show. What an incredible fight. In my opinion, that's fight of the night so far. In my opinion, that's fight of the night so far. Just as exciting, way more technical than the Peak fight. I mean, Zumagulov, hold your head up high, buddy. That was a great performance. Fuck, this is a split. Van won. Yes, good. Whew. I mean, you got to go full-on old-school Dana White mentality on this card and do not leave it to the judges. Because, God, we have 2 horrendous judges on this card. All right, the Isha main event. As every time Tabatha Ricci fights Sowoon. Oh my God, she's just so freaking beautiful. And she's actually a little firecracker and a very good fighter. Oh my goodness, Mr. Grant Gregory, what? Dude, you are far too kind. You did not have to do this. All I want to do, Mr. Grant Gregory, is collaborate with you on YouTube. You did not have to hook me with $10 freaking dollars. Dude, love your commitment. True fan recognizes true fan. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you, man. Oh my God, you're far too good. Ricci's about to fight and I get hooked up $10. Is this heaven? Is this heaven? Oh my goodness, Mr. Grant Gregory, thank you so much. Seriously, like, this means more than you know, brother. More than you know it. Wow. Like I said, all I want to do is collaborate on YouTube with you, brother. And instead, you hook me with a $10 donation and you're an exclusive member to the channel. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. Sam Alvey lost 7. He will be fine. Let's be honest, our eyes are the real winners for the next fight. Absolutely. Sam was a fan favorite, though. Well, also he was a company man. He took all the fights on short notice and things. Shane's got Robertson for this one. I also sent you a members chat too. Oh my goodness. Mr. Greg Gregory, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I got to jump on YouTube to see that, I think. I don't think I see those in StreamYard. One sec. Sorry if I missed the members chat. Let me get right back to it. Dude, Mr. Grant, thank you so much. Member for 5 months. Wow. Appreciate you still being up. Thank you so much, Mr. Gregory. Wow. I can't believe this. Your support, man. Honestly, it means so much. It's fuel to the fire. Thank you so much. So far, all underdog wins. Even though Ricci looks like a female Paulo Costa. Whatever. With assets like that. Gillian is from my hometown here in Canada. I trained at Black Panther. She trains out of Niagara. Dude, that's awesome. It blows my mind that Sam Hughes has a fight booked. I got to go with the Canadian. Yo, what up, everyone? Enjoying the fights today. Each must be torn on the choice here. Yeah, I know. I need to buy a member next month. Oh, I appreciate it, buddy. Bang and walk out from Robertson. Absolutely. What's up, Jaden? What's going on, buddy? All right. So I'm going to preface this rundown and little prediction here with saying that I do believe wholeheartedly that Gillian Robertson is the better fighter, Canada. But I think I'm going to go against the grain on this one. I have no idea how Gillian Robertson is the underdog. I was kind of hoping that Ricci today would be the underdog so I could pick her and she could pull out a crazy win and I'd be the smart guy here who picked that underdog. But no, she's the favorite. I don't know why she's the favorite entirely. I have a hunch and we'll get into that in a sec. But preface this by saying, I think Gillian Robertson is the better fighter. Shane's picking Gillian Robertson. Shane, we're going head to head because I'm like 98% convinced, but I'm going to put my faith in the 2%, Shane, for that extra beer in our beer bet. So officially, I'm going to pick in our beer bet Tabatha Ricci, but I do want to preface and say I do think Gillian Robertson is the better fighter. Where I think the path to victory from Tabatha Ricci is honestly her striking. Her striking, her ability to anti-wrestle, defensive wrestling, keep this on the feet. I think on the feet, Tabatha Ricci is a better striker. Her striking has gotten a lot better in the last few fights, but if Gillian Robertson gets it to the ground, I don't care how much judo, I don't care how much jiu-jitsu you have, Tabatha Ricci. It's not even about Gillian Robertson's jiu-jitsu skills at that point. It's about her strength and honestly, her being able to get into great positions to ground and pound. So I am picking what I believe should be the underdog in Ricci to win this one. We're all winners though watching this fight. Let's be perfectly honest. I do think Gillian Robertson is the better fighter overall, but let's quickly highlight them. Tabatha Ricci, 8-1 in her pro MMA career, 1 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 4 decisions, 3-1 in the UFC, 3-0 in LFA. She absolutely pieced up Jessica Penne in her last fight before getting her in an armbar in the second round. She looked awesome against Poliana Viana as well, displaying her improved striking in that fight. Maria Oliveira sucks, so there's not really anything you can take out of that one. Lost to Manon Fior, which, her only loss in pro MMA is to, a title challenger in the division. So again, fought in LFA as well. Not the best comp. I understand that. Gillian Robertson, 12-7 in her pro MMA career. She's the savage. She's a lot taller. She's a lot bigger than Tabatha Ricci as well. 12-7 in her pro MMA career. She's in her last 5 fights, and I cannot believe she's the underdog at plus 110. 1 KO TKO, training out of the Goat Shed, which is an awesome name for a gym. 9 submissions, 2 decisions, 9-5 in the UFC. She's on a great 2-fight win streak in MMA. She also beat Rose Namajunas handily at Fury Pro Grappling. Lost to good competition in her own right as well. JJ Aldrich, Miranda Maverick, Tyler Santos. So Both of them have lost to the high-level fighters in their division. It's a close fight. Gillian Robertson probably should win this one if she takes it to the ground via ground and pound or getting a submission. If Tabatha Ricci can keep this on the feet, I think she wins by decision. Tell me that's not Paulo Costa's face. I think she has a cute face. I mean, we got to do that face swap thing, right? And then the glass might be ruined, or then the glass might shatter. How was the Arjun Bullar fight? He took a lot of damage. It didn't throw anything, and Malikan beat him. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Gillian, I'm going for this. She's on a tear lately. Didn't Gillian used to be a flyweight? Yep. Gillian looks like she's ready to have fun. It's going. It's slowed down this summer. I'm hoping to pick it back up in the late summer, early fall. Mr. Nonsense lately. Who, me? Didn't I preface that with saying that I think she's the better fighter? Oh, she trains in John Jones' shed. Ayo! All right, like I said, round 1. Let's get it on, folks. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right back to it. I feel like I did a fair breakdown there. If Shane picked Ricci, I would have 100% picked Robertson, folks. But Shane and I are going head-to-head on our beer bets here. Let's go. 4 minutes on the clock here. And Tabatha Ricci already with 1 takedown defense. Tabatha Ricci with 2 right hands there. Outside low kick, but that didn't land clean. They're in the center of the cage right now. Oh no. Ricci goes for the takedown. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ricci with the clean takedown there in the full guard of Robertson, pushing Robertson up against the cage. Ricci back on her feet here. You're playing with fire here, Ricci. I guess she's confident in her jiu-jitsu and judo, and that was a good takedown. She stuffed one of Robertson's, got a takedown of her own. Now Robertson looking for the reversal, grabbing her leg here. They separate back to the center of the cage. I'm not going to take my eyes off of this fight, by the way, folks, so you can keep the comments coming. I ain't going to read them until it's the break. Oh, Keith Peterson. No nonsense. Sorry, I thought you were talking about me, Mr. Nonsense. And I was like, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, Keith Peterson, it was a bad call last week. He didn't have a good night. Always picking against the Canadians, Isha. I saw OAM got the KO. Dude, it was the Leon Edwards kick. It was beautiful. Dude, there were some awesome knockouts in Eris and Ryzen as well. Eris went, I believe, 11 for 11 on finishes. And 7 of them were knockouts, I think. 7 or 8. Ricci starting to bleed from her nose a little bit. Robertson landed the jab. Robertson with a nice right hand there. Ricci with the outside low kick. And Robertson, beautiful jab straight down the center, and it's connecting with Ricci's nose. The ref smells like beer and cigarettes. And Ricci with another takedown here. Robertson almost invited that one as she grabbed the right arm of Ricci, looking to pull her in here, maybe going for an arm bar. And Ricci gets out of that. One shot to the body of Robertson. Robertson was looking for an up kick. Ricci gets out of the way of that. They're back up to their feet. Eris was nuts. Eris was one of the best shows that I've seen of them put on in a while, man. Clean sweep of finishes. Eris French MMA, ARES. It's one of the highest produced regional shows ever. It's amazing. A 1-2 by Ricci. The soccer kick was super unnecessary in Ryzen last night. Guy got stretchered out. He didn't get stretched out because of the soccer kick, though. I will say he grazed him with the foot. He got stretched out because his jaw was broken upon those 2 shots to the jaw, especially that second one. 1 minute left in this first round. You know what the irony is about that one? In the PFL, ooh, nice walk-in uppercut there by Ricci. In the PFL, we had 2 fighters who wouldn't even fight each other in the cage because they were friends. Foul one. Those 2 guys that fought were best friends in Ryzen. No joke. And the guy soccer kicked him after he got knocked out. That's real friendship. No, it's not illegal there. It's illegal there. Or else there wouldn't be a pro... Buddy, you think if it was illegal there, there'd be a pro promotion? It's been legal there for 2 years now? Or it's been legal there for 2 years. Dude, the Eris is the best regional promotion as far as like viewer experience. It makes Fury look like a fucking joke. It actually makes Fury look disgusting. It makes Fury look like I filmed it on my fucking Motorola Razr back in 2000. That's how good the production is compared to some of these regional shows. Rebecca is next. Yes, he is. I heard. But how funny is that? That we had two pairs of best friends fighting, 2 different cards same night. One refused to fight. The other one soccer kicks his boy when he's down. Honestly, I respect the soccer kick guy a little bit more. Not going to lie. That's it for the first round, folks. Let me know your thoughts on the first round. Tabatha Ricci outstriking Gillian Robert 32-15 in significant strikes. She's 2 for 3 on the takedowns. Not that she did much with the takedowns though, and she stuffed 2 of Gillian Robertson's. I got Ricci winning that first round, guys. Not landing the best strikes there. I do like the straight right of Robertson, and it did bloody up the nose of Ricci a little bit. Am I going to give her the first round based off the jab alone? No. Decision feat so far. Yeah. Okay, it was either Robertson was going to TKO via ground and pound or submit Ricci, or it was going to the judges. Yeah, I think those guys were friends in high school. Ricci round 1. Dude, the Ryzen card delivered too. It was an incredible card. One of the 2 Suzuki brothers won. The kickboxer won. Drove his opponent's girlfriend to the hospital, spent the night with them both, bought them breakfast. That is friendship. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Just another day in the office. I do hope the buddy is okay, though. His jaw was completely shattered, apparently. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
And it was a nasty knockout. I retweeted all of the highlights. 4 minutes and 26 seconds in this second round. Ricci with a good body shot there. She's so small. She's so cute and tiny, yet a fucking killer. Oh, a step-in elbow there by Ricci. Outside low kick to that lead left leg of Gillian Robertson by Ricci. Robertson going for the level change, doesn't get it. 4 minutes on the clock here. Outside low kick by Robertson now. Oblique kick now. 3 minutes and 56 seconds. Nice right hand by Ricci. Robertson looking for that body shot, doesn't land. Robertson going for that oblique kick right to the knee. The John Jones kick. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here. Robertson trying to land with that jab again. Didn't get it. Ricci, that was a lackadaisical shot to the leg. Robertson, there she lands with that straight left jab again. When she lands, it's stunning Ricci a bit. Outside low kick to that knee. Robertson attacking that left knee of Ricci with the outside kick to it and with the straight oblique kick. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Body shot by Robertson. Closer round so far. 3 minutes. And Ricci with the right hand. Ricci with a step-in elbow. Little muffin left hook by Ricci there. I mean, Robertson on the feet. Her game is straight left jab. She's doing a good job of attacking Ricci's body and that lead left leg of Ricci. Ricci with the 1-2. I don't like female MMA. Female MMA doesn't make me feel emotional. Let's call it how it is. It's not at the level of men's MMA yet, but I other than the talent being for the most part lower and them not hitting as hard, it really doesn't bother me as much as, and I'm on an island here, I think. I'm not as critical as everyone else because I kind of just accept yeah, it's a lower level. Why do we have to keep ripping on it? I'd rather have the women fight than not fight because fucking rights. Let's not Oh, beautiful trip takedown by Ricci. Let's not deny the women the opportunity to fight. That's badass, dude. But to each their own. I know a lot of people don't like watching women get elbowed in the face or whatever. Joe Rogan has even said that. For me, it's just another human fucking up another human, and I'm here for it all day, especially when they look like Tabatha Ricci, baby. Robertson's fighting scared. Redhead got to let her hands go. That's the thing. She's not the best striker anyways. This fight feels so slow after that last one. I have no complaints for this fight, guys. No, I don't care who wins. I'm just, whenever Ricci's in a fight. I'm the best. I'm the best. Not at the men's, as in speed power, I get that. But Invicta smashes. I just love how Invicta is, like, came to be, too. With one of the, not owners, one of the one of the co-presidents or whatever of the IFL who started it, that one woman. And it really has pushed females to the UFC, so I really do respect that league. Someone's got to support the women, right? So I'm so much of a fight junkie. I'll watch that shit. 20 seconds left. And Ricci bleeding from her nose here. I mean, that straight left jab of Robertson is doing damage. And that is it for the second round. Invicta has open judging at least. Yep. What I want for the UFC is 5 judges, and I want them scattered all around the cage like in Glory Kickboxing. Invicta has been the most important thing for women's MMA. Absolutely. Absolutely. Again, disagree. Disagree, phony. Again, like, I've seen so many worse women's MMA fights that they're actually trying to fight here. Well, they actually are fighting. I'm not going to disrespect them. They are fighting here, so I'm all right with it. Ricci landed 69 significant strikes to 54 by Robertson. Robertson's straight left jab is working, but Robertson should be doing better. Let's be perfectly honest here, folks. I'm grinning because my pick that I wasn't super confident in is probably winning this fight. Maybe that second round Robertson gets it because of the damage. 3 for 6 on the takedown. It's just crazy. Ricci's easily taking down Robertson. 8 judges in UFC, all separated, each of them seeing a different spot. I mean, I just don't think that's, like, possible, but sure. The more, the merrier. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on!
I just say when people are like, oh, it's not as good as the men. It's like, obviously, that's your best argument. Like, don't watch it then. It's the same when people complain about MMA. Oh, I don't like MMA because they don't strike all the time. It's like, then just watch kickboxing. You know what I mean? I tell it to my friends all the time. Oh, I don't like MMA. I hate wrestling. I hate jiu-jitsu. It's like, then just watch kickboxing. Why are you complaining? Why are you wasting my time? And that's why I'm the only one out of all my friends who watches combat sports, because they all complain too much, and I don't want to sit there and listen to them complain. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock here. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. I could see it being a round apiece. However, on damage to that nose of Ricci, you could maybe give the second round to Robertson. First round goes to Ricci, but Ricci is at least trying to bring the fight to Robertson, whereas Robertson's fighting more reserved. 8 because of the octagon. Oh, yes, of course. 1 on each corner. Do you see the new MMA Iceberg vid? Yes, I did. And Robertson on top here. This is huge. This is huge. Yes, I did. It was very, very good. It's better to not have friends, honestly. Yeah. I don't have many, so. Because I do this for 20 hours straight. That's why ONE FC is my favorite. I don't dislike wrestling, just prefer Muay Thai. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ricci minus 1200 live. How? Well, I certainly don't think Robertson is winning. You know what I mean? So I think that's crazy how the odds are that big live, but I'm not surprised that she's the favorite live. Don't tell that to the chat. They got really, really angry about that one. She's not going to get a... Robertson. Yeah, Robertson needs a finish. I thought... Sorry, I read that as Ricci at first. My apologies. I was like, Ricci's not going to get the finish. But yeah, Robertson needs a finish or else she could lose this fight. Again, what did I say in the preview? I said Ricci will outstrike Robertson if this stays on the feet, and she'll win by decision. That was my prediction, and this is exactly what's happening. Ricci's doing a good job of keeping this on the feet. Ricci's also showing the judges and Robertson that I can take this chick down too. I mean, look how big Ricci is. She's not going to knock anybody out. Although she has some wicked kicks, but she's rightfully not throwing them here in risk that Robertson catches them and takes her down. There's that straight left by Ricci. There's a left by Robertson. The Josh Ammon part of the iceberg vid was gutting. Yeah. No, he does a really good job. He's awesome. Napoleon Bonaparte's still my favorite MMA YouTuber. Yep, that knee hurt Ricci. A little baby shark bloody nose. That's what I'm saying. That second round, I think, based on damage, Gillian might have been able to take that second round. Minus 475 Ricci live odds right now. Joe Sun, though, dude, I know. I remember watching him in the UFC, then seeing him in Austin Powers, and being one of the only guys who recognized him. It's better to have a few loyal friends than more people who want bad things for you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Which is why I'm a lone wolf these days. 1 minute and 28 seconds in this third round. Straight left jab. Oh, Ricci looked at the clock there, wondering how much time is left. One minute and 10 seconds left in this third round. Baby Shark is definitely smelling blood in the water. Sorry, I missed your comment here. I do not criticize female MMA. For example, the fight in Jacek versus Zhang 1 was amazing, but I'm not a fan of female MMA in general. Fair enough. And I think that's where the masses are. Like I said, I'll take one for the team and I'll watch them. I'll watch them all and report on behalf of you guys. How about that? Robertson has no answer for Ricci. Like I said, can't take her down. And despite Ricci just, throwing baby shark punches here, little muffin shots, she's controlling the pace of this fight. Don't be sad. These lone wolves always eat the best. That is true. That is true. Don't have to share. 15 seconds left in this third round. And a nice left hand by Ricci to get out of that clinch. And that is it for the fight. I think Ricci did enough. Guys. Gillian Robertson, that's not good body language. Stand up, come on. Good display of respect by both the fighters. Gillian Robertson, she sat down. She could have walked around like this, and Sal D'Amato would have been like, "Oh my God, Gillian Robertson put her hands up. She must have won this fight. Quickly, let's change the scorecards here." Seriously, guys, tell me I'm wrong. If Gillian Robertson put her hands up at the end of that fight, Sal D'Amato would have given her the fight like that. Tell me I'm wrong. Planning a flight to Canada with friends. What city do you recommend seeing? Oh, dude. Vancouver Island or Montreal. Now, they're completely different sides of the country. So if you want to go to Eastern Canada, hit up Montreal, hit up Toronto, and hit up the like Prince Edward Islands and Newfoundland. If you're going to the West Coast, Vancouver, Whistler, and Vancouver Island. We hit our like goal. Let's go, baby. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. Ricci. I think it's Ricci. 30-27. That one's a little crazy. Tabatha Ricci wins this one. Unanimous decision. You know what, guys? I don't do this often. I'm patting myself on the shoulder. I called this to a T. Now it's women's MMA. It's a little bit easier to call, but I called this fight to a T. I still believe Robertson is the better fighter. This fight played out exactly how I called it. I said, if Ricci can keep this on the feet and use her wrestling defense and point fight, essentially, she will win this fight unanimous decision. That is exactly what she did to a T. Jillian Robertson got one takedown. One takedown. Jillian Robertson's not a striker. We all know that. Tabatha Ricci striking is getting better, again, for a little girl like her. Anyways. And she was the favorite. I can't believe she was the favorite going into that one. I wish she was the underdog. Then I would have patted myself on the back even more. Sorry, Gillian. Retiring the flag here tonight. Robo thinks she lost. Gillian by robbery. Sal already gave her the fight. It's not a bad game plan. Sit on top of the cage in front of the judges. You are wrong. You said Sal D'Amato, so you're overly correct. Gillian could be KO and Sal would give her the round. Or Gillian could be KO'd and Sal would still give her the round. I would go to Scarborough, Ontario if I were you, bud. Guild Scarborough. Well, if she did anything with the takedown, that's the thing. Or go to Hamilton, Ontario. Hamilton is nice. Hamilton is nice. 30-27. Yeah, that's crazy. Shane 0-4 right now. Oh my goodness. If you want culture, Montreal. If you want stunning nature, go BC. How's Robertson the better fighter? Robertson striking is terrible and Ricci's well-rounded. Well, I just think, yeah, okay, so Ricci's well-rounded, but I think Robertson is like really fucking good when she's on the ground. Like better than just good. I think Ricci's good everywhere. Maybe even getting better. Again, I'm just seeing her constantly level up. Going into this fight, Benjamin, I believed Robertson was the better fighter. I don't think this was her best night. She doesn't have striking, right? It's virtually visible. But I think her control on the ground, her way to, when she's in control, being able to get into positions where she doesn't just set up submissions, but she sets up ground and pound, is one of the best in that division. But you do have a good point. Like, based on that, am I starting to second guess myself? A little bit. Ricci surprising me. Every single fight, she's seemingly getting better and better. Polish Power next. God, let's hope he doesn't gas. If you want to watch good sports, go to Toronto. If you want to go watch a lot of sports, the legendary Polish Power. Oh my goodness. All right, folks. Robertson is the better fighter, hands down easily. But she couldn't do anything. I don't know if you're making fun of me there or not. Oh, man. All right, we have our next fight in the prelim coming up here. I mean, at least Gillian Robertson didn't go full Cron Gracie. At least she tried to stand up. Oh my God, you just literally talked. I didn't even see this when I said that. Cron Gracie's also a killer on the ground, and I don't think anyone would say he's a better fighter than anyone. See, I don't think he's a killer on the ground. I disagree with that. He's got no ground and pound. He's got virtually no wrestling, right? Whereas Gillian Robertson's actually, I would put her wrestling and her ability to change positions and grapple. I would put that like at, the same level as her jiu-jitsu, right? Or maybe just behind, but again, I would happily be wrong on that because I'm a Tabatha Ricci fan for obvious reasons, and it's really cool to see a fighter develop and get better in every fight, and that's what she's doing. So that is really cool to see. Yeah, if you want to overdose on the streets and bum fight, go to Vancouver. No, I'm not, but let's pretend I am. Crown has no ground game, only 3 ground submissions. All right, next fight here, folks. Just going to highlight the ticker on the bottom of the screen. You need to go grab some coffee here in a sec. So we'll do a quick rundown of the fighters, and then we'll take a quick break. Oh, I don't even think we have enough time to take a quick break. They're already in the cage. They're moving along quickly here today. Once we get to ABC, it will slow down a bit. So you know what? No break. Screw it. No break. Matuiza Rebecki 17-1 in his pro MMA careers. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Minus 155 favorite. 30 years of age out of Poland. Funny enough, he actually never went to KSW. He stayed in FEN most of his career. 8 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 3 decisions. He is very well-rounded, and he hits crazy, crazy hard. 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. The Nick Fiore fight, I want to say, he won the unanimous decision, but he gassed hard in the second round. Hard in the second round. He was out of gas, and he somehow survived the second half of the second round and third to get that decision. I really hope he manages his gas tank. He's in the first round against Nick Fiore. He just threw bombs, almost took Nick Fiore out, but gassed himself in the process. Before he beat a 12-2 guy in Contender Series, 7-2 in FEN, 10-5, 11-1, 30-12, 12-2, and 12-1 in Battlefield. The guy didn't crush cans. Look at this. He did not crush cans. And his only loss was to a 4-0 guy when he was 3-0. Looking at his opponent, Loic Radzhabov. Loic Radzhabov, the Tajik tank, 17-4-1, fighting out of Tajikistan. He's a slight underdog, plus 125. It's a Tajikistan takeover right now. They're doing very well in the UFC. Dana White very much loving the fan base over there as well. 17 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. He's 4-1 his last 5 fights. He's on a 2-fight win streak. Round 1 has just begun. We'll get right to it in a sec. 7 KO, TKO, 5 submissions, 5 decisions, 4-4-1 in the PFL, 1-0 in the UFC. He beat Ribas in his last fight. Ribas was undefeated going into that one. He beat him unanimous decision, and he beat Zach Zane his last fight via guillotine choke. Zach Zane looked horrendous on Ryzen last night. That's not a impressive win. I'm going Mateusz Rebecki, locking it in. I know there's a Tajikistan invasion right now in the UFC. I know that they're doing really, really well. I know the UFC is actually pushing some of those stars in that market right now. I just don't think Radzhabov is as good as Rebecki. Mind you, Rebecki's got to manage his gas tank here, but I am going with Rebecki. He's the slight favorite. Going with the favorite on this one, locking it in. Oh, yeah. KSW S tier. KSW S tier. Shane's going to Radzhabov, locking it in. 4 minutes on the clock here. We'll get back to the play-by-play. Both these guys KO or would KO Bilal. 5'7", really wow. Yeah, he's a small, stocky guy. I got Rebecki. I can't pronounce either name. Or like saying Physias has no stand-up, only hooks. This should be good. Someone just stole a package from my porch. What the fuck? What? No, it came from FEN. It's like saying Craig Jones has no ground game, only heel hooks. Well, I mean, ground like no ground and pound. You know, no MMA ground game. Ooh, a nice left hook. Rebecki's footwork is from 2010. Inside low kick by Rebecki. Nice straight left. But it seems to be working so far. He's landed a couple good shots on Radzhabov. Again, he just gets overzealous and throws those big bombs and then gasses. But Rebecki's no joke on the feet either, as the guy can grapple. Legendary Polish hairline. 2 minutes and 56 seconds back in the center of the cage. Going for a body kick there was Rebecki. And Radzhabov returned it. Radzhabov, a little bit of a cut under his, left eye. Good counter left by Rebecki. Rebecki stalking Radzhabov here, trying to keep him on the outside. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Beautiful body shot by Rebecki. Radzhabov did land a right, though, in that exchange, too. It's like watching Frankie Edgar again. Loved prime Frankie, man. Going for the level change here is Rebecki. And a beautiful takedown by Rebecki. Wow. That leg kick hurts from Rebecki. DC saying, get this guy to the Hall of Fame after Jim Miller comment is a dickhead move. Right? I guess more like watching Matt Hughes again. Legend in his own right. Will the decision fest continue? His pace is insane. DCS CTE. It's not his fault. We agree on that. 1 minute and 38 seconds left in this first round. Rebecki in the top position here. Trapping the legs of Radzhabov. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock here. Rebecca landing that left hand. He hasn't postured up. Oh, great pass into side control. I told you, Rebecca's got a decent ground game. Beautiful pass to side control there. Spinning with him as Radzhabov tries to spin and get back up to his feet. And he does, and Rebecca tags him with the left on his way up. Rebecca with a nice right hand. Doesn't land that left. Ooh, Radzhabov swinging with some big shots that just misses the chin of Rebecca. 58 seconds left in this first round. Big right hand there by Radzhabov. Rebecca lands a counter left. Rebecca just seems to have his counter game on. He seems to have his timing a little bit better. Walks in with a step in. Right uppercut doesn't land, but lands or grazes with that left hook. Oh, and that outside leg kick. That outside leg kick was huge on Radzhabov, and he falls to the ground. Rebecca right into side control. Rebecca, absolute domination in this first round. God damn, I've been watching so much Ryzen last night. I just want to see Rebecca knee Radzhabov right in the head. And setting up the crucifix. Setting up the crucifix. 22 seconds. There's some time to work here. Rebecca setting up the crucifix. See if he can lay down some elbows here. Good job by Radzhabov for moving out of this. Now Rebecca grabbing the arm. Rebecca setting up that arm bar in case Radzhabov wanted to spin out of it. Man, Rebecca's a very good grappler as well. This guy's well-rounded, man. As long as he manages his gas tank, he's well-rounded. And that is it for the first round. Great first round by Rebecca. Let's see if he has the same pace in the second round. Round 2 coming up here in just a sec, folks. I like Rebecca. He's tough, but why go in the wrestling? You're doing great on the feet. He's doing great on the... Phony, I feel like you just want to attack all the wrestling now. Because, like, why not go for the wrestling? It's mixed martial arts. You can check every box to gain the judges' opinion, especially how the judges have been scoring this fight thus far. Getting some takedowns seems to be earning you good favor in their scorecards, and he's dominated on the ground. He almost set up an armbar there. He almost set up a crucifix. Easy pass to side control. Why not go to the ground if you're going to dominate? These Jacksonville fans wooing is so annoying. Woo! It's like Eddie Alvarez's wife. He admitted to cheating in his Hall of Fame speech in the fight that allowed him to be a champ. That got him into the Hall of Fame. DC's everything wrong with MMA royalty. I was on Radzhabov until this morning. Hopefully I don't regret going with Rebecca. Good fight. If Rebecca is cardio, he has it all well-rounded. No, he's from FEN, actually, Phony. Funny enough, he actually didn't go to KSW. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
FEN, he also fought in... Oh, Rebecca landing some big shots early. Rebecca with a nice left. Rebecca with an outside leg kick. Radzhabov's on skates. Radzhabov walking uppercut. Body shot. Radzhabov up against the cage here. Rebecca trying to time that big shot. Deep breast by Radzhabov. Fight exclusive and FEN. That's where he fought primarily. FEN's a decent promotion. I think I need to retire betting. The only win I got is the Jenkins robbery. A nice left hand by Radzhabov. You win some, you lose some, buddy. Oh, a nice left hand by Radzhabov. I hate to say I told you so about Ricci, but I fucking told you so. I wish I could get a full after 4 bites of every meal like girls. Oh, and there we go. Desperation takedown by Radzhabov. And Rebecca stuffs it and is making him pay. Radzhabov is gassing out. I said that leg kick is brutal. Absolutely is brutal, dude. You called it, and it is. He's dropped him twice now with that leg kick. Truth. Rebecca coming home with a win. I hope to do some BJJ with him in our club. Hey, you train with Rebecca? That is awesome, buddy. He's got one leg. Rebecca's operating at double speed. Lightweight has some killers, man. It's the best division right now, in my opinion. Chop, chop. Kulab. Let's go Tajikistan. Your boy's hurting right now, buddy. Your boy's hurting. Those legs, man. He's chopping those down. Rebecca's starting to slow down, though, here. Starting to slow down, but Radzhabov he's hurt, man. Yes. You're good. You're good. Literally in 1, 2, 3 seconds, you are good, brother. You are good. Abov is tough, though. Those legs are done. 15. Oh, and Rebecca just drops her Zabov. And the ref calls it. After that, I mean, is that not an early stoppage? I guess the ref's like, this guy's taking too much damage, but that left landed, he drops him, and it is all over. Sorry, Kulab, your boy just got knocked out, but I appreciate you joining the stream. There's a lot of good Tajikistan fighters, no shame whatsoever. This guy is an absolute beast. He lost to In Matiz Rebecca.
Oh my God!
Wow. Appreciate it. No problem. He is in a pro group. I'm in an amateur. Dude, that's so awesome. Well, tell him much love from the City Life Project. I picked him to win. Oh, dude, he hit him right in the inside of the knee. Fuck, that looked like it hurt. Oh, ouch. Fuck, man. Wow. Nice 50 G's, baby. Boom. Let's fucking go. Rebecca rocks, man. Just hit that. Damn. Yeah, that was close. Damn, now Rebecca's limping. Yeah, his leg's probably sore. He was kicking those tree trunks. To be fair, he's not from Russia. He's from Tajikistan. He lost, buddy. He lost. He got he got dropped via big punch, and his knee is just... his legs got torn up. Unfortunately, Loic Redzhabov lost this one. He might have got his leg checked or just fucking sore, and the adrenaline's finally wearing off. Oh, he broke his left foot. So there you go, yeah. When you kick that much, it's bound to happen. Now, that was an early stoppage. He was getting 10-8 and was just going to keep getting hit. So, yeah, I mean, in that case, the referee made a good decision. That was fucking Polish power, baby. Polish takeover. We have one more fight to get to in the next 45 minutes. So they're finally interviewing a fighter because they have some buffer time. Worth it. Worth it. Hey, shout out to Loic Redzhabov. He's a tough motherfucker, dude. And yeah, man, Rebecca, like I said, if he can manage his gas tank, the guy's got power for days. Yeah, not early. He was giving up against the cage. It happened so fast. I was like, I saw the one hit and the ref. Well, I mean, I just saw the replay. It doesn't look like he curled up against the cage at all. Actually, it looked like he went for the, for a takedown to get into a wrestling position. So, again, you guys are right. Wasn't an early stoppage because he was already getting his ass beat anyways, and the ref actually protected him from taking more damage. However, upon just looking at the replay, Phony, I will push back on the fact that he didn't cover up as he got knocked down. Actually, it was quite the opposite. He was going in to be the aggressor. But yes, the fight was over. Again, folks, it happened in... stoppages. I thought the ref pulled the plug on this stream here. Sorry about that, folks. Sorry about that. No, didn't complain at all. Didn't complain at all. But like I said, he didn't cover up against the cage, right? He went, and that's what I love about him. Fighter mentality. Went in to like go for a takedown position. Matuz is a straight up gangster. Rebecca's a problem. Top 10, I think. He definitely has that potential, buddy. 2 more fights. Yep, I was just gonna say, like, yeah, 1 or 2 more fights. DC always has the funniest octagon interviews. The way he walks away every time cracks me up, especially because everyone like either wants to give him a fist bump or something. He's just like, I don't give a fuck anymore, and just walks away. The Phil Hawes one was funny. Have some respect. You didn't fight me. You didn't fight me. In Poland, when Gamrot and Rebecca are not in the UFC, we have a lot of talks about their fights. Maybe they fight in the UFC together. Yeah, could you imagine Rebecca and Gamrot headlining in Poland going against each other? UFC Poland? They'd probably want to put them on separate fights, but still. Wow. Okay, next fight. Last card in the prelims before we go over to ABC, which I don't have a cable TV in my room. Thanks, UFC. Fucking ABC. All right, we got come on, rude boy. Randy Brown against the Prodigy. Hardly a Prodigy with an 18-6 record in Wellington tournament. Rebecca, more well-rounded and more power and kicks. Jan's got to headline that. Oh, there you go. Jan Blachowicz. They'll bring Jędrzejczyk, not to fight, but she'll like be working, you know, some sort of... She would be doing some sort of work there. Maybe she even interviews the fighters. That would be cool. Just do it in Polish. Fuck it. I don't need a translator. It'd be so loud if they did it in a big Polish arena too. They wouldn't even be able to hear it anyways through the broadcast. All right, folks. TRPZ Bayesha back when Topuria fights. All right, buddy. I'll see you then. We're gonna take a quick break here, folks. On the other side, you know what? Actually, we'll highlight them quickly. Then I'm gonna take a quick coffee break. Randy Rude Boy Brown, 16-5 pro MMA record. He is the moderate favorite. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. His only last notable loss was to Jack Della Maddalena. No shame losing there. Jack Della Maddalena, potentially future champion at the welterweight division, or at least a contender. He is that fucking talented. 32 years old is Randy Brown. He's, like I said, minus 230. Training at Budokan. 10-5 in the UFC, 6-0 in ROC. He lost to Jack Della Maddalena, like I said before. Then didn't beat the best guys. Alex Oliveira, long in the tooth. Jared Gordon, Chaos Williams, whatever. Francisco Trinaldo, again, a little long in the tooth. But 4-fight win streak is a 4-fight win streak. Lost to Vicente Luque, no shame there. Had 2 tough fights between that. Nico Price, when Nico Price was good, again, no shame there. And lost to Bilal Muhammad as well, who look where Bilal Muhammad is today. Not bad. So it's just the thing with Rude Boy Brown. It's like he's good, but he's losing to the better fight. He's losing to the great fighters. You know what I mean? He hasn't taken that next step. But he is a solid fighter, and he might just end up being like a journeyman. He might end up being the guy that rising fighters in the respective division have to get through. Wellington Turman, the Prodigy, 18-6. And though he has great training partners, training under Glover Teixeira and Poatan, I'm just not sold on him. 26 years old. He's got a lot of time to develop still. Plus 190, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last fight. He lost his last fight. 4 KO go, 8 submission, 6 decision, 3-4 in the UFC, 4-1 in Immortal. Yes, he lost his last fight to Andre Petrosky. Petrosky's good, man. I like Petrosky. He's fallen in love with his hands. He's looking pretty good in his striking, and he's a damn good grappler. Before then, beat Sam Alvey, who hasn't, via split decision, Jesus, and Misha Chirkunov. I mean, in 2021, if you're going split decision with Sam Alvey, you don't deserve to win this fight. Dropping down to welterweight is Turman from light heavyweight. I'm giving this one to Rude Boy Randy Brown. 6'3" compared to Turman's 6 feet, and he's got 6-inch reach advantage. Rude Boy Randy Brown. Let's see if he picks him apart on the outside. I'm going to the Rude Boy Randy Brown for this one, folks. Locking it in. I'll get Fight Center loaded up here. Last fight in the prelims before we go to ABC. I love Jack Della, but he would get smoked by Islam. Well, he's not ready for Islam yet. He's still very new to the UFC. What's up, brother? How are you today? I got my bet on Brown. Hope it gets locked up. What's up, Nabil? Thank you so much for joining. What's happening with Jamal Hill? What do you mean what's happening with Jamal Hill? He's waiting to fight Yuri. So the better question is what's happening with Yuri? Shane's got the underdog Turman. Damn, I still don't have enough. Okay, well, I'll definitely have enough time before the ABC card to go grab some coffee. Folks, I'm running on fumes, folks. I'm glad I'm keeping the energy levels up here and being somewhat entertaining for you guys, because the caffeine is fading faster than I can put it in. Let me know your predictions in this one, folks. Let me know your predictions in this one. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We hit our like goal of 40 likes. Let's see if we can hit 60. 20 more likes before the end of the stream. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. And again, huge shout out to everyone who's joined us here today. Love the conversations. Agree or disagree, it doesn't matter. That's what sports is all about. That's what these streams are all about. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Turman, like I said, making his cut, and John Anik just noted that as well, making his cut to 170, yet he still looks smaller than Rude Boy Randy Brown. Rude Boy, right hand just cracked Turman. Rude Boy landed a straight right, and that hurt Turman. A 1-2 by Brown. Left hook by Brown. Turman trying to attack his lead left leg. I mean, it's the range of Brown is going to be his biggest weapon here. Brown, check that lead kick of Turman. Turman with a counter left there, doesn't land clean. Early card today. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Straight left jab by Randy Brown. Doesn't quite land clean with that leg kick, does Turman. Randy Brown going for that oblique kick. It's crazy. Randy Brown looks like a middleweight, man. Three minutes and 50 seconds. Outside low kick by Turman. Randy Brown lands that right hand again. Oblique kick by Randy Brown. Turman checked the leg kick. And then Turman dished out a leg kick. Turman going for a big right hand. If Jack Dell stays healthy, he's a future champ. He's so good. So much power in that frame. It's insane. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. High kick attempt by Brown. Front kick. Straight left jab. Oh, and Turman attacking that lead left leg of Brown. That's starting to hurt him as Brown's shaking it off, moving around. It almost looked like he was thinking about switching stances. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Turman in the step in. Turman with some nice shots. Nice right hand by Turman. Oh, and an eye poke by Randy Brown. At 2 minute and 51 second mark, we have an eye poke on Turman, his right eye. Oh, ouch. Thumb in the eye. You can clearly see the effect Poatan is having on Turman's stance, right? Hey, when you're sparring someone like Poatan, that's a decent frame to spar with preparing for Randy Brown. Again, I didn't say he was going to beat Islam today. I said he's definitely a title contender, potentially future champ. Look, by the time he's champ, by the time he's even a contender, is Islam even going to be champ? Ooh, outside low kick by Turman. I haven't seen enough of his wrestling because he hasn't even had to show it. From what I've heard, it's pretty good. Like he's a tank, very hard to control. He's just so strong. It's insane. 2 minutes and 15 seconds in the first round. Oh, that outside low kick for Turman is really giving Randy Brown problems. Randy Brown switched stances there for a second. His confidence is going up and up as this first round goes on. Oh, yeah, he's 145. Or, sorry. Anyways. Or welterweight. What am I talking about? Yeah, good question. What are we talking about here? Someone mentioned Islam, and then I just started going off. You're confusing this poor sleep-deprived guy, Jaden. Ooh, and a shot to the balls. Now, that's 2 fouls. (1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock are 2 fouls. This is a long first round because of the eye poke and now a shot to the balls. Yes. Admittedly, kind of on autopilot in that conversation, as I didn't even mention Islam's name. And who was it? Was it Jaden who said he gets smoked by Islam? And then, yeah, anyways. So my apologies. What would I do without you, Benjamin? 1 minute and 19 seconds. Turman took a straight right hand early in the fight, took an eye poke and a shot to the balls. So may not be on the judges' scorecards, but he's taking some damage in this first round. $52 seconds on the clock here. Turman the one pushing forward now. Brown setting up that high kick. 35 seconds left in this first round. Outside low kick by Randy Brown. Dude, that Turman's piecing up Randy Brown's lead left leg. And now Randy Brown got hit in the eye, but he's not gonna stop the action. Fair play, buddy. Fair play. Right hand there by Turman. Turman with the high kick there. Brown leaving more to be desired here. Came out strong. Started to fade a little bit. Turman's confidence is rising and rising as well. Oh, good knee to the body there by Randy Brown. Randy Brown going for a late takedown here right at the buzzer. Good ending sequence there by Rude Boy Randy Brown. Stats are virtually even here. Virtually even. Both of them showing a little bit of damage. I mean, nothing happened with that takedown because it was literally right at the buzzer. But what do you guys think? Who won that first round? Randy Brown landed a hard shot early that kind of stunned Turman. I don't know. What do you guys think? It's a pretty close round. I'm leaning Randy Brown ever so slightly. What do you guys think? You get smoked by the religion of Islam. Okay, there you go. Good comeback. Good save. Pretty terrible night of fights. It's okay though. I guess seems like PFL or C Cage Fury FC level. Again, I don't think it's a terrible night of fights. You got a way higher bar than me, phony. You got a way higher bar than me. So for me, like I will never forgive Rose Namajunas because for me, like that's a bad fight. And I will never respect her again. Ever. I'm the best. Shut the fuck up.
Let's get it on!
Round 3. See, I'm getting fired up just talking about it. See, that's what pisses me off. Randy up probably. Judges don't value leg kicks. I disagree. Oh, as much as headshots, so I pick Brown. That is true when you add that part of the sentence. Cage Fury, by the way, I love way more than Fury FC, personally. I think it's up there with, like, the LFAs. That Rose fight was the best. Yeah, that was the worst fight I've ever seen. I'd rather watch Izzy Romero on repeat for the rest of my life versus a minute of that Rose and Carla fight. If you guys want to torture me, that's the way to do it. I'd rather be fucking waterboarded than ever have to watch that fight again. I'd rather you guys cut off every one of my fingers and toes until I have nothing but just until I literally drain myself until there's no blood left in me. I would rather go out that way than watch even 5 minutes of that fight ever again. Atrocious waste of my time on this earth. I hate that fight. I'm the best. Cannot stand it. Absolute disgrace to the sport. Absolute disgrace. 3 minutes and 11 seconds here. Randy Brown trying to go for the takedown. Oh, whoops. Round 2. Did I put round 3? Round 2. I would rather have the BK commercial song play on repeat for the rest of my life than ever have to watch a second of that fight ever again. Phony's a Just Bleed fan. She's not the best. Dude, she is so bad, it's not even funny. Brown round 1. Imagine if Rose beats Fiore and then Grasso to become the second women's double champ. I will puke on camera if that happens. Yeah, because she's scared. Because she's scared. Is the Rose fight or the William Knight fight worse? Dude, I would rather watch William Knight fight and headline every card of the UFC than ever watch Rose Namajunas fight again. I would rather watch that fight on repeat for the rest of my life than ever watch 10 seconds of the Rose and Carla fight ever again. It was really just Carla versus Rose on repeat for eternity. Yes, exactly. And I don't even hate Carla because I expected that from her. 1 minute 59 seconds. Rude boy Randy Brown still pushing Turman up against the cage. Why is this ref not separating them? I guess because they're kind of being active with the knees. I think the Rose fight was bad because it was the main event. Co-main event, wasn't it? But still. It was after the Tony Ferguson knockout. Or where Chandler knocked out Ferguson. Look, I'm being a little over dramatic here, folks, but I just really cannot stand her at all. As you can see. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the second round. They've been pretty good. They've been pretty good. Not as good as one championship yesterday. Good short elbow by Turman. Clinching right now in both these fighters. Yeah, but still. All the Rose fans on the channel are unsubscribing. I want nothing more than to see Zhang Weili beat her and avenge the losses. I love Zhang Weili. She's so awesome. She actually respects the sport. You know what I mean? Minus 355 live odds for Rude Boy Randy Brown. I know 44 seconds left in the second round. Turman not doing much but hugging right now. All right, Phony, this is where we can rip on it. Now let's rip on it. Ooh, and a nice takedown by Randy Brown as Turman went for a high elbow, and Randy Brown took advantage of that. 22 seconds left, and Randy Brown grabs the back of Turman again. This looks good in the judges' scorecards if you're ending the fight in a dominant position like this. Or at least ending the round. And she's dead to me, man. And she's dead to me now. Well, and she looks so bad in that Fury grappling event too. But she's dead to me. So I left for being with my family. No worries, buddy. No worries. That card yesterday had been card of the year for me so far. 1FC19 has an argument. Yeah. Yep. Dude. Super like chef's kiss. So good. Hugfest, there you go. Let's go. Let's get this Hugfest out of here. At least Randy Brown ended with a little bit of action there. Yes, please. Why is Rod Tang ducking him? Rod Tang's scared, man. Rod Tang's scared. Chaudhry's scared that Superlek will beat him too, right? Chaudhry and Rod Tang are scared. That's why that fight's not happening. Chaudhry doesn't want his cash cow and Rod Tang to look like he's beatable. And Rod Tang and Chaudhry know that Superlek will beat him. Dead to me, that's my words too. Another decision incoming. I wasn't bullish on this one being a finish. I don't think I made like an official call for how it would end, but anyways, third and final round.
Let's get it all.
Yeah, this one definitely not the most exciting fight. I won't even try to defend this one. But unless Rose Namajunas is in a fight, you know, I'm gonna look for the positives. As soon as she walks out there, I'm the best. I'm done. I'm shutting off my TV. I got no time for that shit. Co-main gonna be fire, starting with Silva versus my man, All In Allen. It should be a good fight, man. It should be a good fight. People are sleeping on Silva. The guy hits hard. In a 1 or 2 punches. Rodtang versus Haggerty doesn't make sense to me when Haggerty doesn't take that fight. I hope Chatri gives him Rodtang. Oh, Randy Brown tried to time a flying knee there. Just missed Turman. With Superlek, baby. I mean, they're both. Like, Superlek fought Muay Thai yesterday, but Superlek is the kickboxing champion, and we want to see Rodtang fight him in kickboxing. Or Muay Thai at this point, I don't really care. But yeah, Rodtang's ducking Superlek in the kickboxing. 3 minutes and 28 seconds in this third round. Superlek versus Haggerty. Yes, yeah, that doesn't make sense. Superlek wants the Muay Thai belt too, that's why. UFC getting so bad, we're talking about other promotions while the UFC is on. Yeah, like I said, Randy Brown leaving more to be desired, kind of like how he usually does in his fights. Like, he's got the tools, he's got the talents, he just doesn't put it together. Like, there's flashes of it. And he's probably going to win this fight. Actually, I don't know now. Actually, if he's going to win this fight. He was the favorite in the live odds. But yeah, this one, not the most entertaining one. This one, I'll concede to Phony. This one's boring. Rodtang is gifted cans by his daddy Chatri. Absolutely. Two minutes and 25 seconds on the clock in this third and final round. Ooh, nice body shot combo by Brown. Brown landed a good few shots there. Next fight should be good. Magny versus Fresh Prince. I like Neil Magny. Always have. Since his Ultimate Fighter days. Ooh, nice short elbow by Turman. Magny, not always the most exciting fighter, but like, he brings it. He's not afraid of anyone. Like, when no one wanted to fight Chimaev, Magny was the first one to say, I'll fucking fight him. I don't care. And they've trained together before. They grappled before. And Magny was like, yep. I was talking a lot of shit. Then I grappled with him and I was like, yep, he's good. He's really good. 1 minute and 39 seconds in this third round. Randy Brown, clinch fest here. That's the thing. If you're Randy Brown, you're clinching. If you're Randy Brown, you're in a clinch battle right now. You have so much reach. You have knees for days, man. Throw those knees. Throw those elbows. Turman looking for the takedown. Saved by the cage by Brown. Mike Jones, these fights have been too good. The main card is a lot to live up to. The Fresh Prince. Is it Will Smith? He kind of looks like Will Smith. There have been no breaks or interviews at all. Decisions. Almost all good, though. Gotta love life. Absolutely. Absolutely. Mike Jones, it's good to see you again, brother. Again, thank you so much for the super sticker earlier, my man. I appreciate it. Randy Brown wearing a lot of damage here. Dude, Randy Brown might lose this fight. Randy Brown's wearing more damage than Turman right now. Phil Rowe. Oh, a beautiful body kick by Turman. Oh, and Brown throws the same kick. 20 seconds left in this third round. And Turman had again, good comeback for Turman. I thought he lost that first round. He got more and more confident in the second, and he started to land some harder shots here in the third. And Randy Brown's wearing that damage, folks. I never knew Lyoto's secret juice was his own pee. Oh, yeah. Him and his dad. That's it for the second round. Or that's it for this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at the stats here. Turman making his welterweight debut. 111 strikes landed on 155 thrown, 65 significant, 20 to the head, 18 to the body, 27 to the legs, 3 minutes and 5 seconds of control time up against the cage, 0 for 5 on the takedown. Randy Brown. 85 strikes landed on 156 thrown, 56 significant, 23 to the head, 17 to the body, 16 to the leg, 2 minutes and 47 seconds of control time, 2 for 2 on the takedown. So Leading in significant strikes, I would say leading in a little bit more damage is Turman. Brown's wearing it. Brown did have 2 nice takedowns. He didn't do a lot with them, but they were flashy. Don't think they'll count for too much in both of them, pretty much with the same control time. Randy Brown did stuff 5 of Turman's takedowns. I don't know if that counts for anything in the UFC compared to 1. Close fight. I'm actually giving it to Turman. I'm giving it to Turman based on 3rd round and damage. It's not a robbery. It doesn't matter where it goes. This fight was so close that whether the judge give it to Brown or Turman, I really don't care. Either of them could win this one. It wasn't the most exciting fight. They each land pretty much similar damage. I did, Andrew. BKFC over in 30 seconds many times, right? I love BKFC. And we do stream BKFC every now and then, folks. We give priority to like the bigger leagues, but hey, Friday night, there's not much going on. BKFC, LFA, I'm usually leaning BKFC. All right, official decision. Let's listen in. Yep, I kind of feel the same. 29-28 unanimous. Randy Brown won unanimous decision. Looks like the judges gave him that 1st and 2nd round. Like I said, I'm not upset with that decision at all. If I picked Randy Brown to win too, so hey, there you go. Prediction came true. Pretty even fight. I think Turman proved that welterweight is a good division for him, and I'm excited to see his next fight. Yeah, not a robbery either way. Locked in, bro. Nabil sweating a little bit, I imagine, after that one. And that is it, folks, for the prelims on the card. We will take a quick break now and then hop over to the main card on ABC. Do not go anywhere, folks. Oh, wait, sorry. We have one more fight. I'm such an idiot. My apologies. We have one more fight on the prelims. I thought that was the top of the prelim, the feature prelim, but no, we have one more prelim. Featured prelim here. My apologies, folks. My apologies. I was supposed to go out, Andrew. I might stay in. We'll see. Need Ribas for a greasy 4-legger. Really hoping. I picked Ribas to win. One more fight. What are you saying? Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Again, folks, I'm trying. 30 hours, no sleep. I'm doing the best I can. Andrew, yo, what's happening? Silva's opening the main. Yes, my apologies, guys. My apologies. That fight just took so long that I was like, all right. Featured fight on the prelims. Neil Magny, Philip Rowe, coming up next year. Again, you guys all got to sleep last night, so I told you at the beginning of the show, don't blame me for some of the bumblefucks. They're going to happen. The napitis is taking over more than the caffeine is being... I've only had 1 cup of coffee. 1 cup of coffee. Megan O'Leary. Love the dress. Damn. Not only is she beautiful, but she is stylish. Cheers to you, Joseph Benavides. Winning in... You never got that championship belt, but you're a champion in our eyes, buddy. 263 welterweights. Damn. Olivia looks amazing. She is just amazing. Great at her job. Takes no shit. I mean, she is like on so many of the UFC shows, all the big events. She interacts with fans and stuff too on Twitter and like gets up in the fight conversations. I mean, as much as she can, being, being on the UFC's payroll, but yeah, nothing but love towards Megan O'Leary. Long boys. The main event is Emmett versus Topuria. Don't underestimate Magny, but Rowe could end it. Yes, she is. I'm not super high on Rowe. He does have good power. His grappling leaves a lot to be desired, so that might be where Magny takes this, but we shall see. All right, so let's highlight these fighters here, folks. And Rowe, at the ceremonial weigh-ins, I saw he brought out a boombox. All right, let's take a look here. Neil Magny, the Haitian sensation, against the Fresh Prince, Philip Rowe. 27 wins, 10 losses for Neil Magny. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is coming off a loss to Gilbert Burns from Dalton, Illinois. He's 35 years old, but he says he has no plans on retiring anytime soon. Very much the gatekeeper of the top 10 of the welterweight division, but no shame in that. No shame in that. Trains out of Elevation Fight Team. 7 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 16 decisions, 20 wins, 9 losses in the UFC. Lost to Gilbert Burns. Quick arm triangle in the first round. Before then, beat Daniel Rodriguez. Lost to Shavkat Rakhmonov. No shame in that. Beat Max Griffin. Jeff Neal. That's going to age well. Robbie Lawler. Li Jing Liang. Carlos Condit, Johnny Hendricks, Hector Lombard, Kelvin Gastelum. Like, look at some of these names he has on his resume, folks. And he's been with the UFC since he made his Ultimate Fighter appearance back in 2012. Neil Magny's an absolute beauty. And he's still got it, man. He's still got it. Philip Rowe, 32 years of age, out of Orlando, Florida. Training partner of Mike Perry, actually. He's on a 3-fight win streak. 10-3 is his career record. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Philip Rowe, 6 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 0 decisions. So all of his fights have come via finish. 3-1 in the UFC. 1-0 coming off Contender Series. Can't get a win to save his life in grappling. However, he is fighting really, really good guys in grappling. Gordon Ryan being one of them. He beat Nico Price in his last fight. Did finish him in the 3rd round. But if you guys watched that fight, I think we streamed that one. Nico Price was hitting him with some really big shots. Shots that Phil Rowe probably shouldn't have been allowing Nico Price to hit him with. He beat Jason Witt as well. And Orion Kose. 7-0 was Orion Kose. 19-7 was Jason Witt. You beat Shabazian. I mean, just overall hasn't fought the same competition as a Neil Magny. Overall, just doesn't have the experience of a Neil Magny. He hits hard, though. I will give him that. I don't think he's as well-rounded as Neil Magny, but props to Philip Rowe, like, taking these crazy hard grappling matches to at least, like, get some reps in that realm. I am going with the Haitian sensation. I'm going with Neil Magny. He is the favorite. I'm picking him to win this. He is the 11th ranked welterweight. Like I said, he's like that top 10 welterweight gatekeeper. All right, folks. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Sorry, I missed some of your comments. We'll get right back to them here in a sec. We got Big Dan Mergliotta as the ref in this featured prelim. Round 1 is about to begin. Let's get it on here, folks. Gordon Ryan got a lot of juice. Yes, he does. I go with the experience. All right, sorry I missed some of your comments, folks. We'll get back to them here in just a second. Dude, Andrew's the best. He's been supporting the work that I've been doing before I even launched this channel. Andrew, your goddamn beauty. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Diehard Toronto fan from all areas. And the fact that I rip on Toronto sports and Andrew still shows love to me, it just shows that, like, Andrew's a beauty. Shane's picking the underdog, locking it in. 4 minutes on the clock here. Rowe employing the clinch early in this fight, pushing Neil Magny up against the cage. 2 tall boys here, like we said, guys. No one wants to fight Shavkat. He doesn't have a fight booked yet, I don't think. Don't get me wrong, I respect it ultimately, but Magny could make this a boring fight if he chooses. Damn, Shavkat versus Jack Della would be sick. Jack Della, oh yeah. Well, they probably will meet eventually at the top of the division. Neil Magny now reverses Rowe, and he's in the dominant position up against the cage. 3 minutes and 33 seconds left. Fresh Prince via KO. Via KO slap. Man, plus 100 for the fight to end in first round of the main event. They think it'll be a quick night, I guess. Sango is definitely the hottest, and Ariani. Oh, see, no, the girl who does, the Brazilian who does the podcast with Ariel Hawani on his YouTube channel, what's her name? Hawani and the Bad Girl, she's gorgeous as well. See, I'm more Olivia, but brunette over blondes for me. We know it's just jealousy. Hugfest already, great. Two tall, lanky ones. I should be striking. The Hillary Clinton bobblehead is back? You mean... Oh, Kaprizov? Kirill Kaprizov? One of the best players in the National Hockey League right now? They did like a Star Wars night, and a buddy of mine hooked me up with this. Like one of 500 or something like that. I'm a pretty big nerd. I wouldn't have gone out and got it myself, but shout out to Jeremy for hooking a brother up. 2 minutes and 13 seconds left here, and grappling up against the cage so far. Classic Magny. It's funny, it started off slow, and then we had two real bangers, and then it slowed right down again. I do think those two banger fights on the prelims, though, have still made this, like, you know, I'm not upset that I'm spending all my time doing this here today. I'm actually pumped. Those fights actually woke me up. And I'm glad the UFC has been fast enough paced that we've gone through the entire prelims in 3 hours. All right, they separate here. Crowd booing in Jacksonville. Cheering now that they're separated. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Neil Magny looking for a shot there, and Rowe lands clean with a right and inside low kick. Ooh, Rowe with a nice right hand on Magny. I think he hurt him. I think Rowe hurt him. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Rowe's got some good power. Magny just straight up Diaz slapped Rowe, and now he's walking in with some crazy punches. I'm good with us just chilling, interacting, but these fights suck. 50 seconds left in the first round. $42 seconds left. And a step in left by Rowe doesn't land. Magny ducked. Went for the level change. When two default characters fight, they look the same. They definitely had to pace it quicker because it's on ABC. If this was pay-per-view, it would have been 7 hours with all the commercials that UFC loves. Hey, which I'm okay with that. I like the pacing of this one. I'm okay with that. Ooh, a nice elbow there by Magny. That was cold by Rowe, just walking towards him the last final seconds. That's it for the first round, folks. Not a lot going on here. Magny landing more strikes, but hardly any of them being significant. Some control time on the cage. Who cares who won this first one? Who cares? We would have been on our 70th Burger King ad by now. Oh my God. Like I said, almost as torturous as watching Rose Namajunas fight is those BK jingle. I would still rather have that on repeat for the rest of my life than to ever watch Rose Namajunas fight again. 1-0 Rowe, says Khabib. You know what? Yeah, we'll give it to Rowe. He landed the bigger shots. Man, this fight is a clinch fest. Yeah, two lanky, big welterweights clinching up. You rule! Freaking Burger King. Both had control time, slightly better striking, I feel, by Rowe. I guess I lean Rowe 10-9 first. Yeah, me too. He landed a couple big right hands. Round two.
Let's get it all!
Who do y'all predict for Allen fight, Tafa fight, and Topuria fight? I have... Oh, nice knee by Rowe. Rowe going for the takedown. Magny Saved by the cage. Magny looking to get back up, and Rowe grabs his back. Quick back take by Rowe. And now Magny holding Rowe on his back. Rowe going full Aljamain Sterling backpack right now. Who do y'all predict for Allen fight, Tafa fight, and Topuria fight? Topuria, very unsure about the Tafa fight. I'm leaning towards him, but both of them aren't very good. Let's be perfectly honest. Tafa might have a better chin than his opponent, but his opponent's way bigger than him. I'm leaning Tafa, but that one's hard. Not confident in either of them. Topuria, and I'm not confident in this one either, but I'm picking Allen. Like I said, I think, Herbo, you asked me this a couple days ago, and I said the Allen and the Allen Bruno fight, Tafa fight, and the Ricci fight. Those are the three of the hardest fights for me to predict on this card. Have a great rest of your day, Andrew. Thank you so much for stopping in, interacting, and saying what's up, buddy. Have a great rest of your weekend at the cottage. He's a good dog, given the fucking disrespect that the betting odds showed him. Magny getting out Magnied. You gotta love to see it. We love to see it. I'm staying away from the two unpredictable heavyweights because Tafa's he's heavy. He weighed in at 260 or 266. But he's short. Whereas the other guy is tall and lanky. The other guy is not good. What the heck happened here? Oh, yeah, the UFC, they were supposed to hit ABC right now, actually. Doppelganger, yep. But yeah, so Tafa, short, not the biggest guy, but if he gets in the pocket, hits hard, and he's got a chin similar to that of a Mark Hunt, like these Samoan chins, they don't go down easy. The other guy's not that good either. Tafa's pretty inexperienced in MMA, so if he's on his back, it's pretty much over. So yeah, it's a tough one to pick. Allen has the tools to win. Takes it to the ground, will probably win, but Bruno definitely has the power to knock him out. And I'm most confident with Topuria, even though he has his biggest test of his career. Need Rowe to win. Well, so far I think he's winning, buddy. So far I think he's winning. Dude. I mean, and his brothers are all fighters as well, right? Boxers, kickboxers. 1 minute and 40 seconds left here in this second round. Not much to commentate on, folks. It's a grappling affair. It's a grappling affair. And Magny now looking to get the back of Philip Rowe. And Magny with a couple strikes there as Rowe backs up. I mean, there's still a whole third round left. Let's see how Rowe looks in the third round. We know Magny's cardio. He can go for days. Oh, I'm looking for a guillotine. Oh, I thought Rowe was going to maybe jump on that. Magny looking for that left single leg takedown. Abandons it. Magny with the right hand. Just a muffin shot, though, in the clinch. .51 seconds left in this second round. I do think Rowe's going to take this round unless Magny does something incredible here in the final 45 seconds. Magny needs to land elbows out of the clinch here. 35 seconds left. .25 seconds left. Magny's still pushing Rowe up against the cage. All right, they separate center of the cage. Final 15 seconds left. Let's see if these guys square up a little bit here. Rowe looking for that big right hand. Magny going for the tie clinch. He lands a couple knees to the body. 3 big knees there by Magny. And that's it for the second round. Magny ended that round strong. Rowe started that round strong. I'm still giving this round to Rowe personally. I think he's up 2 rounds. Let me know what you think. I mean, it's close because it's not a very exciting fight, folks. Again, I'm not me personally, Phony. There's 2 really good fights on this card that went the distance too. So your fight of the night. So I think it's unfair just to judge a card if it's decisions, right? For me, I don't judge a card on just decision. Now, I love that. Like, I'm going to swoon over Eris and one championship all day. But I'll push back a bit and say, like, I don't think that's the storyline of this card, given that we had two potential fight of the nights that one of them went the distance, no? Let me just refresh this. No, they both went the distance. The two best fights on the night went the distance, in my opinion. The Trevor Peak and Joshua Van, or the Trevor Peak fight and the Zaglas Zumagulov. Despite both those guys losing, those were awesome fights. Matua's Rebecki, that was a good fight. Good win by him. So I know 3 out of all the fights, it doesn't make it for a good card. But hey, just because it goes the distance doesn't mean it's a bad fight. Main card should be started by now. Sorry, third round. But yes, compared to yesterday, Phony, it's a little bit different given we were spoiled yesterday with a bunch of finishes on PFL, bunch of finishes on Ryzen, bunch of finishes on one championship, and all finishes on Eris. 2018 Rowe, what are we feeling? I'm feeling that, but I can see judges giving that second round to Magny based on the second half strikes, and Magny now starting to put it together in this third round with some striking here. No, I'm not saying terrible, but it's pretty good. It's definitely leaving more to be desired, much like Randy Brown did in that last fight. Not the worst, not the best. Glad you guys are here to bitch and shoot the shit with. He didn't necessarily get slept. He didn't do anything. He has an iron chin. He got hit with so many shots and just refuse to throw. And then he got hit with one, buckled, got back up, and then nice straight left by Rowe. Nice straight left by Magny. And then used the ropes to try to buy more time to like peek his head out of the ropes. He got repositioned, and then Malkin hit him with a couple more shots. Malkin, and it was over. Bular could have done more in that fight. He just refused to strike. If Bular would have actually been aggressive, the guy can take a lot of shots, but no. Malkin pieced him up because Bular refused to throw any strikes. Yeah. He can take a lot of hits. He doesn't know how to throw them. This fight's so bad. Yep, it's a grappling affair. Oh, great, great. Arjen is the best cardio. Man's been running for 2 years.
Exactly that.
That's in the running for comment of the night. Rowe looking exhausted. Let's see if Magny can take advantage of that. As we know, Magny's got cardio for days and days and days. Two minutes and 28 seconds here. If Magny does something, man, Magny does a bit of damage, and Magny lands even a few really good strikes, that might be enough to win this round, given that Rowe just wants to lay and pray. Yeah, Magny never tires. This guy's got cardio forever. And they're in the center of the cage. They're separated now. 2 minutes left in this third round. Honestly, arguably, whoever does the more damage in these 2 minutes could be the deciding factor for this fight. And Rowe's been landing the better shots on the feet here. Someone's got to make this a brawl. I'm just hoping my Magny decision bet wins. It's close, man. It's close. Magny using the tie clinch again. Didn't land a bunch of cleanies. Nice straight left by Magny. Magny looks at the clock there. 1 minute and 22 seconds left on the clock. Third round. Both these guys got to let their hands go respectively. Ooh, a nice uppercut there by Rowe. 1 minute and 4 seconds left into this third round. Magny looking for that single leg takedown. Magny looking for that trip takedown. Fighting and defending it well is Rowe. 46 seconds left. God, Magny's so boring. Yeah, and Rowe equally as boring. Someone needs to make a statement. I love Magny, but yeah, this fight has been trash. Rowe landing some shots here. Magny looking for a desperation takedown. 15 seconds left. I don't think a takedown is going to be that statement, Neil Magny. If Magny can land some short elbows here, final 10 seconds. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Thank freaking God.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, in a very close fight. This was a grappling heavy affair, not even on the ground, but up against the cage. A grueling fight for both of these guys as far as, again, grappling and energy exertion, but neither of them did a lot of damage. How did he beat Jeff Neal? He's a good fighter. He just is not exciting, and definitely didn't put it all together in this one. Definitely didn't put it together in this one. 2-1 Rowe. And Rowe isn't a good dance partner either. Let's get 50 likes, fellas. Yes, come on, guys. Let's get this video to 50 likes. That would be amazing. I hope Magny wins, to be honest. I do too. I'm rooting for him. Because, like, I mean, I was a fan of the young Magny fight style, obviously more than how he's looked recently. But I'll always be a fan of him, as he was one of the guys that when I was watching Ultimate Fighter, like hardcore back in the day, and Magny was one of the characters. Even though he lost early, I, for some reason, just kept following him. Who we got? I lean Rowe, but once again, I could see either way. I lean Rowe as well, hoping Magny takes it just because I fucking love the guy. 2-1 Magny, I guess. Things I don't like about the PFL. No elbows. 2, too much time in between fights. 3, super uneven odds. Yep, I agree with everything you said there, Shane. Dana's not going to cut Neil Magny. Magny plays to his strength so well. His strength just happens to be boring. This one? No, I don't think so. I don't even think he traveled. Split decision. Split decision. Neil Magny wins split decision. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go, baby. Rowe is pissed. All right, good display of respect by both of them, though. Wow. Neil Magny, the gatekeeper of the top 10 of welterweight. You gotta bust that gate wide open. You have to knock down the wall. You have to put Magny out, or you're never gonna get through them, even in a grueling, boring fight like this. That is hilarious. This should have been the first fight of the card. In fairness, Mike Jones, the first fight of the card was still even worse than this. Oh my goodness. Good luck, Diggs. Sorry, Dwayne. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can't elbow in PFL. It's bullshit. Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that decision, but I don't think it was as bad as the one that we were talking about earlier. Experience, baby. You just clinched the beer bet before the main card even started. How about that? But Rowe was really bad. So many decisions. Damn, I'm just glad it's over, if I'm being honest. Yes. Mike Jones with the $3 super sticker. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. I'm just jumping on YouTube right now to see what the super sticker is. Thank you, Mike Jones. Mike Jones, I hope you're having a tremendous, tremendous holiday, man. Can't wait to see you back here full time so we can shoot the shit. Rock on, buddy. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. Seriously, thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. Who wins the main event? Emmett or Topuria? Emmett leads in the polls by 52%. What say you? What say you? Let me know in the live chat, folks. Okay, we're switching over to ABC now, ladies and gentlemen. We have Brendan Allen against Bruno Silva. They're about to start. Thank you so much, Mike Jones, again. Thank you so much. I wouldn't call it a robbery. Like we said throughout that whole fight, it was so close. If it's a close fight, you can't call it a robbery. Hence the word robbery. I think the only way Allen wins this fight is by sub. I just did one last parlay. If I lose, I'm retired till July 8th. Allen, Tafa, Topuria. I hope you cashed it, J Herbo. I can be here. It's on TSN now. Let's go. I'm so glad it's on TSN now. I thought I was going to have to switch over to ABC. But it's good to see you, J Herbo. It's good to see you. Close fight for sure. That fight was like two clones, I swear. Magny versus Rowe, yeah. And I just like Magny more. I've been a fan of him longer, so I'm happy he got the decision. But besides that fight being pretty bad. Okay, folks, I have to take a break. It's been 3 hours and 20 minutes. I have not taken one single break. I need to get some more coffee. Running on fumes. But if I get some more coffee in me, we're good to go. So we're going to take a quick break. On the other side, we will be back to preview these next two fighters. First fight on the main card, we have Brendan Allen against Bruno Silva. Do not sleep on Silva, ladies and gentlemen. Do not sleep on Silva. I know Poatan put him to sleep, but that's what he also does to his opponents. We will highlight both the fighters in just a moment. I'll give my prediction, and then I want to hear yours. Oh, I'll be back before it starts. They have to do their little intro and everything too. And again, 3 hours and 23 minutes. I'm taking a motherfucking break, guys. Like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Vote in the poll question. Keep the comments coming. We'll be back on the other side to run down the first card or the first fight on this main card. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We do live fight companions every single week. Don't go anywhere. Refill your drinks. Refill your snack bowl. Get those mimosas, those Bloody Marys, whatever you guys are sipping on this early UFC day. Stay hydrated. We'll see you in 2 minutes on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Yeah, fuck man buns. Who the fuck wears man buns? Bunch of idiots wearing man buns over here. What's up, guys? Thank you all so much. You joined us on the, well, not so, but kind of exciting prelims. There were like 2 or 3 really exciting prelim fights, like awesome fights, super engaged, got me sweating, and then there was a lot of stinkers as well. But we are here for the main card, and we're hoping that it delivers. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC on ABC 5, UFC Fight Night, Emmett versus Topuria. And we got our first fight on the main card coming up here. We will highlight the fighters. Then I will give my prediction. I want to hear yours. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Sorry for that a little bit longer break than I thought. Brewed a little bit of coffee. Literally took like a 1 minute and 40-second piss. And yeah, did a quick little stretch, and Put my hat backwards, and here we go. Here we go. Jane was asking about the Hazmat clone. Yeah, I saw him. Chop the kids off at the pool. That's funny. Oh, lover. Look, I'm not gonna lie. Some guys can pull it off. Where I'm just like, you know what? But it's usually the guys that can pull it off are the ones who like they don't look good with their long hair just draping, and they just somehow like can pull it off. I went to a very hipster school where every fucking dude had a man bun and a big old beard, so I just kind of like, you're just conforming. Me, I'm not a good looking guy anyways. I'm remaining single probably for the rest of my life because I'm committed to just being a nerd and doing content, and I don't have time to date or anything like that. So I don't give a fuck if I have stupid, long, messy hair. Also, like, my hairline is starting to like go up and up and up, and I figure I might as well just keep my hair long until it just looks so bad or so unmanageable. Or if I do meet someone down the road and she goes, you have to fucking cut that shit off, then maybe I'll comply. But right now, I ain't impressing everybody. I'm not impressing anybody. I can hide that shit in the bun behind my hat. You guys didn't even know I had hair down to my shoulders. Now, did you? I played hacky sack with my rocker friend back in the day. I like classic rock and some airhead shit like Slipknot, Rob Zombie, Cannibal Corpse. I love it. As far like into metal, for me, it was all thrash. Old school Metallica, Megadeth, Pantera. God, man. Rest in peace, Dimebag Daryl. Fuck, he had some sick tone and some awesome licks. Brendan now looking more... Elias Theodoro, yes. Dude, that guy was like... goals in life. If you looked like that in your 30s, you were winning in life. Let's just say, rest in peace, Elias Theodoro. Hey, some trans people can be quite manly. We even have Americans wearing these hats now. Rest in peace, Elias Theodoro. He was a handsome fucking man, and he was the first and only, I believe, ring boy in Invicta. Yeah, he had some fucking damn, like I said, blessed with the genes and hair as well, that guy. You know what's funny though? The mythical creature in the UFC, speaking of hair and lack thereof, when Brian Ortega went bald, I love how that's like a meme mythical creature in the UFC. All right, here we're gonna highlight the next fight. Brendan Allen, all in Brendan Allen, 21-5 in his pro MMA career. He's -200, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's 27 years of age. Those guys from Louisiana, man, they are tough as nails, straight from the bayou. 5 KO TKO, 12 submissions, 4 decisions. He's a master on the ground. 9-2 in his pro MMA career. 5-2 in the LFA, and 1-0 off Contender Series. He is currently on a 5-fight win streak, like we said. 4-fight win streak in MMA, like we said. He beat Sam Alvey, who hasn't. Jacob Malkoun, not a bad one. Christoph Jocko. Jocko's a little long in the tooth. His last fight against Andre Muniz, though, arguably, in my opinion, the best fight I have ever seen Brandon Allen fight in the UFC. That's where I really saw him put everything together. He put everything together, and he choked out his opponent. That's just the thing with me. Has Brendan Allen fought enough tough competition for me to be super confident that he's going to win this fight? No, I am picking him to win, but Bruno Silva is no joke. +165 underdog, 33 years of age. This guy hits like a fucking freight train. I know he got knocked out by Poatan, but the guy's been knocking out other people his whole career. 23-8, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's coming off a win. 20 KO TKOs. 0 submissions, 3 decisions, 4-2 in the UFC, and he beat Brad Tavares. Now, Brad Tavares, shadow of what he used to be, but still a solid fighter, still a tough guy, hard to put away, and he put him away. Lost to Gerald Mershart, not bad. Lost to Alice Pereira, well, we all know what happened there. Beat Jordan Wright, Andrew Sanchez, Turman before, and again, just look at the records of these guys. They were all on the come up. 11-0, 16-4, 12-6. Jordan Wright, 12-1. So, don't sleep on Silva. I'm going for Allen, though, locking it in. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
And I will get Fight Center back up so that we can follow along. Meerschaert KO'd Silva. Yeah, I guess not like the toughest chin in the world, but he hits very, very hard, and that's his thing, right? When you got 20 KOs. All I'm saying, look, I like Brendan Allen. I think he's very talented. He's 27, right? If he continues to put it all together, he could be very, very dangerous in this middleweight division. Oh, a nice high kick by him. He's the 13 ranked guy, but we just can't sleep on Silva. Because one big shot, oh, and there's a right hand. One big shot and he can put you out. Imagine if Vanderlei and Cyborg had a kid. My God, it would give me nightmares. You know what would be funny, Jay? Ironically, watch the kid just come out just absolutely gorgeous and just drew from those genes from like they're the one second cousin of theirs who like was just like a beautiful Brazilian. You know what I mean? That would be funny if the kid came out just like somehow good looking. Alex diminished Silva's chin and Allen. More well-rounded. Could get slept. Didn't Strickland finish him? Silva or Allen? 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Chris Curtis beat Allen. Yeah, Sean Strickland finished Allen. So did Chris Curtis. Anthony Hernandez and Eric Anders. Eric Anders and LFA finished him, actually. Allen pinning Silva up against the cage. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock in this first round. Mark Goddard telling them to work. I like that. Oh, and Silva landed hard shots. Silva landed a few hard shots there on Allen. Silva landed another left hand on Allen. And then Brandon Allen hurt Silva with a shot. They each traded hard shots on each other there. Silva buckled Allen for a minute. Allen buckled Silva for a second. Oh, Silva landed some hard shots. Silva just got cracked by Brandon Allen right after. Both of them exchanged. Both of them landed some hard shots on each other. That was crazy. They were each wobbly there. See, this is why I wish that we could have knees to the ground and opponents. That right there at 1 minute and 58 seconds. That's why. Beautiful uppercut by Allen. Now they're trading. Let's go, boys. Body kick by Allen. Great read there. 1 minute and 46 seconds. Straight left jab by Allen. Who can recover quicker? See me. So far, it looks like the younger Allen. As Bruno Silva still a deep breath, still looks a little bit wobbly, but is moving forward and landing some uppercuts here, but Allen covering up well. Allen trying to throw a left and an uppercut. Good head movement by Silva. This is awesome. Uppercut by Silva. Oh, and Brandon Allen landed it right. Brandon Allen just knocked down Silva, and Brandon Allen with a few shots. Brandon Allen trying to finish Silva here. Mark Goddard right above him. Silva defending enough here. Defending enough. Down went Silva. What an exchange. What a great change of pace from the prelims, folks. 58 seconds left. Can Silva survive this as Brandon Allen sneaks into his guard here? Silva up against the cage. Or right side up against the cage. Back to the mat. Brandon Allen passing to side control here. Is he going to go for an arm? He has 44 seconds left. I think Allen might be trying to set up an arm bar here. Arm bar or taking the back. 33 seconds left. Oh, threatening with the choke already. Ooh, a nice left hand by Allen. Allen gets the back taken. He's going for the choke. 26 seconds left. It's under the chin. And there's the tap. There's the choke. Brandon Allen. What a performance. What a performance. What a performance, guys.
Oh my God.
What do we say? If he puts it all together, this guy could be dangerous. We literally were having that conversation, and that was beautiful. That he put it all together. Faced some adversity, took some hard shots, weathered the storm. Wow. Unbelievable. Great job by Brandon Allen there. Holy shit. Hurt Silva. Well, he was hurt too. That's what the thing, Phony. They were cracking each other both in those exchanges. Boom. Wow. How does Silva keep getting knocked out by grapplers? Big boy grapplers. They got some power. And he's getting old and his chin's starting to fade. It's good. Like I said, well-rounded and BJJ. Allen beats Pereira. Lol. He does hit hard. Shit, he got cracked with a few there. He got like flash dropped for a sec. Silva didn't respect him. Indeed. Freaky Fast finish brought to you by Jimmy John's. Let the fighters have sponsors, Dana, for fuck's sakes. Right? How you go for some Jimmy John's right now? Yeah. See, that was my biggest critique on Allen was like, I need to see you fight better competition. His last fight against Muniz, unbelievable. Great performance. He put it all together. This fight, unbelievable. Quick work. Only barely 5 minutes, but he put it all together. Gotta love John Anik. What was his last cringe one? Oh, talking about how Amanda Nunes and her wife, how their next daughter is actually going to be Amanda Nunes' daughter as well. And he was just like going off about all that shit and just like, really? This is what you're bringing to the broadcast here? Male-dominated audience? Allen's a serious contender. I gotta see him fight someone in the top 10 first before I can say that personally. Gotta see him. But in the middleweight, you might be right because middleweight is thin as fuck. I gotta see him fight someone in the top 10. And then I'll be convinced. But I'm slowly getting there. He is a problem, clearly. This was a big test for him. I gotta see him take that one next test against someone in the top 10. Bruno Silva goes head-to-head with strikers and is either competitive or dominant, but against grapplers, he keeps getting knocked out and then submitted. And shout out to Brandon Allen. He faced some adversity there. There was an early storm. Bruno Silva cracked him with a few shots. Yes, I did. That was hilarious. I would actually really love to see that. I think people would sleep on Allen. I think at the betting odds, he'd come out as like the crazy underdog. I'd sprinkle a little bit on that. This man's wife cheated on him, and now he has CTE brought to you by Jimmy John's. What is up, the porn promoter? What's up, buddy? How's it going? Oh, he says, I'm the youngest guy in the top 15 in the middleweight division. Oh. Oh, look, he's calling out Izzy right now, dude. He said, I want Jared Cannonier for a title eliminator 2024. Izzy, I'm coming after you. And he basically said, I can expose all your weaknesses. Let's go. He's saying, yeah, let's go. I want to headline Louisiana. And Chipotle, holla at ya, boy. Oh my God, Daniel Cormier did it again. He left Brandon Allen hanging. Brandon Allen, that was a line. He was going to, all right, DC, give me the high five. DC's, yeah, fuck you. And just went to walk off. Oh my goodness. Brandon Allen. Hey, he cut a promo there. I love it. He cut a promo there. Yep, absolutely. Hey, Phony, if the rest of the middleweight division is thin, that was a great call. Like, I don't think he's going to get Jared Cannonier right away. However, I'm very interested to see now how he competes with the top of the middleweight division. And again, the middleweight division is pretty thin right now, and that's not any sort of knock on Brandon Allen. That's like, dude, now's the time to strike. You could probably get another win against someone in the top 10 that will lead you right to that contention area because they're trying to put new blood into that contention area. Dricus du Plessis, he's probably going to get the next title shot. I mean, if, Robert Whittaker loses the fight. Where he said purple shorts. He is transgend. How are we all? What is up, Ethan Calvert? What is up, buddy? My thing is, like, I have nothing against LGBTQ people. I have nothing against Republicans. I have nothing against Democrats. I have nothing against conservative Canadians. I have nothing against liberal Canadians. It's just like, it's just what we hear on social media, what we see on on commercials, what we see, you know, the loud group here. Like, those voices do not represent every group that I just said. And that's what pisses me off. I don't hate one particular group or the other. I really don't, because I know they're all bullshit. They're all phony. That's not what these people are in every group or stand for, first and foremost. All that we see is in the media, all that we see on social media, all that we see in commercials, everything. It's all so polarized for the purpose of that, to cause division, to cause people to get either triggered, overly supportive, whatever. It's so fucking annoying. Everyone on every side is being brainwashed. Everyone on every side is getting too fired up. Everyone just needs to roll a fat one up and just chill the fuck out and watch fights. I like him versus Cannonier or Alex or Drickus. How's your camping trip? It was good, man. It was glamping. Way more than just camping. It was glamping. But it was awesome. It was good to get away. It was good to... I hit up a bunch of breweries on the way up. I talked about it on our podcast, The Soda Pod, and we'll have some video footage of it coming out hopefully next week. I hit that sub prop. Let's go. I hate everyone equally. There it is. I hate you all equally, except for the live chat. I love every single one of you guys. Fuck mainstream propaganda. That's the thing. That's the thing. Media causes division. I get along with everyone. Absolutely. And what's awesome, like phony Mike Jones, which phony Mike Jones, you guys are going to get along like when Mike Jones comes back full time after vacation. Like, we go at it. We don't agree on everything. Mike Jones is threatened to to just leave us and not support us anymore the more I go off about Rose. But hey, we've had our disagreements, but we always come back because we're not assholes. At the end of the day, who gives a fuck if someone doesn't agree with you? As long as it doesn't affect your health and like your physical health, and I mean mental health to a certain degree, like people can blow that out of proportion too, then just like, we're tough enough, just move on. We're watching fighters, man. Just move on. You think these guys give a fuck about all that shit? No, focus on work, focus on family, focus on friends. Surround yourself with people that you love. Do what you want. Life's too short. I mean, to a certain degree, but life's too short. Enjoy your life. It's easier to smile than frown, ladies and gentlemen. I have nothing against LGBTQs, but the trans community is properly fucked. Again, the trans community that is like the ones with the megaphones, the propaganda or whatever, the campaigns that everyone's showing. So again, so I don't agree with you fully, because again, like, I know people in that community. I used to work for like, you know, left-leaning companies when I was in child and youth care and like getting into social work and stuff like that. And I worked with these direct groups of people and things like that. And I'm telling you, and that's why I said, just like people who are Republicans, people on the right, left, doesn't matter, Green Party, Marijuana Party, whatever. What we see on the outside, what we see in the social media, that's the 1%. That's the 1%. Now, there's problems in every single group. We can nitpick problems from every single group. Everyone's blowing everyone out of proportion right now, or everything out of proportion. And it's fucking crazy, dude. It's fucking crazy. Can't buy alcohol at 10, but you can chop up your dick. Fuck mainstream talking points. There you go. That, see, I just hate that word woke too, because like that's been politicized, and it's like, this is the definition. The past of wake. It's a verb. Alert and concerned. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, past of wake, adjective. I don't know. I just hate how it's like just like a buzzword now. It's so annoying. Look at the nickname situation. It's crazy. Some of these people as well. The loudmouths that think trans women should be able to fight. Yeah, that shit's fucking crazy too. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Yeah, sorry we got a little political. We usually don't dive into these conversations. I just wanted to tell everyone where I'm at on that stuff too. And I like working in social media and things like that too. It's like I feel like I'm right there at the curtain, right? I'm there behind the curtain. I'm there in front of the curtain. I'm not necessarily on the political side, more than on just like the social group side. I have had clients in every single area, and some of them feed that 1%. Some of them smile and go, "Yeah, it's the game we're playing," and some are disgusted by it. And it's the world we live in. I'm on all sides. Benjamin disagrees with me like 80%. I figured. All right, next fight we have here, folks. It is funny too. I'll say the one last thing is all these Americans to me who like just use Canada as a punching bag, because again, all they see in the media, yet you spend one day, you know, in a Canadian city, in a Canadian town, you guys won't even know the difference. We're all so similar, us Americans and Canadians. Not in every region, but it's just funny. I kind of let it slide now. Everyone uses Canada as a punching bag, whatever, but I'm very much patriotic Canadian. And it gets frustrating every now and then when I'll say the word foolish people, those who aren't informed, those who buy into the 1% that they see online. But I'm not as sensitive as some of my Canadian friends, man. Some of my Canadian friends just can't even stand having conversations with Americans, and I don't know. I don't blame them in some areas, but sometimes they're just like, I just don't get why they don't even use Google and look up simple things about our country. Yet we know so much about them. I don't even know who that is. Is that the kid in the Harry Potter movies? I refuse to hate anyone, and I especially refuse to be indoctrinated to support this nonsense. There you go. All right, back to fights here. Took a little left turn there. I don't even remember what the catalyst for that was. Man buns? All right, David Onama against Gabriel Santos coming up next here. Someone told me that Santos missed weight, but then I was in jail. Someone told me in our last stream that Santos missed weight, but no, this fight was fine. Both these guys made weight. All right, here, David Onama, the silent assassin, 10-2 in his pro MMA career, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last fight, plus 185 underdog. Used to train out of Krause's gym and came up via FAC. Originally out of Uganda. So yeah, used to train at Glory MMA. 6 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 0 decisions. 2-2 in the UFC, 5-0 in FAC. But again, FAC. Saying it was a joke of a league is disrespectful, but it was literally Krause's way to funnel fighters to the UFC by padding their record through this organization. He also fought in Kansas City Fighting Alliance. Lost to Nate Landwehr, Nate the Train, in his last fight. Before then, beat an 8-2 guy. And Gabriel Benitez, 22-9. Lost to Mason Jones. He was 10-1. And then again, the guys in FAC actually didn't have the worst records. Like, he beat a 8-4 guy when he was 5-0, 5-1 guy, whatever. But again, we even covered a couple FAC cards on this channel, and wasn't the best. We all called it out. I think it was before Benjamin joined the channel, but Benjamin would have called it out too and been like, oh yeah, this is just Krause's way to get fighters to the UFC. And that's exactly what it was. Gabriel Santos, 10-1 in his pro MMA career. He's minus 230. He is the favorite. 26 years old, out of Panama, or Parana, Brazil. My apologies. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last one. 3 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 3 decisions, 2-0 in LFA, 0-1 in the UFC. He lost to Lerone Murphy in his last fight via split decision. It was a close decision, ladies and gentlemen. Before then, beat a 12-2 guy in the LFA, 13-1 guy in LFA. So 2 solid fighters in LFA. He's fought in Future MMA as well, which isn't a bad regional show, but look at some of the guys he fought. 11-2, 10-1 when he was 5-0, 5-2 when he was 4-0. So not bad at all. He didn't go to like Lux or Combate or Shooto Brazil. He just fought in Future and went to MMA or went to LFA, which was a solid developmental path. And again, lost a split decision to an undefeated fighter as well in Lerone Murphy. I really love Gabriel Santos. I love his style. David Onama is a solid fighter. The silent assassin, he's solid, don't get me wrong, but yeah, there's just something special about Gabriel Santos. He kind of, especially in the striking, he's like a wild striker. He's quick. He's got fast hands. I don't think he has the same power as Onama, but I got Gabriel Santos winning this one. I didn't even have to look at the odds. I knew he was going to be my pick, locking it in. Let me know your picks and thoughts in the live chat. Wasn't he in the Dumbledore movie too? Uganda forever, Team Krause. Uh-oh. Nate the Train. Santos boys. Benjamin's pick is Onama. Do you guys remember who said that in the live chat? It was, I don't know if it was JL. Someone told me that Onama or that Santos missed weight. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. I'm leaning Topuria, but 60-40 Tafa, 50-40 Amanda, 50-50. Yeah, for the last ones, like I'm not confident with either of the heavyweights. I think Ribas wins it. Put it this way, I think Ribas has all the tools to win it. Barber's fine, but I think Ribas is better. Her last fight was pretty impressive. Shane's picking Santos as well, locking it in. I gotta switch the fights. No politics when I get back. Sounds good. Sounds good. No, apologies for going on that tangent. What I love about all of you guys, though, is like whether our views differ. I mean, look at Benjamin's seemingly night and day. For me, like I just appreciate how we can just, we're here to talk about fights. We're here to shoot the shit. I mean, it's cool that you guys just keep coming back and we can keep, like I said, hanging out here watching fights together. Like if we were at a pub or a Chick-fil-A? Hey, Benjamin. Cheers. And I wasn't even throwing any politics shade at that. Just Chick-fil-A is unbelievable. And Benjamin's got me on the Chick-fil-A train because, wow. Tafa is the pick, says Mike Jones. All right, we will switch back to Fight Center. How were the Ryzen fights last night, brother? Dude, some young guy. What's up, buddy? Welcome back to the stream. Unbelievable. They were unbelievable. Pretty much every fight delivered. Honestly, the two women's fights were amazing. The two the two women's fights too, like delivered, which sometimes you see the records of these women fighting in like Deep or the Deep, what is it, Deep Jewels, the women's Deep promotion, and you're like, I don't know if these are gonna be good fights. One overhand left knockout, and she was trying to set it up there the whole first round. Another one got a submission. There was a twister. The kickboxing fights delivered, flying knees, like it was unbelievable. Soccer kicks, it was awesome, buddy. Ryzen always delivers in my books. Got you. I had a giant salad from Panera the other day, and it was delicious. I'm going to be making myself a chicken Caesar salad after this. But I made the Caesar, not a creamy Caesar. I made it garlic, Worcestershire, olive oil, lime, lemon juice, and a tiny little dash of horseradish. And I whipped that shit up and put it over and shredded Parmesan in there as well. That's my Caesar. Onama, Thomas T, locking it in. All right, round one. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
All right, just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We'll get right back to live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. We do live fight companions every single weekend. he hasn't fought there for a little while, but he's still doing freak show shows. Oh, a nice right hand by Santos. That cracked Onama. He's still doing freak show fights. And he's like, I want 50 Gs. Oh, another left hand by Santos. Santos landed 3 good left hands here. Santos going for the takedown here, and he got reversed by Onama. Why would Santos go for the takedown? Why would Santos go for the takedown there? Onama completely reversed him, and now is in the full guard. A little bit of a fight IQ gap there by Santos as he was piecing up Onama. Ends up going for the takedown. Onama completely reverses him. Santos, though, let's see if he's got some jiu-jitsu here as he's singling out the right arm of Onama. Bob Sapp has said he'll be paid 50 grand for 90 seconds of fighting. If he doesn't knock out his opponent in 90 seconds, he will take a dive. That is the Bob Sapp way. It was $14, but it still take a $14 delicious salad. It's actually filling over $8 fast food any day. Absolutely, buddy. Yeah. That salad dressing. That recipe, one of the few good things to come out of my past relationship. Bob Sapp equals cardio machine. Allen, though, dude, what a performance by him. 3 minutes on the clock here in the first round. Sorry, Benjamin, I never replied to your Twitter message, by the way. I just remembered here. Thank you for watching the fishing video, buddy. I appreciate you supporting the other shit that we post on the channel as well, so thank you. I know you fish, so I was like, you might like this. Appreciate it, man. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in this first round. Back on their feet here. Outside low kick attempt by Santos. Onama's reading those leg kicks. And a straight left again by Santos. Santos cracked Onama early with those left hands in this first round. I don't know why he decided to go to the takedown after that, but... Oh, another left hand lands on Onama. Fucking right, Turbo. I got Tafa to win plus under 1.5 rounds too. I'm kind of scared. He's either going to win it in that time or he's going to lose I think distance. Going for the armbar, Santos. Go for the armbar, Santos. Onama did a great job of rolling into it, crossing his legs over the body of Santos there. Great job by Onama getting out of that armbar. That was scary for a sec. 1 minute and 58 seconds here in the first round. Now looking to set up another armbar here. Santos looks like he's got some jiu-jitsu. So he's got some jiu-jitsu here. High guard looking to set up another armbar. Those salmon look like they were as easy to reel in as Spanish. Going for the arm again here is Santos. Now he can maybe go for a triangle if he wants. Yeah, and he transitions to triangle. Now back to armbar. And Onama shakes him off. Back up. Sorry about that, folks. Onama with a beautiful knee. Sorry about that little gap in my internet right now. Okay, we're back. We're back. Sorry about that, folks. 52 seconds left in this first round. That armbar attempt was sick. Wish it was locked. But yeah, Benjamin, that was one of their best days in that bay. Oh, Santos wearing some damage now. Santos spinning out of that just slaps Onama on the side of the head. And a nice takedown there by Santos. Tafa by decision. I don't think that one goes the difference. If it goes the distance, I don't think Tafa wins. Onama playing with fire on the ground. Ground knees and cage grabs should be legal. Let's go. It's a street fight. Well, a cage fight. Amazing defense. Yeah, this has been a good fight. Technical on both sides. It's so crazy, Benjamin. You mentioned this earlier in the stream, how it's so cool to see them show that respect at the end of the fight. It's crazy to see, like, between rounds too, as Onama there was like still taunting Santos, and then like the bell goes or the horn goes, and they're like, oh yeah, good round, good round. I'm not a huge fan of the cage grabs either. I would push back on that. But if it means that we can get knees to grounded opponents, I'll take cage grabs, whatever. Because put it this way, the only thing it's really going to negate is takedowns. And as soon as someone does it, like just, I don't know. If they're thinking about grabbing the cage more often than not, if they work that into their game plan, they're going to get beat. They're not thinking about the fight. They're not thinking about positioning angles on the opponent. They're relying on another object, which that just changes the whole game. Bring back soccer kicks, dude. That's what's so awesome about Ryzen. Well, that's what I'm saying about PFL. If you're not allowed to have elbows, because Ryzen doesn't allow elbows, standing elbows, because they don't want cuts to end fights. They'd rather soccer kicks to the face ending fights. But in exchange, they allow, I think, forearm strikes from the bottom, or elbows if you're on the mat. Soccer kicks and knees to the ground of the opponent. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Oh, and a nice shot by Santos again. He rocked Onama. And Santos again going for the level change after he lands flush. Now looking for the back take. What's next? Grabbing gloves. Good round. Four minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Four minutes and 10 seconds. Santos with the back of Onama. Body triangle is secured. Onama trying to roll out of it. Good job by Santos rolling with him. Santos looking to fight the hands here to get that arm under the chin. Body triangle is secured. Onama trying to be explosive. Good job by Santos, but Onama too much for him as he rolls right into full guard. If cage grabs were legal, they could be exploited by submissions and power shots. If you grab the cage to defend a takedown, you leave yourself open to it. Yeah, that's what I was getting to. Again, I'm less bullish on getting cage grabs. I'm more bullish on knees to ground opponents. I could live without soccer kicks, but I just think knees to the ground opponents, we need that. We need at least that in the global rule set. The harder you clinch the cage, the slower you'll be to defend other attacks. Just give up the takedowns and come up with an overhand. No, absolutely. Now, that's where my brain went when you first mentioned that, too. 3 minutes on the clock here in the second round. Thought this would be a striking clinic. Santos, pretty well-rounded. Two minutes and 47 seconds. Onama's just a beast, though. The guy's tough as nails, and he's so strong. Up kick attempt by Santos, and look at that. Onama pounces on him and throws, pretty much drives him into the cage, and you can see Santos breathing heavily here. We're only halfway through this fight. Can tell he's been training at altitude, how explosive he is. Done that several times. Absolutely. Santos is doing better on the feet. Well, he did go for a few arm bars, though, Shane. But yeah, oh, nice left hand by Santos, and he goes for the body kick. Yeah, Santos is gassing. Santos is gassing. Nice right hand by Onama. Left hand by Onama. A little left jab there. 1 minute and 44 seconds. Onama tried to throw a left hook. Kind of just grazed the head of Santos. Go live, bet Onama. Jay Herbo. You actually made my eyebrows raise there too. Back kick to the body there by Santos. Santos threw an overhand again, but Santos' speed and explosiveness definitely slowed down. Onama's still looking good. Despite Onama getting cracked in the first round a few times, he's recovered well. Oh, a nice step in left elbow by Onama. Onama's looking damn good in the second round. Onama with a nice right hand as well. Santos is just leaving himself open here, just standing stationary, no footwork at all. Oh, and I just walked right in, and Santos is out! Santos is out! And Onama stealing Israel Adesanya's celebration there, but oh my god, Onama knocks Santos into the shadow realm and lands a few hard shots for good measure. Who just bet live on Onama there? You just made some money. Hey, good respect by Santos going up to an Onama after Onama just fucking shooting him with arrows, Israel Adesanya style. There you go. Hey, I'm perfectly fine being wrong on a pick when it's an outcome like that, dude. Beautiful right uppercut, and he's out. And then another right, and then another hammer fist. So he knocks him out with the uppercut, hits him with another right, and then one hammer fist for good measure. Oh my goodness. Dude, JL, did you watch this whole fight? Onama came back, man. Onama lost that first round. Onama got cracked 3-4 times in that first round. Onama had to fight off arm bars, had to fight off triangle chokes on the ground, comes back in the second and knocks him out. Wow. Still Ilia celebration. Another decision. Oh, damn, KO. The Raptors are nothing without Kawhi. That is true. Onama. Bruno, I want to take Onama. He was plus 190. Holy fuck. Jay Herbo. If you would have, you watched that first round, okay, right? Onama is tough as nails. He's got a hell of a chin, and he came back. Props to him because he was getting pieced apart in the first round. Well, there you go. Onama, woo! When I said go live, he was plus 225. Just saying. Hope some of you won some money. Well, again, and that's a good bet to make because again, he lost that first round. He's getting his ass kicked that first round. Santos gassed in the second, standing there, just allowing the guy to hit him. What's up, JL? One of our exclusive members. Hope you got a good sleep, JL. Get this. I have not slept yet. JL. And JL, guess what? All of the last 3 fights were all KOs. Hit him at the 225 and plus 120. Let's go, Cold Hard MMA. I'm back to see Onama fight, and I'm too late because it was a quick fight. I guess Santos should have kept it to the ground after all, right? No sound effects? Didn't I give the sound effects? Bro, stealing Izzy's Selly's pretty cringe. Yeah, I don't. You got to be original. Need Tafa to win under 1.5 rounds. Never say die. Raptors are doing good in the regular season before Kawhi. Damn, I love this sport, man. Nothing like it. Indeed. It's good to see you again, Ethan. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good summer, buddy. Yeah, cardio is clearly becoming a factor. That's one of my favorite spots for a live betting. No, great job by Onama. He needed to get back in the win column. And another exciting fight, despite the loss for Gabriel Santos. He's not going anywhere in the UFC, despite now being 10-2. All right. Onama saying his game plan was stay patient and don't brawl. But they also lost Ibaka, Gasol, and Green. Yeah, but they have Machine Gun Kelly now, right? He's going to save them. I'm being half serious. I really thought that they drafted the rapper, or the former Raptor. Rest in peace, the rap career of Machine Gun Kelly after Eminem buried him. So I hear. Anyways. ABC F-bomb, let's go. Dude, what a comeback. What a comeback for a guy who got tuned up in the first round. What a beautiful comeback. Santos, got to work on that cardio, buddy. I want a Dick jersey so bad. Next UFC pay-per-view card is insane. Some basketball talk there. All right, next fight here. I'll tee up the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we'll highlight these heavyweights. We're in the featured fight here, ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the co-main event and then the main event. The main event is the fight that we're all looking forward to the most. Let's be honest. All right, round. All right, folks. Again, big shout out to everyone who's joined us throughout this live stream. Appreciate every single one of you. Appreciate all the conversation, the back and forth, the predictions, you guys voting in the poll question, and yeah, just choosing to spend your time on this Saturday while watching these fights with us here today. Look at that. Jamal Hill and Bobby Green. That's the pair. That's the pair we all needed. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. Imagine partying with those two. Oh my God. Oh my God. Love Bobby Green. Love Jamal Hill. But what was I saying? Oh yeah. I got distracted there. Very blessed and thankful you guys want to spend your time here hanging out in this live chat, watching these fights together on this Saturday, early Saturday. So can't say thank you enough to every single one of you, and I'll give every single one of you a shout out at the end of the stream as we do. You gonna do a walk through the fighters? Always, Jay Herbo, always. Every single fight, Jay Herbo, every single fight. Imagine looking up after getting KO'd and just see someone shooting arrows at you. Yes. Yes, it was. Clash of heads against Jared Gordon. And then Jared Gordon was concussed and wanted to fight like 3 weeks later. All right. Justin Tafa. Bad man Justin Tafa against Austen Lane. What's funny is Austen Lane was supposed to fight Tafa's brother, I believe like a month ago or something like that. Anyways, we'll check on that in a bit. Tafa is the slight favorite. He's 29 years old. He weighed in at the limit 266. He's 6 foot tall, 74 inches of reach. He is the Samoan Matt Mitrione. Am I right? 6-3 in pro MMA. All 6 of his wins have come by finish. That's right. All six of his wins, KO, TKO. 3-3 in the UFC. 3-0 in Extreme Fighting Champion. He beat Parker Porter in his last fight. Harry Hunsucker before then. 2 bigger, not super muscular, older guys. However, Parker Porter did win his last fight. And despite getting knocked out by Tafa, he actually came back and looked good in his last fight. So Parker Porter's not the worst heavyweight. Harry Hunsucker, he's pretty bad. Lost to Jared Vandera. Oof, not a good look. Carlos Felipe, 9-1. That's not bad. Lost split decision too. Funny enough, on UFC on ABC 1. Beat Juan Adams, who's a 5-2 guy. In his second UFC fight, he actually lost his UFC debut against 5-0 Jorgen De Castro. Had one amateur fight where he went 1-0. He won that one, and his family, obviously decorated boxer and kickboxers. Austen Lane, 12-3 in his pro MMA career. He's 5-0 in his last 5 fights, plus 150. He's the slight underdog. 35 years old. This is the big difference. 6'6". He's got 6 inches of height on Tafa. Also, look at the reach. 80 inches of reach. He's got 6 inches of reach on the motherfucker. So he's tall, he's lanky, he's not as heavy, weighing in at 245, but he does have power. Again, Justin Tafa hasn't proven himself yet as an MMA fighter. If he gets on his back, it's likely going to be over. He's very much a very good... I mean, he's a Mark Hunt clone, right? You know what I mean? And we know how that fight goes. Austen Lane, a little bit more diverse in his skills. And I hate to say this, and no disrespect to Austen Lane, but he's not that good. He's not that good. He's so lucky that there's a height and reach advantage in this fight. Because if Tafa was a little bit bigger, a little bit longer, a little bit taller, a little bit longer, this would be a nightmare for Lane. 11 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 0 decisions. 1-1 off Contender Series. Took him 2 tries to get into the UFC. 0-1 in LFA. Let's take a look at his record. Despite being on a 2-4-6 fight win streak, his fight against Richard Jacoby, whatever, 6-0. He beat an undefeated guy. Great win. Beat a 6-3 guy. Okay, not bad. 8-3, not too bad. Not the worst wins there. When he was in warfare, when he was in combat night, hell, even when he was in LFA, not the best competition. Not the best competition. He lost to Greg Hardy in Greg Hardy's debut on Dana White's Contender Series. If you lose to Greg Hardy, I think the MMA Guru said this as well. If you lose to Greg Hardy, I cannot pick you to win a fight. Though I think Lane probably is going to win this one because just of his body type and the tools he has to counter that of a Justin Tafa. Literally, Mark Hunt clone. Though, Shane, this is a layup for you because I'm going with Tafa. I cannot pick a fighter who lost to Greg Hardy in Greg Hardy's debut. I just can't. Locking it in. Justin Tafa, even though this is a bad matchup for Tafa as far as the frames of both of these fighters. All right, back to the comments we go. Sorry I missed them, folks, in that breakdown. Tafa's a little too Ivasa. I don't think he does. He smokes a lot of weed. I love Bobby Green. Did you hear him and his coach on Joe Rogan? What a crazy episode. That's one of my favorite MMA, like Jerry MMA show guests. Because half the show is just Bobby Green trying to roll a blunt and talk at the same time, which he has having some issues with. And then he brings on his coach who tells a story about how these group of people and thus the police wanted to frame or wanted to put someone away in a case that they weren't able to close, and they really wanted Bobby Green for reasons where they dive into, and the coach took the fall for him and actually went to prison, had to fight guys in prison. They found out he was an MMA, he was a fighter and a jiu-jitsu guy, so many people wanted to fight him, and it was just absolutely insane. Great interview. It's one of my favorites on the MMA show. Lane could win. For real. Does Tafa like to grapple a lot? My thing is someone else. He doesn't grapple. I didn't cap this way. He does not grapple. One thing I looked at, a lot of Tafa wins are against old guys that are the same size as Lane. Hey, that's a good tidbit. I met Tafa at UFC Auckland, so hope he gets a KO. Let's go, baby. That's awesome. Shane's picking Lane. He seems like an awesome guy. Ayo, why he's got the Aussie flag on Tapology? He's a Kiwi. He has a brother, Coulthard, that could be who you're thinking about. Does he have two brothers? Oh, yeah. Austen Lee was supposed to fight... Wasn't he supposed to fight one of them? Yeah, he's supposed to fight Junior Tafa. 4-1. Yeah, I saw him fight in Ryzen, actually. We covered this card. He beat Tsuyoshi Sudario. First round KO. He's fought in Brave as well. Yeah, he was supposed to fight his brother. All right, we'll get into Fight Center here. Again, let me know your predictions, folks. Sorry, I'm a little behind in the comments. I'll get right back to them in one moment. And again, appreciate every single one of you who are hanging out with us throughout this card. Mark Hunt build. Dude, Mark Hunt, despite his record being even, doesn't he have 16 wins, 15 losses or something like that? Maybe it's 15-15. One of my favorite heavyweights of all time. Man, talk about the Pride days. Talk about the K1 kickboxing days of him. The only way I see Lane wins is by submission or just, I don't do that. He's not winning by submission. He's a knockout artist. But he could do this. He could lay on Tafa. He's not as heavy as Tafa. Tafa's actually 20 pounds heavier than him. Yeah, taller, not bigger. Screw it, Lane by KOTKO at plus 200. Let's go, baby. I might have picked too soon before the rundown, but I have no chance of winning the beer bet today anyway. Shane, this one's a pick 'em for me. I don't think Lane is just that good in general. I mean, again, 12-3. No, you're fighting in the UFC. No disrespect. I'm just not a fan. I'm just not. I just don't think he's that good. Tafa, I don't think he's that great either. He at least hits hard and has a big chin, or has a good chin. So I don't know. This one's so tough. Like I said, but he lost to Greg Hardy. I can't pick him. I'm surprised Tafa doesn't grapple. He played pro rugby. I'm sure he can take guys down. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm sure he has the base of it. I just don't think at heavyweight that's where he's putting. I mean, I'm probably takedown deep. I mean, I'm sure he's working on it if he's in MMA now. But the last few fights that I've watched, he doesn't have great takedown defense. Not that he's been taken down too many times, so I haven't seen too much of a body of work. I got Tafa, says Diego. Bro, Ribas sub at plus 500 is looking real enticing. Ooh. No, that's a good question. Actually, that was in the iceberg video. So what happened there was it got reopened. Like I think there was three parts to that case, and one of the parts got reopened, I think last year. And that one had something to do. I forget. I don't want to actually misspeak here. So, it was like the case was separated, like I said, into three sections. More one on like the legal side, more one on the health side, more one on like the ethics of, for lack of a better term, workplace sort of thing. And I'm pretty sure the ethics part of the case was reopened, but the other two were closed. Closed as in the UFC. Kind of, I don't even think they went to court, but they quote unquote like won those. Like they're not happening. So strand of it's being reopened. So hopefully Hunt can get a little something as the UFC did kind of fuck him over, and he was an anytime, anyone, anywhere type of guy, and I absolutely love it. Greg Hardy also played football as well. Yes, Greg Hardy also got knocked out in like a low level boxing promotion recently too. He also got his ass beat in BKFC. Hunt is a Kiwi legend. Think he's a boxer. Oh, he's retired, but his last fight, he fought a former rugby player who became a pro boxer, and he beat him. He knocked him out. So his last fight, I remember I had goosebumps, man, because there's a picture of him and like his kids after that fight, and he's just like so happy, and it was just such a cool moment. I remember, I think I shared that on Twitter at one point, but yeah, I always loved Mark Hunt. K1 and Pride legend. I just like Tafa. I want to see big Morris stand and bang. All right, folks, you heard my prediction. I want to hear yours if you haven't got it in the live chat already. Again, like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We had a huge weekend of live streams, folks. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow. Screw Fury FC. I ain't streaming tomorrow, so I'm going to take tomorrow off. I will be back Tuesday for I was going to say Contender Series. Can't wait for Contender Series to start. Tuesday for the Ultimate Fighter. And then we have more content dropping throughout the week. Again, appreciate every single one of you who've been joining us throughout this stream. Throughout any of the streams this weekend. The regulars, the loyals, the exclusive members. Again, I appreciate you all. I have Tafa on a bet coupon. I hope he wins. Sonny Bill Williams. All right, Big Dan Mergliata with the big boys here. All right. Round one, ladies and gentlemen, heavyweights. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Keep the comments coming, folks. As you know, it's a comment-driven live stream. If I don't get to them right away, be patient or just fire it up again in the live chat to make sure that I see it. All right. Nice straight left by Lane. And you can see the height and reach difference already between these big boys. Body kick by Lane. Another body kick by Lane. That might be the key to victory here. Tafa, look. Oh, eye poke. Oh, no. 30 seconds in, we already have an eye poke? Oh, my eyes watering just watching it. It looks like he's in a lot of pain. Oh, ouch. The whole hand just driven into his eye. Oh, do I even want to watch this? Fuck. Ouch. 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 Is it bleeding? It's bleeding. Oh. It's bleeding. This has to be over, right? Oh, my eyes are watering. That looks so nasty. Hey, good. Hey, Big Dan Mergula, shout out to him, man. Good job of keeping him like level-headed and not like getting his like heart rate up and too nervous. Saying, no, you got time. No one's telling you to do anything. The doctor's looking at it. Man. Oh, it's starting to open up a bit. My eyes are literally watering right now. They're so sensitive to that shit. Okay, so the doctor says he can't see it all, but he's got 5 minutes. I think Tafa's going to take as much time as he can here. Wow. Blood. I mean, that was a full-on hand right to the eye, ladies and gentlemen. My eyes watering. That was bad. Let's see your guys' reaction to it in the live chat. Nasty eye poke, full finger. Oh my god. That's about to be a no contest. Yeah, that'll do it. You got the Three Stooges, double eye poke. That was bad. Fuck, take a point. Okay, at first I wasn't sure, but that was terrible. I'm sure I'm messing up the name, but I haven't seen Tai Tuivasa fight in a while. Yeah, he hasn't fought in a while, Shane. Almost a year now, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's going to be a no contest. He's a warrior if he fights this. If he can't see, he can't see though, right? If he comes back, what I think he's going to take the full 5 minutes. If he still can't see, then then it's done. Fuck, that was the worst I've seen, dude. That was one of the worst eye pokes I've seen in a long time too. He's got 2 minutes left. Yeah, Tuivasa needs some time to recover his chin. He's really active and he's actively getting knocked out. No, he was just bleeding out of the right eye. So the doc's saying, give him the full 5 minutes. If he can't see, we got to end the fight. Oh, it's already starting to bruise and... Oh, fuck, dude. It's already starting to bruise and close. I hope long-term he's okay. These are so nasty. No, it's done, man. He's not fighting again. I think, like... Oh, man. Two bad losses in a row. It's over. It's over. Well, Lane did land a couple punches. 4 to be exact. And they're talking to each other now, the fighters. Looks like there's no animosity here. Damn. No doubt I wouldn't do it. No question about it. He's at such a disadvantage now regardless. No, you have to have your nails cut. Damn, I really hope long-term his eye's okay, because these injuries, you don't want to fuck around with these injuries. Like, right? Such a soft area of the body, right? And just those big-ass sausage fingers. I mean, the guy's huge. The guy's 6'6". I'm sure his hands are double my size. Right into the eye. Dog covering his mouth, yet we can hear everything he says. Hey, Bisping did it. Yeah, Bisping didn't do it in the fight. Bisping did it after the fight. Yeah, top of his nose too. Wasn't the other eye. Hate these MMA gloves. See, that's why I love the Rising gloves. Way more loose. Heck yeah, boys. Let's freaking go. Worst eye poke I've seen got to have been. What a bummer shit. Smart move, honestly. Get him to the hospital ASAP. Absolutely. Always sprinkle on the draw on the big boys. Plus 8,000. Well, is this going to be a draw or is it going to be a no contest? Or does that matter? Oh, it's Tafa's camp. Tafa's camp, I think, is yelling at Lane, and Lane's going, "What the fuck, bitch?" Yeah, Tafa's telling his camp to shut up. Stop heckling Lane here. Draw is no contest. Mike Jones benefiting off Tafa's expense here. I hope Tafa gets the medical help that he needs soon here, because you don't want to mess around with these injuries, man. And I mean, it also sucks for Lane. Obviously an accident, obviously didn't mean to do that, and all that hard work in that camp for, well, for seemingly nothing. No contest for sure, only first round. They void no contest on my app. Yeah, but oh, interesting. Well, Mike Jones, again, assuming Tafa will be okay and we wish him the best. Mike Jones, what a bet, buddy. What a bet. And I think I was telling some people in the chat about that earlier, how Mike Jones, the big dog, always sprinkles a little on the draw. Jaden, it's a draw in the eyes of Vegas. In Canada, maybe it's a void, but not in the United States. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. An unfortunate way to end the heavyweight fight. Again, hope Tafa's okay. Hope that eye injury is nothing too severe. He was bleeding out of it, man. Oof. That was my eyes are watering. I can watch people break their opponent's bones via Kimura, hear the snap, and like quiver a little bit. But I see anyone get poked in the eye or even stare at eyes long enough, and my eyes just start watering, and they get all like, they're so sensitive to that bullshit. Humans are weird, man. Humans are weird. All right, next fight here. Amanda Ribas against Maycee Barber. I'm going to update the ticker on the screen quickly. Again, folks, we do live fight companions every single weekend, covering all the promotions, MMA, kickboxing, you name it. Always down to take some suggestions too. Appreciate everyone joining us. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to like and subscribe. We'll be back next weekend for more streams. We'll be back on Tuesday for, unfortunately, the Ultimate Fighter for another few weeks, and then Dana White Contender Series, which we're really excited about that. So appreciate you guys. We post content, vlogs, and a bunch of other stuff on the channel as well, and I appreciate all of your support. Okay. Let's get into the next fight here. You know what? I'll take your guys' comments first. I love how Jaden's trying to tell the betting expert here that he didn't win any money when Mike Jones is just like shaking his head, smiling. I almost didn't place any props. This ain't his first rodeo, Jaden. He's won a couple of those live on the chat before. Already got paid out. If it wasn't for the Emmers blatant robbery, I'd be having an amazing day instead of an okay day. Jaden, if you bet the draw and didn't get paid on the no contest, you get robbed. I got Amanda Ribas. Mike Jones saying, all sports books grade like that, Jaden. He's like, I'm guessing you just never bet the draw. Because you hit a draw recently. Oh, with the Korean kid who came back, right? The Korean kid came back and he fought Kyle Nelson. And that ended up in a draw because of a clash of heads, or was it an eye poke or something like that? That one ended a draw. I remember you won big on that one. Eh, Mike Jones? All right, let's highlight these next two fighters. Amanda Ribas, minus 200 favorite, 11-3 in a pro MMA career. She's 29 years of age. 3-2 in her last 5 fights. 1-1 loss, 1-1 loss, 1-1. Amanda Ribas, fighting out of the Ribas family gym and American Top Team. 2 KO, 2 KO, 4 submissions, 5 decisions, 6-2 in the UFC, 2-1 in Jungle Fight. She got her last win against Vivian Arroyo, who was 11-4 in her pro MMA career. She beat her via unanimous decision. She was supposed to fight Tracy Cortez before that. She lost to Caitlin Chukagian beat Virana Jandiroba. Virana Jandiroba, by the way, was 17-2 going into that fight. Lost Marina Rodriguez, and before then was on a run where she won 2, 4, 5 in a row, being the likes of Mackenzie Dern, Paige Van Zandt, and I don't even know who Jennifer Gonzalez is, but Amanda Ribas pretty much has only lost to notable names in her division. I mean, Poliana Viana, 6-1. She lost her when she was 4-0. Miranda Rodriguez, 12-1 when she lost her. No shame in that. And Caitlin Chukagian, split decision, close fight. Caitlin Chukagian has literally been a title contender in this division pretty much her whole time in the UFC. She's always stayed in the top 3, so she's faced some pretty decent competitions, only lost to really good fighters in her division. Maycee Barber, who's still very young, by the way, 25 years of age, 12-2 in her pro MMA career, 4-1 in her last 5 fights, plus 165. She is the underdog. She's out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, just down the road. And like I said, 25 years of age on a 4-fight win streak. The future, Maycee Barber. 5 KO TKO, 2 submissions, 5 decisions, 7 wins in the UFC, 2 losses, 4-0 in LFA, and 1-0 off Contender Series. What a resume, all before... I mean, she's 25. That's crazy. That is crazy. She beat Andrea Lee in a split decision in her last fight. She beat Jessica I before that. Montana De La Rosa before that. Meh. 3 of those wins. Meh. But again, decent wins. Beat Miranda Maverick. That's looking good. Lost to Alexa Grasso, the champion. No shame in that. Losing to Roxanne Modafferi when she did. I mean, Roxanne Modafferi, obviously one of the few pioneers of that time for women's MMA. One of the first fighters who fought a ton in the UFC, 2 times on Tough. She was a recognizable women fighter. I think she even fought for the title, but again, she was nothing special at that time. But losing to her, being your first loss anyways, that's a little rough. She beat Gillian Robertson, JJ Aldrich, 2 good wins on there, and beat Hannah Cyphers, who was 8-2 at that time as well. So decent wins on her come up. Absolutely dominated LFA before entering Dana White's Contender Series. In her first 3 fights in the UFC, she got wins over a little setback there against Roxanne Modafferi, which is her worst showing, let's be perfectly honest. Lost to Alexa Grasso, and then has been on a damn good tear ever since. Maycee Barber just keeps getting better and better. Maycee Barber is good everywhere. She's a pretty good grappler. She's a pretty good striker. I think Ribas has underrated striking. Her grappling is unbelievable, though, and she's just so strong. Now, Maycee Barber, she's pretty tough as well. But Amanda Ribas, she's like drop chicks in the UFC with her power. I just think she's just a stronger woman overall. I think she has some submission threats, and if her and Maycee just want to go toe-to-toe striking, I do think Amanda Ribas will get the better of her. I think Amanda Ribas wins this one. I'm going with the favorite, locking it in. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. What was your favorite knockout on Ryzen yesterday? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good question. Honestly, there's too many to have a favorite. The one that shocked me the most was that one kickboxer, Lukoku, I think his name was, who got hit and was just like went full on zombie on his feet and was like, and then got cracked a couple more times. The flying knee in the kickboxing match, that one was awesome too. Suzuki's win in the kickboxing, the older brother of Chihiro, that one was good as well. What was another good? Oh, and that woman, the first women's fight, when that girl from Deep just kept trying to bait her dance partner to go to lean right so she could hit her with that left hook or that overhand left. That was an awesome knockout as well. Man, they were all so good. Any fight that is deemed no contest will have all wager funded. That is what it says on my Bovada. Oh, interesting. Hopefully Tafa has a speedy recovery. Eye pokes are the worst, man. Mike Jones, I had money on Tafa to get a KO. I get that back. Plus, I got paid on the draw. Yeah, I got 500 one night when I hit 2 draws. I had Ribas beating Chukagan, so in my mind, she should be number 1. I liked Ribas's last couple fights, man. Shane's picking the underdog in Barber, locking it in. Barber for the underdog says Thomas T. No sprinkles on the women, but we got $2 on the main to be a draw at plus 8,000 to pay 160. Shane, I struggle with this one. I'm just betting second round to start. I'm going with whoever Isha picks, so he's going with Ribas. Uh-oh. Should we go with the decision? Yes. I always lean decision in women's MMA. Even though Ribas has some power, even though Ribas has submission ability, like I said, Maycee Barber is good everywhere. I don't think she's going to get knocked out. I don't think she's going to give up a submission. So I think she might be in danger a few times. But yeah, we'll go with the decision. I mean, I'm way more confident in women's MMA going with the decision. I got Maycee Barber by split robbery and Sal 30-27 for Maycee. I'm locking it in. 5 units pays 5.5 units. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Good luck. Let's go, Ribas. What's up, Igor? Igor McJazz. Thanks so much, Igor McJazz, for joining. Again, appreciate all the exclusive members joining. Appreciate everyone supporting the channel by being an exclusive member or just by hanging out with us throughout this live stream. I really appreciate it. Our UFC ones tend not to get that much traffic except for the regulars, so I appreciate you guys who are sticking around because you know there's so many other bigger, dare I say, better channels out there who are doing more fun live streams than me, but I appreciate you guys nonetheless sticking around here, or when you're hopping around the Fight Companions, sticking around with us for a little bit. Again, Mike Jones, thank you so much for the super sticker, buddy. Mr. Grant Gregory renewing his subscription for 5 months and hooking me up with a $10 donation. Appreciate you, buddy. Then Mike Jones with the $3 donation. Mike Jones now at $4 here today, guys. Seriously, thank you. You guys seriously have no idea how much it helps, so I appreciate it. Barber by decision. Kid Kane music. Locking it in. Probably not a bad idea to bet both win split. I think that's plus 1,000. Yeah. What's up, Joker Girl? It's good to see you. How are you liking being back home? I heard you guys didn't last too long in Chicago, right? Joker Girl, it's great to see you. Hope you are well. Squid and I are here. That is awesome. It's good to see you guys. OG followers of the channel. I love it. No problem, bro. My buds ain't around. Sort of boring watching MMA alone. See, that is why I do this. None of my friends watch MMA. So this was my outlet. I was like, I want to be hanging out with people, but I don't want to go to B-dubs every single weekend because then I literally have no more money. Ribas by sub plus 500. McJazz is back. These pineapples are so sweet down here. Eating these makes me realize how shit the Walmart pineapples are, right? God, I'm so glad we are back. How are you still awake? Crashed for 3 days after. I can't. I literally, my neighbors are throwing a barbecue party, and I think I have to go meet a client tonight at like 8. We're going out for drinks. Oh, man. So I got a busy night ahead of me. I also have some work to do right after. I have to make some thumbnails for my other channel. And yeah, how many hours has this been? I haven't slept yet, folks. I haven't slept. I've been up since yesterday at 7:30 streaming. So I don't know how I'm still like coffee. I'm drinking about 3 liters of coffee in that time. So that's probably why. All right, co-main event of the evening is being announced in the center of the cage. Let me know your predictions for this fight. Ooh, Maycee Barber looks dialed. They both look dialed, actually. Hey, hopefully we see a good fight here. All right, we're gonna... Switch up the graphic here. And we'll get Fight Center back up. Amanda Ribas now being announced here in the center of the cage. What's up with his face? My face? Prelims are so good. What a letdown the main card has been. Yeah, well, I mean, the Tafa Austen Lane fight, that sucks. I mean, nothing we can do about that. The Santos Onama fight was pretty good. The Allen fight was pretty good. The Neil, honestly, Mike Jones hasn't been that bad. Brandon Allen got a KO. Onama got a KO. So 2 finishes so far, or 3 finishes if you count the eye poke as a finish. I'm picking Ribas Shane. Oh, McGregor. Cocaine and steroids. Cocaine and steroids. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And here we go. The prelims are so much better. Oh, right, Subfire. Yeah, but he cracked. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, but he cracked him. He cracked him. Oh, a nice spinning kick to the body by Ribas. And Ribas is the 9th-ranked fighter in the flyweight division. Barber the 11th. It was plus 160. Cringe when DC talks about eye pokes. Rip Miocic's left eye, right? Why do the ladies fights never give each other high fives before the fight? Maybe there's a little animosity in this one. Ooh, a nice right hand by Maycee Barber. Outside low kick on Barber. Barber's throwing some big shots here in the pocket. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Barber with the outside low kick. Oh, a nice right hand there by Ribas. Another right hand by Ribas in the counter. Another right hand by Ribas. Ribas finding a home for that right hand. Ribas' nose is bleeding. Beautiful right hand again. That one cracked Barber. Down, stunned her for a second. Barber lands a right hand of her own. Ribas with a front kick. Hey, so far the ladies are bringing the heat. Thomas. Ricci's still in the S tier. Also said his coach said his jaw is decaying after he gets his wisdom teeth removed. I'm gonna be pissed if they start poking each other in the eye. Says Ribas has a 1-inch reach advantage, but she's much longer. Ribas is fast. I'm not watching this one, so keep up the play-by-play. All right, sounds good, buddy. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Ribas pushing Barber up against the cage. Nice knees to the body here. She's got the underhooks. Barber trying to adjust to get the takedown here. Instead, Ribas takes advantage of it and throws Barber to the ground, but Barber looking to get the back of Ribas. Ribas way too quick, gets in top position. Maycee Barber quickly gets back up to her feet, but Ribas has the body lock on her. Ribas with the body lock. Barber with a nice right hand to try to evade it. Ribas' nose is bleeding like a stuffed pig right now, despite her landing the bigger right hands in this fight. 1 minute and 53 seconds left in the first round. And they separate here back to the center of the cage. Barber's nose is starting to leak a little bit as well now. Oh, and Barber just pointed at the center of the cage. I love this. They're just going to brawl. They're just going to brawl. Fucking rights, ladies. Co-main event. Let's go. Let's go. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock here. Ooh, Maycee Barber with some good head movement here. Maycee Barber with a nice 1-2. Maycee Barber looking for the takedown here. Ribas reverses and instead tries to fight for the knee bar and drops to her back here to try to set this up. 1 minute and 6 seconds left. Maycee Barber in the top position here. as Ribas attacked that knee bar, still fighting for that position. 53 seconds. Hammer fist by Barber as Ribas is still trying to cinch up that knee. Ribas is going to have to roll out of this one. Oh, a nice hard shot there of Maycee Barber in the top position. Yeah, there's no way Ribas can breathe out of her nose. And Barber laying down some ground and pound here. Maycee Barber ended up in half guard. After all of that, Maycee Barber ended up in half guard, top position, and is just raining down shots on Ribas. I don't know if going for that knee bar was the best choice by Ribas, as now Maycee Barber pretty much in mount. 8 seconds left in this first round. Maycee Barber finishing this round strong. Very good first round. Fucking rights, ladies. Fucking rights. Both them bleeding from their nose. Ribas went for that knee bar. It was a bad choice to go for that knee bar, as Maycee Barber great on the scramble and ended up in the top position. I watched MMA Experts pick yesterday, and I'm pretty sure that dude missed every prelim. I've never seen anyone go 0-5. Better fight than I expected. Barber looks good. Yeah, she does. Ribas clowning is a bad sign. I know. Started off strong. She can't breathe out of her nose, guys. She can't breathe. Ribas got a haircut. Shannon, should have went with you, bro. Could have got plus 180. We got 3 more rounds to go, guys. We got 3 more rounds to go. Barber ended up top position there at the end of the round. She won that round because of where she ended, but before then, Ribas landed the harder strikes. Let's be honest. Well, man, Ribas is bleeding. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I mean, it's closer than I think it's closer than everyone is going to say it is, because it just ended in dominant fashion as Barber got in that top position. There was so much blood. But Ribas cracked Barber with 4 straight right hands in the first 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Let's get it all!
Maycee Barber looking damn good in this fight. So yeah, Ribas won the first half of that round. Barber ended that round strong, and more damage on Ribas. Got to give that first round to Barber. Nice short elbow by Ribas. Ribas with a 1-2 and a nice left hook by Ribas. What a first round. Herbo, I've been streaming for 5 hours, buddy. I haven't seen shit. 2 more rounds. Or sorry, yeah, just 2. This is not a 5-round fight. It's not over for sure. Barber's cut bad now. Oh, a nice right hand. That right hand from Ribas is landing all day, every day. Maycee Barber definitely seemingly better on the ground, but starting to land some good strikes here too in that 1-2. Let's pick it up, Ribas. Let's go. Yeah, honestly though, Maycee Barber, her striking looks so good in this fight compared to, well, her last fights that we've seen. Maycee Barber's doing a really good job in the pocket with these quick combos. Ribas is doing good at just landing that big right hand. Nice knee. Barber, the minus 420 favorite live, and Ribas goes for the takedown again. Ribas right into side, modified half guard. Rubber guard here. Ribas in the full guard of Maycee Barber. Oh, she was going for the can opener. Ribas was going for the can opener there. Ribas 2 for 2 on the takedowns here. Let's see if she can be more active to score some solid points with this one. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock here. If Ribas can lay down some strikes here. If Ribas can lay down some strikes and be active. Maycee Barber, good job butt scooting back up to the cage. Both of them can't breathe out of their nose now, so it is an even playing field on that part. I never imagined it was going to be entertaining, so I'm switching. Well, it's bloody, that's for sure. Maycee Barber back up to her feet. Nice short left elbow by Maycee Barber. Shoulder strike there by Barber. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. They separate back to the center of the cage. Almost all decisions. I feel bad for these ladies. Oh! And Ribas just dropped Barber. And Barber gets back up and throws a shot too. Feel bad for these ladies. Such a good fight, but it won't be fight of the night. Oh, and a nice right hand by Barber. Oh! Maycee Barber, she's got Ribas on the ropes. She's got Ribas on the ropes. Ribas is desperately going for a single leg. Maycee Barber might finish this fight. Maycee Barber's going to finish this fight. Oh my goodness. Maycee Barber laying down the ground and pound. Maybe Maycee Barber laying down the ground and pound. This could be it. This could be it. 1 minute and 24 seconds left. This is it. Keith Peterson's going to jump in. And that is it. Fuck!
Looking to finish it! It is all over!
You know what? My pick lost. I'm sorry I lost you money, Mike Jones, but what a fucking war. I'm standing low. Fucking rights, ladies. Saving this main card. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. What a fight. What a fight. The ladies saving the card. Wow. Maycee Barber, guys, she leveled up in the strike. I've never seen her with that type of power before. I know she's strong, but oh, and the high kick landed clean. So I didn't know if that landed clean, and that's what really rocked her. Boom! Shin right to the dome. And then a right hand right after. Man, look, I will take the L on this one. Both of these women put on an incredible show. Ribas started off so strong, cracking Barber time and time again with that right hand. Barber continuing to lay down the combos, continuing to show her dominant position on the ground. And once she got on top, it was over there. Keith Peterson gave every single moment that he could to Ribas to continue. And Maycee Barber yells with the war cry right after. What a fight. Let's freaking go. That's what you want to see. I'm sorry, Mike Jones, by the way, I lost you money. Holy fucked. I don't think it was the headbutt who dropped her. She got kicked in the head. This is a war. The headbutt dropped her? All right, guys, we got to do some rewinding here. I'm rewatching it right now. No, no, it was not the headbutt that dropped her. Their heads did clash. I don't think it was the headbutt that put her down though. She was already going down, I think. I think what did I did see the headbutt. I don't think that was what did the most damage. Now, it obviously didn't help. She landed the head kick and one right hook and two solid right hands before even she went in. You're totally right though. That didn't help the situation at all. I don't think, upon looking at it personally, I just rewound it here. I don't think that is what did the most damage to end that fight. But you're totally right. They did clash heads there. But that was after the head kick. That was after two shots. Maybe it would have bought her a little bit more time in the fight if that didn't happen. No, good catch there, Jay Herbal. Upon rewatching it, I don't think that is what, caused the most damage, caused ultimately her to fall. What a performance and improvement from Barber. I'm shocked. Late stoppage. She's young and improved so much. Ribas just ate so much CTE. Damn, I had a third or a decision. They definitely clashed heads, but I don't think, like I said, I just rewatched it. I don't think that was I don't think that's what ultimately did the ending blow damage. I had no pick, and that was an awesome fight, but there was an accidental headbutt. But that's the thing. It's the kick that punches that fucking put her. Especially that second punch you saw. She like just kind of fell forward, and then she fell forward like do that. What they all do when everyone gets hit in MMA, they're like, oh, I gotta go forward, and she did that, and then she hit the head, and game over after that. But she was out before that, or she was going out before that for sure. Clash of heads versus headbutt. Headbutt implies that it was on purpose. Mark my words, Lemos is going to KO Zhang. I really hope not. I think Zhang Weili is one of my favorite women fighters to watch. Rooting for her. Style is just so fucking awesome. She's a savage. I said earlier that I'm not a fan of women's MMA, but such fights convinced me to become one. Well, they're few and far between, but when they happen, it is awesome. Wow, what a fucking statement by Maycee Barber. Wow. Good win by Barber. Maybe it wasn't that big, but it happened. Ref missed it. That could have been a different fight if she had that recover time. No problem. No problem. She's concussed. Does Ribas think it went to a decision? Maybe. I'm excited for that next fight. Bro, that was to finish my 4-legger. Always the last leg. Sorry, buddy. Again, Ribas started that fight off great. They were exchanging back and forth. Both busted up each other's nose. I think what really, for me, I guess the moment for me where Maycee Barber started to get ahead in this race, so to speak, is when Ribas went for that knee bar and just completely didn't get in the right position to start cinching it. And Maycee Barber just started beating her up and landing some big shots on the ground. And then obviously the head kick, 2-punch combo, and then, the clash of heads on the way down. Props to Maycee Barber again. Sorry if I led you astray with my picks. I was confident Ribas was going to win that one. I did not expect Maycee Barber to improve in the striking department that much. Barber looked great. Absolutely. She looked way better than I remembered. Her striking clearly is leveling up. And I hope Ribas is okay in her recovery, because she looked a little out of it there, and she took an absolute beating. Wow. Hey, props to the women trying helping save this main card. One fight that I'm sure will save this main card is Josh Emmett versus Ilia Topuria, the main event of the evening that's coming up next here, folks. So I'm gonna try to hopefully. I think I'm back live. Wait, what the heck did I just do here? Sorry about that. This is what I wanted to do. That's when the napitis kicks in. And I was on autopilot there for a second. I can't believe we're still streaming. I'm even in disbelief now, folks. My roommates just went to the party. Podcast co-host is messaging me, needs the rest of the thumbnails. And here I am, still in this chair watching fights. Gosh, I'm sad Ribas didn't get it, but seeing Barber improve so much is cool. I was never a Barber fan, but gosh, this one is making me change my mind. Benjamin, I'm 100% in your camp there. 100% in your camp there. I liked Ribas, pulling for Ribas, picked Ribas to win. Never really saw what everyone else, I guess, saw in Maycee Barber. They're hyping her up so much. She was kind of good everywhere, nothing great, but wow, she's tough as nails. We all knew she was strong in the wrestling, but her striking has improved so much. I thought Barber was going to win by shadow boxing, but that was impressive. Lemos does have insane power in her hands for a strawweight, and Zhang's chin is very questionable. Maybe it is questionable since I'm questioning it, but I think Zhang Weili is way more talented, and Lemos was put away quick by Andrade. Was Lemos the one who got in that standing guillotine? Not to say that Zhang's going to do that. It's just she has holes in her game too. Zhang does like to brawl, but she is big. I don't know. I'm rooting for Zhang. I'm picking Zhang to win. I just think her striking talent is like on assassin level. May not be as powerful as Lemos. Actually, I don't believe it is. But as far as a technical striker, as far as a striker that could probably kill a human being with some of her kicks, I'm going with Zhang Weili. He got a sub on Bryce Mitchell. Josh is going to have his hands full. Topuria has good hands. I mean, he put on a good striking match with Jai Herbert too. He's got good hands. Topuria, he's one of my favorite new generation fighters in the UFC. El Idrisi Ismaili, Topuria by KO. I don't know. I don't know how this fight's gonna end. I am picking Topuria to win though. What the fuck is Sergio Ramos doing in Jacksonville? That's why I stay away from the women. Ribas should have had better striking, but that wasn't the case. Maycee is an improving fighter. I will support in the future. Absolutely. Sergio Ramos and Fernando Torres to Inter Miami confirmed, right? How crazy is that? What's up, Hockey from Home? Good to see you. Good to see you. Final stretch, folks. Final stretch. Last fight on the card here. We have Josh Emmett up against Ilia Topuria. We got a little bit of buffer time here, so we'll highlight the fighters here. I'll take my final break of the night, and then we will get right into calling the fight, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Shane's picking Topuria as well, locking it in. All right. Let's highlight these two fighters here, folks. And we'll get back to Fight Center after we go through them here on Tapology. Again, a big shout out to everyone watching. Big shout out to everyone who supported us throughout this huge weekend of streams, starting all the way yesterday, 7:30 a.m. with One Championship Friday Fights 22. Rose Namajunas fighting. Gross. Josh Emmett, CCO. 18 wins, 3 losses. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights, and he lost his last fight for the interim belt against Yair Rodriguez. Plus 270. He is the underdog. 38 years old, Sacramento, California, but man, a young 38-year-old, but he recognizes, and he said this in his press conference too, that I don't have many shots at the title. This is my last evident path right in front of me that I have to take, and that's through Ilia Topuria. Josh Emmett, originally a wrestler, fallen in love with his hands. He's got power, brutal weight cut, and the older he gets, it's not going to be easy, but hey, he's a pro, and he made it this weekend again. Look, less strained this weekend than he did in his last fight against Yair. 6 KO TKO, 2 submissions, 10 decisions, 9 wins, 3 losses in the UFC, 7-0 in West Coast Fighting Championship. Again, last loss was to Yair Rodriguez. He got pieced up by some strikes and then got triangle choked in the second round. I honestly thought he lost that decision to Calvin Kattar. It was split. It was close. A win's a win. It was a good fight for both of them. Again, I think Kattar won, but hey, it is what it is. It was a good war. Went 5 rounds. Beat Dan Ige. Dan Ige is a solid fighter, not top of the division, but hits hard. Very good. He's gonna end up being like Neil Magny of his respective division. He's always gonna hang around the top 10, but I don't think he's gonna go any higher. He beat Shane Burgos. We know how good Shane Burgos is. We know how strong Shane Burgos is. Beat a 13-1 Mirsad Bektic as well, and he also knocked out Michael Johnson. Lost to Jeremy Stevens back when Jeremy Stevens was still beating people. Beat Ricardo Lamas, Felipe Arantes as well. Josh Emmett. What a great career in the UFC. Dry on the mic as far as promoting fights, but just seems like a fucking solid human. Ilia Topuria, and he's gone through a lot too, which he opened up about in a lot of the promo stuff leading up to this fight. Ilia Topuria, El Matador, 13-0. He is undefeated. Minus 340 favorite. Born Georgian. Grew up in Spain. He's 26 years old. Still a prospect. However, well, I guess he's not a prospect anymore. He's still young. He's still an up-and-comer. Yet he is, like I said, no longer a prospect. He is moving into contention if he gets a win over Josh Emmett. 4 KO TKO, 8 submissions, 1 decision. He is a very impressive grappler who can hit hard as well. Again, he's undefeated, so 5-0 in the UFC. He also fought in mixed fight events. Beat Bryce Mitchell, who's also a very good grappler, via arm triangle choke. Now, I know Bryce Mitchell, I think he was dealing with the flu, or he had some sort of sickness that day, which I'm not like making excuses for him. A win over Bryce Mitchell is still amazing. I'm just interested to see like, I've been interested to see what Ilia Topuria would have done against, you know, a ranked fighter, someone who's kind of climbing up that ladder as well. And when I heard that Bryce Mitchell was compromised, I was like, damn, I still didn't get to see if Topuria beat him because he was that good or beat him because he was compromised, you know, and still really good. So that's why I'm so excited for this one, because we will really see. This is the biggest test for Topuria in his MMA career. We'll really see if he is the real deal in this after this fight. But he also beat Jai Herbert. That's where I was like, okay, this guy's got fucking hands, because Jai Herbert, all he really does is box. Beat Ryan Hall, the submission specialist. Well, he showed that I'll knock out someone who's going to Imanari roll on me all day, every day. Beat Damon Jackson, who's a scrapper. We just saw the highlight there. Yusuf Zalal. And he had a couple good wins in Brave and Cage Warriors. Topuria's an absolute stud. Look, love Josh Emmett. Does Josh Emmett have every tool in the world to beat Ilia Topuria? Yeah, he's fought everybody. He's the veteran. He's almost 40 years old. He's game planned for pretty much every style in the UFC in his MMA career. Ilia Topuria, though, he hits hard, and the guy's tough and super strong. It's going to be a hard fight for both of these guys. I'm interested to see how it goes, but I am going with Topuria. That is my pick, locking it in. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Herbert did rock Topuria. It was with a kick, wasn't it? No, but that's why it was a good challenge for him, because Herbert is a good striker. Hasn't really mixed in the rest of his MMA to that level. And then he went toe-to-toe to him for every round. I'm feeling that if Emmett actually uses his wrestling, he can take the decision. Josh the Goblin Emmett. I need over 1.5 rounds and Topuria by finish to win more money than I lost. If Topuria wins, I think Emmett drops the gloves. Did John Jones ever use the Imanari roll? I'm not sure, actually. All I need is some love tonight. Good walkout song. This is a good one. John Jones. I'm literally looking up if John Jones had an Imanari roll. Doesn't look like John Jones has used an Imanari roll, even on the regional. I got Ilia. Important thing to note, Topuria has been actively fixing his holes. He addressed the head kick from Herbert before the Bryce fight. Bryce tried to exploit it. I think Topuria is just something special. And again, I'm taking nothing away from Josh Emmett. Again, I still think these odds are a little high. It was completely disrespectful earlier this week. Emmett does 1,000 push-ups during breakfast. I haven't noticed Emmett addressing any of his weaknesses, just tries to make his game plan work. I think that's just a scramble. Imanari roll, there's a fighter and jiu-jitsu practitioner, Imanari, who just kind of mastered this almost like somersault roll into grabbing heel hooks. And there was a couple fighters in the UFC, Ryan Hall in particular, who actually like perfected it. Well, perfected it. It didn't work all the time, and Topuria exposed him for it. We still see there was a one in like 2 months ago in Brave, beautiful slick heel hook. So I was just coined the Imanari because he used to roll into submissions. Squid says Topuria win via KO. How is Topuria's wrestling? Like pure wrestling, it's fine. He's just such a good grappler overall that he almost is. He's mixed in like the MMA wrestling versus just like the college or like Greco-Roman. So he's mixed in like the traditional jiu-jitsu positional changes with like how strong he is wrestling. So I think it's really good, but you guys be the judge on that. He was a college wrestler. I think NCAA. Sugar did a somersault to escape Piotr, and I think he went the ankle, but I missed, so I just got to the feet. I could be wrong. The Imanari roll is where you face-to-face with your opponent and somersault to your opponent's ankles between their legs and unbalance them to fall on their butt so you can attack the ankle toe holds, and knee bars. Musumeci choked out Imanari in his first one championship grappling match, too. To be fair, Topuria is younger and had more to work on. Anyone can get caught. No, absolutely. Imanari roll is my favorite sushi. It is a damn good one. It is a damn good roll. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, here, let me find one for you, Herbo. Mezakazu Imanari, the 47-year-old. He's fought some MMA as well. Here's one, J Herbo. Jeez. I'm losing it, folks. I need sleep. I need sleep so bad. 24 hours is easy. 34? About to be a fun scrap. I hope so, buddy. I hope so. All right. Josh Emmett making his walkout now. I have high standards for this fight after the last fight. Better not let us down. See, that's why I don't set standards. So I don't for fights like and stuff like that. So I'm never disappointed. Some I do. Don't get me wrong, because you get hyped. The promotion does a good job hyping it. But I never let like the last fight hype me up, because I get burned so many times. Like, for example, and here's a great example. When Michael Chandler kicked Tony Ferguson in the face, everyone was going crazy, sad, happy, whatever. You were emotional about it. You were fired up. And then we see Rose Namajunas. And I was saying the same thing. God damn it. This other fight was so good. Why is this one so shit? And then I realized, you know what? I can't let that ruin the card for me. And it's ruined it for life. Like, I will never forgive Rose Namajunas for that. So now I have to be a little bit more like detached and just be like, you know what? Take every fight for what it is, and not the card for what it is. And I seem to remember more individual fights than like cards as a whole now, just because of that. And also because I'm like half distracted fucking talking to you guys and shit too. Failed Imanari rolls look like a turtle spin. Is sushi even good? Never had it and can't convince Squid to go try with me. Oh, yeah. It's better like when you're on the ocean. So like west coast of Canada, Vancouver Island. Oh, my God. In Minnesota, there's a good spot called Billy's Sushi. Oh, my God. It's so good. I love that shit. But I like seafood. The best is the otoro, which is the fattiest part of the tuna. Little otoro over rice, some fresh wasabi, a little hibiki whiskey to wash it down. Emmett definitely does have the chance and ability to put Topuria out cold. It's unlikely, but definitely possible, and be like a 20% likelihood. Every time I see Topuria, I wonder what Patty is doing. Sushi is delicious. Sushi is not fishy at all, since the fish is uncooked. Fish like tuna and salmon get fishier tasting the more they're cooked. Absolutely. I'm not saying Topuria isn't great, but I feel like he's overlooking Emmett. That could make it greasy. See, I don't think he's overlooking Emmett. This is what I got from his post, from his press conferences and things like that. He is so confident in himself. And he's a little bit arrogant, but he's not disrespectful. Like, he never once said, and correct me if I'm wrong, but from everything that I listened to, he never once disrespected Emmett. He's just so confident. He's like, when I beat this guy, I can beat anybody. I can beat Volkanovski. I can beat this and that. But then he gave them respect. He's like, but Emmett is this, and that. Volkanovski is this, and that, right? And giving them praise, addressing, where they excel at, things like that. So I never found it like disrespectful / like overlooking. However, he is a little arrogant, and he is super confident in himself, unwavering confidence in himself. And hey, he's undefeated. So can we really blame him? That's kind of what I picked up about him. I thought he was kind of going to be like an arrogant asshole, but he's intense. He's serious. He's confident, but I don't think he's disrespectful overall. Now to Patty, that's a completely different story. It's not about how being raw, it's about a freshness. Well, a little bit of both. Not much. Patty, thinking anyone recognizes Topuria as hand sanitizer boy is pathetic and just makes me feel sad for how delusional and unaware Patty is. What a fall from grace in the eyes of the public by Patty Pimblett, eh? I know chicken sushi is a sin, but I love it. This is going to be a good one, folks. No, not disrespectful for sure. I do like him, though. Like I said, when I first started watching him, it seemed like he was kind of an arrogant asshole, but I'm like, no, this guy's just intense and unwavering confidence. Odds on Topuria are crazy. What's up, Dash? They've gone down a little bit, but yes. Dash, thank you so much, by the way, for supporting the prediction videos and things we post on the channel. You're an absolute beauty. And no. All right, this is it. Likely, whoever wins this fight will fight the winner of Yair Rodriguez and Volkanovski. Time! And hey, Jacksonville may not have gotten the best card, but there were some fun fights on this one. Those who showed up for the prelims at least got to see some good ones. And a couple finishes in the main card here. Ilia Topuria is the 9-ranked 145er. Oh shit, some comments here. Let's go. Main event on deck and still and new. Fried sushi. We're not talking about the bar fight with Ilia. They torched some sashimi. Ooh, I do love that. A little bit of lime. I mean, it's better. It's better fresh. It's better when you're closer to the ocean. I'll say that. It's time. Sponsored by Timex, one of the worst watch brands on earth. Timex and the Prime Rehydration Station red corner. Prime Rehydration Station blue corner. And Jimmy John, so these guys can carb up before their fights. No thanks necessary, bro. Those are some good breakdowns. Thank you, friend. Made some lunch money thanks to you. Well, sorry, Mike Jones. I lost Mike Jones some money. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round one is about to begin. Last fight on the card. Main event of the evening. First round. UFC on ABC 5. Emmett versus Topuria. This is Emmett versus Topuria. Get your last minute predictions in the live chat. Title eliminator fight. The winner of this one will fight Volkanovski or Yair Rodriguez next. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on, folks. Patty is quivering right now. I hope this goes with a freaky fast finish by Jimmy John's. Jimmy John's, the freakiest, fastest sandwich slanging folks in all of the United States. And Emmett walking in to throw a flurry. Nothing really lands. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Emmett with a couple swift combos there. Nothing really lands through the guard of Topuria. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock here. Straight left by Topuria. A little slip there by Emmett. How bad was that mat in PFL yesterday? Everybody was slipping. One fighter in every fight slipped. Even just on the back foot. Stupid ass smart cage. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Emmett going for a big body shot there. 1 minute into this first round, folks. 5 rounds if needed. Oh, and a nice right hand by Topuria. Emmett gets cracked throwing like that. Goblin wins if this goes past 3 rounds. Ooh, a nice exchange there in the pocket. It looks like Topuria got the better of him. Topuria throwing more accurate big shots here. Emmett throwing flurries of big combos. Oh! Emmett landed a big left hand on Topuria. 3 minutes and 15 seconds in the first round. Topuria is relying on his guard a little too much here. He's blocking most of them, but yeah, those hooks. Oh, and Topuria with a good 1-2 counter on Emmett. J Herbo's shaking. I didn't bet on this one, so I'm good. I'm here just enjoying it. I'm not sweating at all. Hope you make your money though, Herbo. Hope you make your money. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. Nice uppercut. Left uppercut by Topuria. Nice left hand by Emmett. Emmett with a double left jab. Two minutes and 22 seconds on the clock here in this first round. Emmett walking down, Topuria walking down Emmett, keeping him outside the center line. But just when I say that, Emmett walks in with another big flurry of combos there. The one thing is Emmett does that, but then he leaves himself open for stepping back, right? He gets into the pocket quick, lands those big shots, or throws those big shots, and then can't get out quick. And that's where Topuria is having success with the counter. 1 minute 55 seconds left in the first round. God damn it, Emmett, take him down. I'm stressing about the over 1.5. They look like shooting some good shots. If it connects, it'll be bad. 1 minute and 38 seconds in this first round. Yeah, for a 5-round fight, they're swinging early. I did not expect it to be like this. Let's be perfectly honest. I expected a little bit slower start, more feeling each other out, more clinch work, but no, they're going at it. They're boxing, and you know what? I'm here for it. Trying to throw that big right hand as Emmett doesn't land clean. Ooh, outside low kick by Topuria. That one seemed to hurt Emmett. Emmett bleeding a little bit next to his left eye. Leg kick again by Topuria. High kick attempt by Emmett there. 1 minute left in this first round. Three minutes for the over to cash. Outside low kick on Topuria. Big overhand by Emmett. There you go. Like, if Emmett's going to back up, then you got to keep his hands up. But a lot of the times he doesn't. 35 seconds left in the first round. Oh, nice head movement there by Emmett. 25 seconds left. Topuria trying to take away his angles. Keeping him on the outside of the center line. 15 seconds left in the first round. Ooh, nice straight left by Topuria. Topuria some good hooks. Emmett covered up. And that is it for the first round. Whew. They're throwing some big shots there. Emmett already showing some damage. He landed some big hooks. Topuria landed some big shots as well. Fun first round, ladies and gentlemen. Fun first round. Let me know how you score this one. It's tough because they both threw some big shots at each other. Let's take a look at the stats here and see if the stats match the eye test. Virtually even, as I would have expected. Topuria landing more on his throws, so his landing percentage is up, as Emmett has thrown 72 strikes, only landed 24, but 24 of those have been significant. 19 to the head, 3 to the body, 2 to the legs. Whereas Topuria's thrown 54, throws less, flurries, more just big shots, even like that one to the lead left leg. 22 significant strikes, 22 shots landed, 19 to the head, 0 to the body, 3 big old leg kicks. I'm giving it to Topuria. Look at Emmett. He's wearing more damage already. Wearing more damage, and looked like that leg kick hurt Emmett more than the big hook hurt Topuria. I'm giving that first round very close, but I'm giving it to Emmett. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Sorry, I'm giving it to Topuria. Very close, but I'm giving that first round to Topuria. Different round than I expected. It can go either way. I'm giving it to Topuria. Mostly on Emmett's face and his reaction to that leg kick. The rest is pretty even. I fuck with Topuria's tattoos. They're sick. I like him better than Emmett's. Both fighters look sharp. 10-9 Topuria. Who's the next one up? Who else? Like, who did you want to see get the title shot? Car France was the contender. He lost in the interim fight, right? Pantoja was next. Top job. I mean, we can make an argument for another guy who's right behind him, but I think Pantoja was a fine pick. And there's also a storyline there. Pantoja beat Moreno. Or I don't remember who won it, but they fought back. They fought back in Ultimate Fighter or right after in the UFC. Oh, a nice left hook by Emmett. Well, what does whack mean? 3 minutes and 22 seconds. If anything, it's less whack now that that what's his name moved up. Oh, a nice right hand by Topuria. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock here. Yeah, I like Moreno. I like him in that fight too. Outside low kick to Emmett. Topuria, he's landing the bigger shots here. Oh, right hand again. That one stunned Emmett. Topuria throwing some big bombs now. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Oh, I disagree. It ain't middleweight, I'll tell you that much. Or middleweight ain't as good as that division. It's not as deep as some of the other ones, but I like the top talent there. Overcashed. Told you all week that was a lock. When did I ever dispute that? Emmett is too in love with his power. He's going to get caught throwing that huge overhand. Yeah. I guess Emmett's game plan was, I can outstrike this kid because the kid's a better grappler than me. I don't know. Topuria clearly understands and respects how dangerous Emmett is, clearly not underestimating him. Emmett has to stop crouching down. No, Benjamin, you're so right there. I mean, Topuria's taking his time. But he's piecing up Emmett here. Emmett bleeding the left side of that eye. Anyways, Herbo, I'm glad you cashed in your money, buddy. Glad you made some money. Nice left hook by Emmett. Topuria attacking that lead left leg. Emmett starting to get the read on that. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Topuria throwing some big bombs in the pocket now. And Emmett falls. Oh, Emmett put pressure on that left leg and he crumbled. Emmett's having, oh, and Topuria just dropped Emmett. Emmett right back up to his feet. Emmett can't put pressure on that left leg. Topuria smells blood. Oh, and Emmett just landed a left hook, and Topuria went flying backwards. Emmett with the straight left. 1 minute and 5 seconds. Emmett landed a big shot on Topuria right after. Topuria did like slip a little bit. I will. He was on the back step, but still, he still landed. Then he landed that straight punch right after. 52 seconds left in the second round. Oh, and Emmett just bit on that feint by Topuria. And he doesn't know if it's the kick or punch coming now. 30 seconds left. Oh, and Emmett goes with the overhand and Topuria almost landed a right uppercut. Emmett checked the leg kick. 22 seconds left. 15 seconds. Oh, and Topuria lands another big hand on. That one hurt him. Topuria landed a big right hand on Emmett. Topuria was looking to get the back of him, but instead just lets him back up to his feet. 5 seconds. Emmett goes for an overhand right to set up the level change. Doesn't get it. Topuria lands a hook, and that is it for the second round. Look at Emmett, man. He is bruised, battered. His face is bruised. His leg is bruised. He's huffing and puffing. Oh my goodness. Topuria is the real deal, guys. This guy is a savage. This ain't going 5 rounds, man. This ain't going fucking 5 rounds. Holy shit. Emmett winning this round? I don't know about that. Topuria is getting a fan of me every time he fights. Just wish he wasn't so cocky. I don't know why. Why do you guys not like cockiness? If he delivers and he's not disrespectful, why can't you be proud and confident in yourself, especially when you're 13-0? 12-18 Topuria, clearly. Benjamin, what did I tell you about the over 1.5? There are levels to this. This fight ends this round. The overhand is going to kill him. Oh, was that an elbow that dropped? Or that sent Topuria down? Oh, man. Yeah, that shot to the temple right there hurt Emmett. I don't like people who are over their head because when they lose, it's like it shatters them. I've seen it too much. Yeah, but there's a fine line. Again, I gave a whole spiel about it in the beginning. I truly don't believe he's cocky in the sense that like he's disrespectful and overlooks his opponents. I think he's a little arrogant, but confident. But anyways, I understand it. It doesn't bother me at all. Not even a little bit.
Let's get it on.
Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 2-0 Topuria. If anything, I like it more. I'd rather have some, whether they're clowns or become legends. I like the drama more than just super dry. 100% martial arts respect all the time. I like a good happy medium, which is what I think Topuria is. Super confident, but also really respectful, and has a little bit of that martial arts and brawler mentality. He's the perfect package. They might gas soon. It's not like he's putting on a crazy big pressure, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see this go 5 rounds and how he can last in 5 rounds. Josh is tough. He is. Emmett is tough. Win this, then go bet Calgary Stampeders money line minus 125. Doesn't need to. Leg kicks and punches. And he's now used it as his game plan because he's been faking those leg kicks. Oh, a nice shot there by Emmett. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Straight left jab by Topuria. You can shout out to everyone in the comments. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you. Love the interaction here. Nice left by Topuria, trying to set up that big right again. Oh, straight left jab by Topuria. That's getting in. Oh, there. He went for a body shot there, Herbo. Another right hand by Topuria. And Emmett's hurt. Emmett's tough as fuck, dude. Oh, Emmett lands a left. Emmett lands a left on Topuria, but Topuria was barely phased. I don't think Topuria beats Bill. Volk shreds Topuria in that heavy boxing stance. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Volk. I was like, Bill? Topuria loses to Max if he fights like this. Oh, yeah, I guess the winner of this could fight Max Holloway, given that he's probably going to beat Korean Zombie. We'll see. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. As Emmett came into the pocket, that Topuria did a good job with that right hand. Topuria now utilizing that left jab, and it's gorgeous. Minus 1,700 favorite is Topuria right now. Topuria has zero respect for Emmett's power now that his leg is damaged. And also, Benjamin, we saw Emmett throw 2 huge, clean shots. Topuria ate them with ease, right? So, yeah, hit 100%. 100%. 1 minute 39 seconds. Josh Emmett, man, this guy's tough as nails. Every time Topuria cracks him with that jab or anything on the inside, Emmett tries to throw something again, and oh, that leg, man. And Emmett just keeps walking forward, straight left by Topuria. Emmett's got to keep his hands up. Man, he's got to keep his hands up. Again, I'm not worried about Ilia at this point. Like, look at Emmett. He's been breathing. Now, he's going to keep marching forward, but his power is not affecting Ilia right now. It will make things a little bit more interesting, though. Emmett's eyes closed, goddamn. He has his hands down, and Emmett keeps getting hit in the face with that straight left jab. 56 seconds left. Oh, and Emmett swung with that left, didn't land. Oh, look at the face of Josh Emmett, man. Imagine Topuria against Paddy Pimblett, even at 155. Topuria would destroy him. I'm kind of scared I need this finish. He kind of looks like he's gassing slowly. Well, guys, like, it's been 3 rounds of fighting, so they're going to slow down. Oh, Emmett's going, come on. No, Topuria not draining the gas tank is smart here. He is slowing down. You guys are right. I don't think he loses the fight, though. I know you need to finish Herbo. I don't... If it's going to happen, it's going to happen in this next round. I can't see it being finished in the 5th. Because Topuria will fight a lot slower at that point. Emmett's a beauty, man. He's getting beat up there. He's like, let's go! We may see a doctor stoppage between rounds between... oh, that's right, Jay Herbo. That's right. And Benjamin. Because of the eye. All right, Emmett is a dog for sure. And yeah, great point, Benjamin. Herbo, your bet might hit because of a stoppage. We'll see what the doctor says and see if the doctor looks at it. Oof, yeah, that's a nasty swelling right there. That's nasty swelling. You take a look at the significant strikes. Like, Emmett is landing good shots here, but he hit Topuria with everything that he had, and Topuria didn't even budge, man. 82 significant strikes for Emmett. He's thrown 215. Topuria has thrown 215 and landed 93 significant. 77 shots to Emmett's head. And 13 to the legs. All right, round 4, we get into the first of 2 championship rounds in this non-title fight. But potentially a title eliminator. Or whoever fights Max and or Zombie next, which, let's be honest, this is probably going to be Max. Not if it's the same doctor that Tafa had, though. That is true. And look, he's back for the 4th. That eye is shut. That one was Emmett. He's down 2-1. Ilia's never gone past the 3rd round. 2-1. Topuria has such a good jab. That jab is nasty. Oh, and Emmett throwing some big shots there the first 30 seconds of this 4th round. Well, and this is what I want. This is where I want to see Topuria. I want to see him in the trenches against high-level competition like Emmett in an uncomfortable position that is now in the 4th round, a round that Emmett has never fought in before. And you got a guy who's going straight zombie, pushing 4. Fuck, my iPad's going to die. No! I got to plug this bitch in. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock in this 4th round. Topuria needs to attack the leg again. Absolutely. Because when he was doing that, he was able to do fakes and confuse Emmett. Emmett didn't know what he was going to throw. He landed some good shots. Oh, and there it is, Benjamin. There it is. Right on cue, buddy. Right on cue. Right on motherfucking cue. 14 clean leg kicks, and it's all been to that lead left leg. 3 minutes and 16 seconds in this 4th round. Straight left by Topuria. 1-2 by Topuria. Ooh, a nice body shot by Emmett on the entry. Straight left by Topuria again. That jab. Oh, and he attacks that leg again. Oh, that one looked like it hurt Emmett. He was crouching there after. Yeah, good job by Topuria. Taking Benjamin's advice. Man, Emmett is a dog, man. 38 years old. Fighting a 26-year-old up-and-coming star in the promotion. And you know Emmett's just like... I mean, he's hurting, but he's loving it. You know what I mean? Topuria is fighting smart. No, he is, dude. He's got good fucking IQ, too. Emmett lands a good right hand there. But again, he's felt Emmett's power. He's felt Emmett's power. It's the 4th round. Emmett's not going to knock him out. Unless it's like a crazy, like, high kick or, you know, something nuts. Huge shot there by Topuria. I'm surprised Emmett is 18-3 with 0 fight IQ. He is tough. Well, he used to fight with more fight IQ when he was predominantly employing a wrestling heavy game. Now that he just loves to strike, this is his thing. Oh yeah, and again, I'm not surprised. This is the 4th round of the fight. Left hand by Emmett. Put it this way, I would be surprised if Ilia wasn't slowing down in the 3rd round. 1 minute 26 seconds. He's still the dominant fighter here. He's still laying the pace. He's still the one stalking Emmett. Emmett slips. He can't put any pressure on that leg. And he falls back, slips back, and Topuria pounces on him. Topuria now in the top position, trying to lay down some ground and pound. Emmett trying to kick him off of him, employing the up kicks. Emmett rolling. Emmett giving up his back. Emmett trying to roll again. Topuria on him. Topuria just punching his back. Topuria's a savage. Back up to his feet is Emmett, but all Topuria needs is to land a couple shots here. And he attacks that leg again. Emmett can barely put pressure on that lead leg. He can barely step forward on it. Emmett, he's got to switch stances to do something here. 41 seconds, uppercut by Topuria. Emmett just swinging like crazy. Emmett falls to the ground. Topuria jumps on him. 30 seconds left. Topuria with the hammer fist, trying to push Emmett's arms out of the way. Hammer fist, side control, full mount by Topuria. 25 seconds left. Full mount. Emmett's giving up his back, or his side anyways. Topuria pouncing on this. He smells blood. This is where he's going to drain the gas tank. And this could be, it's 15 seconds. Emmett is a dog. Topuria pushes Emmett back to the ground as Emmett tried to get back up. Emmett grasping the torso. Topuria high mount now, laying down hammer fist. How is Emmett still working here? 5 seconds. Topuria attacking the neck now. 2, 1, and there will be a 5th round. There will be a 5th round. Well, maybe there won't be. Maybe the corner will throw in the towel. Maybe the doctor won't allow this. But Emmett, on his own accord, is walking to the bench after the 4th. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He's just outclassed. The Goblin's dumb for not taking him down early. Throw the towel in. Holy fuck. 45, 35 Topuria. Easier said than done. Oh, of course, of course. Corner really should throw it in at this point. Yeah, listen to the corner saying, you just got to go for it. Fuck it, just swing. Jesus Christ. But they're not going to throw in the towel, no. Oh, that left, man, that dropped him. Fuck, man. He's just like, I can't, the dog in Emmett, man. The dog in Emmett. Emmett by 5-round KO. Oh, the doctor's looking at his eye. The doctor's not going to allow him to continue, I don't think. Dude, it is. Dude, yeah. That eye doctor. He's letting Emmett go again. He's letting Emmett go for the 5th round. That is crazy. Wow, there's no finish or stoppage. We got one more round, J Herbo. Goddard wants to see a dead body. Because he was moving. That's why. J Herbo. No. Guys, do you think that was supposed to be stopped? I don't think so. He was moving. He was constantly trying to change. Scramble. If there was 15, 20 more seconds left, then you got a point. But when there was like 5 seconds left, they weren't going to stop that with 5 seconds left. They're allowing him to walk out and continue to fight here. They ain't stopping this fight, J Herbo. They ain't stopping this fight. All right, if you want to do it. What a crazy fight. Round 5, ladies and gentlemen. Ilia Topuria in the deep end here. Not necessarily that because he's going to lose, but hey, he's been in the 5th round for the first time, and the guy that he's trying to put away will not go away. He will not go away. Just a flesh wound. He's fine. Just a flesh wound. Left by Topuria. 4 minutes on the clock here in this 5th round. 136 significant strikes for Topuria. And you can see it on Emmett from his leg to his face. And I mean, Emmett's coach has just said, fuck it. Throw everything you got. Oh, straight left jab, man. He is so tough. How is he taking this much damage? Straight right hand by Emmett. Oh, snap. The Steve Mazzagatti of doctors. Yes, absolutely. Emmett looking like an orc from the land from the Lord of the Rings. Oh, man, that jab by Topuria. Oh, Emmett lands a good left. Emmett throws that left again. Topuria covered. I mean, you know what, Emmett? You got to do this. You just have to swing in the pocket at this point. What else is there to do other than continue to take a beating? Just go for it. 2 minutes and 56 seconds left in the 5th round. Emmett is the only person who looks more human with a swollen eye. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Emmett with a shot to the body, followed by a right hand. Emmett needs a KO. And Topuria with a takedown. Topuria passing, or he's in half guard, laying down some short left elbows. Topuria with the right hand. Topuria modified half guard, side control. He's not postured up. Emmett. Oh, Emmett's thrown 150 significant strikes, a personal best. And Emmett looking to try to get back up to his feet. He's got his right knee planted, left foot, or right knee planted. Yeah, left foot planted here. Topuria has the body lock on him, looking to try to drag him off the cage. Smart move, yes indeed. Don't give Emmett a chance to even land one single big one. Bro, smart move, but as a viewer, you hate to see. Well, at this point, with 1 minute and 50, or with 2 minutes left in the 5th round of this war, I don't hate to see it that much. I understand it. I understand it. And we're going to switch stances to protect that eye. Well, he's not standing right now. 1 minute and 20 seconds left, and Topuria's trying to get his back. Well, Topuria's actually trying to drag him off the cage right now. And there it is. Topuria drags him off. Rolling is Emmett here. Continuing to roll is Emmett, but Topuria is such a good grappler in his own right as well. Follows him perfectly and now gets the back take. Man, this kid's so good. 50 seconds left. And yeah, Emmett grabbed the fence there, but at this point, fuck it. There's your handicap. You can grab the fence in the last 50 seconds. We don't give a shit. 2 words, Leon Edwards. It only takes one. That is true, but let's be honest. Leon Edwards wasn't getting this dominated. Leon Edwards was just tired. He wasn't getting beaten up like this. Goblins don't get KO'd. 24 seconds left. Back take here by Topuria. Laying some shots to soften up Emmett with another cage grab by Emmett. But at this point, honestly, man, I don't even blame you. Final 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, and Emmett back to his feet at the bell. If that's not warrior, I don't know what is. Topuria with one of the most dominant wins of his career. Wow. Wow. Sal D'Amato going to give it to Emmett. What's the odds on that Sal D'Amato gives this fight to Emmett? What are the odds? Let me know. Not to this level, no. Oh, in regards to Leon Edwards. 50-44. Unless you're Sal D'Amato. Could you imagine the reading out the cards and split decision? Then Dana White's gonna fly PJ to Jacksonville to just go on a tirade on the press conference if that's the case. Absolute domination. That was a beatdown. Judges licking their lips right now. What a fight. What a fight. 293 strikes thrown by Emmett, 106 landed, 105 significant. 64 to the head, 21 to the body, 20 to the legs. 364 shots thrown by Topuria, 1 knockdown, 183 landed 145 significant, 120 shots to the head. Emmett just took 120 shots to the head. 6 to the body, 19 to the legs, 3 minutes and 35 seconds of control time, and he was 3 for 3 on the takedown, and even sweep in his first 5-rounder. Unbelievable performance. Ilia Topuria. Feed him Paddy Pimblett. Honestly, Paddy Pimblett doesn't deserve Ilia Topuria. Wait, is this card actually early so Power Slap can get the Saturday night spot? I don't know, Benjamin. But if so, gross. Goblin by robbery. Emmett needs to go to the hospital ASAP. I got a 3-2, but could see it going either way. Salte Motto. Bloody mess for ABC. Ilia Topuria. Look at DC's walking in just dumbfounded, like, oh my goodness. Of all Emmett's strikes, and all of Emmett's strikes were significant. I mean, pretty much every single one that landed. Yep. All right, we're listening into the interview right now. He's saying, I wanted to knock him out in the first round, but this guy is so tough. He says he has so much energy inside the cage. And look at that. To see that Topuria, nothing but respect right off the bat to his opponent. Respected Topuria to try for 4 rounds to put him away. 50-42, man. He's saying no one can match my level of skill. Third longest win streak in the featherweight division with 5. Evelev and Volkanovski are above him. Evelev, what was it, with 6? And Volkanovski with, what was it, 12 or 10? It was something crazy. 11? Topuria saying, I thought I could drop him with all these shots. He was defending well. Thank you, God, we get the win. That is all, he says. Oh, here we go. Here's going to be a call-out time. Call-out time. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. Topuria saying he's the next guy. So he wants Alex to defend the belt so he can show to him in the world that he is the best fighter in the division. I like it. I like it. El Matador with the rose. All right, we're listening to Emmett. How can Emmett even stand or talk? Oh, poor guy. He might be retiring. Emmett saying he knew Ilia would come out hard. He didn't surprise him. There's another F-bomb on ABC. Aw. How can you not like this man? He's just such a good dude. So he's not retiring. He asked him, what's next for Emmett? He says, fuck, I don't know. And then he gave a shout out to Jacksonville. So I tip my cap to the Warrior. Oh my God, Ilia Topuria's girl there. Wife. Oh my goodness. Pays to be a UFC fighter, pays to be a hockey player. Let me tell you, folks. The more you, the more teeth, the more teeth that you lose in your respected sport, I swear, the more beautiful women you attract. Ask hockey players. They're the ugliest professional athletes out there. You see them puck bunnies? Oh my goodness. Josh is a good guy. 3-10-8 rounds. That's crazy. Volk smokes him, let's be honest. Wow. What a card. What a fight. All right, folks, I'm going to give every single one of you a shout out before we hang up the gloves. I cannot believe my iPad even lasted that long. It was at 1%. That is crazy. Okay, I'm going to give you guys all a shout out, and then we're going to hang up the gloves for the weekend. I likely will not be streaming tomorrow. I probably should catch up on some sleep. Wait, let's quickly do some math. So we started with one that's 6 hours, and then we did so then 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 21, 45, 26, 27 hours of streaming. Let's freaking go. I think that's a new record. We did 18 on New Year's Eve. We did 27 hours. We streamed more than an entire day this weekend. So I hope that makes up, folks, for me missing last weekend. I hope that makes up for it. Holy shit. Jaden, shout out to you, buddy. Shout out to Thomas T. Shout out to Foul One. Foul One, also one of our exclusive members. I know it doesn't show up on this profile of his, but he's an exclusive member. Again, Jaden, it's good to see you. Thomas, again, thanks for all the support. Benjamin, one of our exclusive members. Thank you so much, Benjamin, for all the support. As always, brother, you're an absolute beauty. You Takashi Trump, beautiful son of a bitch, you. Mike Jones, thank you so much, Mike Jones, for not only hanging out while you're on vacation, but also for the super stickers. I'm sorry I led you astray with the women's fight. Shout out to Cold Hard MMA. Like I said, brother, hit me up if there's anything I can help promote for you as you build your channel. Happy to do so. Arthur, shout out to you, Arthur. Thank you so much for joining. Adam Dubois, Jay Herbo, of course, for all the support that you show the channel, buddy. It's gonna be a long shout out, folks. Shout out to Shane, one of our exclusive members, Shane Van Nice. Shane's my longest friend, my best friend. I've known Shane my whole life. Shout out to you, Shane. Thank you for constantly supporting the things that the projects that I do and all the content that we produce. I appreciate you. Wow, what a crazy fight. What a crazy fight. Habib, shout out to you, Habib. Appreciate you, buddy. Shout out to you, Diego, Joker Girl, Squid. Appreciate you guys. Joker Girl and Squid have been around there. Oh, geez. Kid Kane Music since like well before 1,000 subs. Hockey from Home. Thank you so much for joining Hockey from Home. El Idrissi Ismaili. Thank you so much. TRPZ. Thank you so much. Phony Turgeson. Thank you so much, man, for supporting us on every single stream as well. I appreciate you. Igor, shout out to McJazz. Shout out to you, Igor. It's so crazy you guys like have been here throughout this entire stream. It's unbelievable. It still blows my mind every time. Ethan Calvert, shout out to you, Ethan. Appreciate you, buddy. My first ever MMA bet win was with money that Ethan sent me in a stream. So there you go. Dropped $1 on O'Malley to beat Piotr Jan. Well, the first time officially betting without playing like stupid ass daily fantasy shit on DraftKings. Big boy betting. Shout out to some young guy. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Again, folks, we're just giving everyone a shout out who commented here tonight. Yeah, we're going to get to a point where our channel grows and we can't do this. So I want to make sure to give all you folks, you know, who helped build this castle, shout outs as many times as I can and show you guys that I really do appreciate you spending some of your time, especially on a Saturday, here all day with us. It's fucking amazing. Man Like Marley, shout out to you, Man Like Marley. Again, when you go pro in fighting and mixed martial arts, you let us know and we'll be covering your event. Shout out to Dewan Diggs. Shout out to Dewan Diggs. Thank you so much for joining. Nabil, shout out to you, Nabil. Appreciate you. Shout out to who am I missing? Hernan joined us. Kulob joined us. Shout out to you, Kulob, Hernan. CCT. Shout out to you, buddy. And Mr. Grant Gregory, guys. Mr. Grant Gregory. Not only did Mr. Grant Gregory renew his membership for 5 months, he also dropped $10. I can't believe it.
Oh my
Thank you
God.
so much, Mr. Grant Gregory. I appreciate you, buddy, for all the support you show to this channel as well. I was telling Mr. Grant Gregory, all I want to do is collaborate and do YouTube bits like we did the last time we hung out. I didn't need $10, but I appreciate it, man. Seriously, you guys have no idea how much it helps. Charles Barkley, shout out to you, Charles Barkley, especially as a fucking freelance worker. I should probably get a real job soon. Shout out to Junior Smooth. Shout out to Junior Smooth. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. We're almost there, folks. We're almost there. Alpha Kenny. Shout out to Alpha Kenny. Thank you so much for joining. Andrew B. Shout out to you, Andrew B. Thank you so much for joining, Andrew B. Appreciate you, buddy. As always, Andrew's been around the channel since before we had any subscribers, because he did when I was involved with him, but he's still a big supporter of the last company that I worked for. Shout out THPN. Mad Mike Sports and Entertainment. Shout out Mad Mike Sports and Entertainment. They do a lot of general sports streams covering all the sports. Shout out to them. Huge supporter of this channel in the early days as well. JD, shout out to you, JD. Shout out to you, JL, one of our exclusive members as well. Thank you so much, JL, for everything you do to support this channel. JL stayed up till 4 a.m. watching Ryzen with us last night. What an absolute beauty. I'm scrolling up the comments here, and I totally forgot about the Trevor Peak drama we had earlier in the chat. I think that's it. I can't remember who else joined. I don't think there was anybody else. We're almost at the top here. Ko Ye Nong. That's who I missed. Freaking Kone Young. Shout out to you, Kone Young, and that is everyone. Yes. He's just it's Joker Girl's better half. Sometimes they're both in the chat with both their usernames. Sometimes they comment through one account. Thank you. Thank all of you. Appreciate you all. Replace Topuria with Zombie versus Max, and they have double Zombie versus Emmett retirement fights. Oh, man. No, again, guys, thank you. Thank you, Jaden. Thank you, Fallon. Thank you, everyone. I don't even think a 10-7 is possible. All right. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. I am out. Have a great weekend. What another amazing day of fights. You all get to enjoy your Saturday evening tonight, and there are a lot of fights tomorrow. There's Fury FC. Check out Capoza's schedule every week. Check out our community tab every week to stay up to date on what our streaming schedule will be. We are back live Tuesday for a watch party. That's right, episode 5 of The Ultimate Fighter. Cannot wait for Contender Series to start on Tuesdays, as we'll continue to stream in that slot. But until Tuesday, continue to check out the videos that we drop. Kyle dropped a brand new vlog. If you're a fan of fishing, it's amazing. Over 30 salmon were caught in 3 hours. It's unbelievable. Thank you to guys who have supported this channel. Like and subscribe, and I will see you on the next one. Have a great rest of your weekend. I'm out of here. Time to get some sleep.
Yeah.